4 days into this European cricket series and we're ready for Peacock Friday. Absolutely can't wait to see 5 games on the day here on day 5, starting with a battle of some wildlife with the Kangaroos taking on the Tigers. I'm Mr. Maximo. This is the European cricket series Hungary and it starts right now.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Yo, Degelt, good morning to you wherever you're watching from around the world and welcome to another huge day in European cricket. Day 5 means one thing in the European cricket series and it's Peacock Friday. I'm feeling bright, I'm feeling breezy and we'll be trying to take it nice and easy, although we've had some pretty interesting games so far, haven't we, in this European cricket series. A real thriller between the 2 finalists from last year to cap off day 4 last night. But we're going to start with match number 21 here. This will see the Danubian Kangaroos taking on the Royal Tigers. It's a big day, it's a big game. Mars Baiji is in charge of the tosses today. He's got the 2 captains. Let's see what happens in match 21.
Royal Tigers versus Kangaroos. Kangaroos to call.
Take heads, please.
Heads is the call. And heads it is.
We'll have a bowl.
Kangaroos have won the toss and elected to bowl first.
So the Kangaroos win the toss and their captain Gabor Torok has elected to bowl first. So he wants to chase. It's quite an interesting decision because the Kangaroos are a bit of an unlucky team really early in the tournament. Didn't pick up a win, but they did pick up a win last time out. A thrilling 4-run victory over Budapest Zalmi, who do have the day off today, by the way. But Gabor Torok really had a coming of age, I think, as an individual in this European cricket series. Scored his first ever half century, kind of bowled his team to victory in the last over as well. And I think, to be honest, I'd like to see him bowling a little bit earlier maybe, just to mix things up. But Gabor, he is a leader. Watch out for the Ainsworths, of course. They're going to be really key as well. I've got to say, I like Edwards with the ball as well early. Maybe that's the reason they want to bowl first. They feel that they might be able to take a few early wickets. But a bit of a risk, I think, against this Royal Tigers outfit, who actually had an upset by losing to Budapest Zalmi and the last time that we saw these Group A teams. But we know they're a very, very good outfit. And it was really only last year that they didn't win the trophy. Every other year that we've been here and had ECN silverware in Hungary, the Tigers have taken it home. Big day as well because we'll see Duna Bogdani for the first time in the competition. We did see them back in 2020 and also we saw them last year. They had a 4-6 record, but we don't have them first up. It'll be the Kangas versus the Tigers. Let's talk weather. Once again, blue skies, and I'm seeing grizzlies flying in these conditions. We're expecting 33 degrees. Currently it's already about 26. Just feels hotter than that though out here. I don't know, something about the country air. I don't know, but it feels like it's burning up. Well, here's a guy that is coming back from a day off. Danny Hudacek, great to see you back in the box, and happy Peacock Friday to you. I can tell you the Kangaroos want to bowl first after winning the toss in match 21. Over to you. Let's get ready for a great day 5.
Well, thanks, Vinny, and welcome to everyone to this European Cricket Series here in Hungary, the lovely GB Oval in Szedligit. And interesting game first up between the Royal Tigers and the Danubian Kangaroos. Interesting toss to win for the Kangaroos. As we see here, match summary from yesterday, or match summaries. Match 16, the Cobras against Kashmir Budapest. A bit of a one-sided affair, 168 on the board for Cobras, and Kashmir only getting to 91. Sheikh Razik with that nice 66 off 21 balls. Then the Blinders are back, and they're back in some style with a big win over the Royal Eagles. 196 big score, 132 from Ikram. Fantastic innings of just 39 deliveries. And Eagles, it was a tough task to get even towards a point for them. Then the Blinders were back. Again, another good victory, this time against the Kashmir Budapest. And it was, again, fairly comfortable. No one really standing out with a bat for the Blinders, but did enough. Babu Anjala for Kashmir with a nice 66. Then we had Cobras against Royal Eagles. Again, pretty one-sided. Polaruthu in very good form, 79. Got this team score up to 147 for 2, and a big win for them against the Eagles, who only managed 111. And then the final game, match 20, was an absolute thriller between the Blinders and Cobras. We'll see that come up in just a moment. So the Blinders 134 for 7, and Cobras looked set to get there, but couldn't quite at the last, with Abbas Ghani taking 3 for 19, and Ali Almaz with 2 for 1. They're contributing for the Blinders. So here's the table at the moment. Blinders undefeated, 5 from 5, 17 points. Cobras have played one more game. They're only 1 point behind, but they've lost 2. And then it's a bit of a, well, the Eagles have only won 1. Kashmir haven't won any, but then we haven't seen UCB. We'll see them at the weekend, which should be good, and will give us a bit of a change in the order up in that Group B standings. But Group A, bit of a Zalmi up top, but Tigers have only played 4 games. So Zalmi are 3 and 3 after a strange day for them a couple of days ago. Tigers went down to Zalmi. That's their only loss so far in the tournament. And Kangaroos picked up their first win the other day, and they'll want to do the same against the Tigers here. Be a tough task for them. As I said, a pretty interesting toss to win. Gabor Torak, I don't know if he'd actually thought about what he was going to do as a captain, and elected to bowl eventually. But I think that's what the Tigers would have done, is batted. So here we go with the lineups with the ball. It'll be good to see Arthur Edwards, who's been the main wicket taker for the Kangaroos. He's been fantastic up top, but Aslan Basharat probably missed out a little bit in some of the games. It started off the tournament beautifully. Stan Ahuja's back in behind the stumps. Harsh Mandian is the captain, and pretty solid looking lineup there for the Tigers as usual. So we're just about ready for a start. The umpires are walking on. I did see Hulk Hogan as well, Rob Thompson, and I understand why Vinny thinks that Stephen Anthony vaguely looks like him, just because of the moustache. Apart from that, he's not gigantic and tanned, so maybe that's where the similarities end. I can tell you what, though, Stephen Anthony's a better umpire than Hulk Hogan, even though I haven't seen Hulk Hogan umpire. Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't argue with him, though. Good point. So, well, we'll see what the Kangaroos are going to bring today. It was, I think the first 4 wickets in the previous game, the game they won, went down to long off, and it was, I think, 2 of them caught by Robbie, 2 by Edwards, I think, something like that. But that's where they were aiming for, to get the batsman to hit through the offside in the air, and they were pretty successful with that tactic against Zalmi, which was a big win. Zalmi earlier in the day had beaten the Tigers, which is an achievement in itself, because the Tigers don't lose many. And then Zalmi went on to lose against the Kangaroos, and then lose against the Super Kings as well. Not a great day in the end for Zalmi. But here we have Stan Ahuja batting up there at top of the innings. Very correct batsman, very clever as well. In fact, there's a big gap in the third man area, and I think that's where he's going to try to just push a few. Man back here at long off. Edwards comes in, and it's short and hooked, and 4 runs. Well, it wasn't a bad bouncer actually, but Ahuja was right onto it, especially 9 o'clock in the morning start. So say hi to people on the chat. Rob Thompson, as mentioned before, is hi, nice. Said hello to you, and Ivan, good to see you there as well. So Edwards, see if he comes back, bowls it pitched up. That's a better delivery. He bowls a good Yorker, does Edwards. And well, he tested Ahuja straight up with that bouncer. The other man back is on the cover boundary, so maybe just as a sweeper. As Hoosier takes centre again. In fact, I think he's taking leg stump guard. Here comes Edwards. And it's struck the batsman. He bowls a good pace, Edwards. As I said, he's got a very good Yorker, generally on the money. It's very rarely a bad ball from Arthur Edwards. And he's a good bowler to have up top for the Kangaroos. You'll see the Ainsworths have a bowl as well. Might see Zoltan Morosi with his leg spin. And Gabor Torok has been very effective towards the final overs. That's again a nice delivery. Tom Wayman might have a bowl as well. Been a pretty good start here for the Kangaroos. Only the 4 runs from it so far. 4 balls gone. That was the short ball from Edwards. Dana Hoosier, very, very good batsman. Very experienced as well. Let's hit down the ground. Just be a single. It'll be Matty Ainsworth who'll do the fielding. They work well in tandem actually, those two, Matty and Robbie, on that offside. And if the bowlers can stick it outside off stump, which is what they're trying to do generally, it's very seldom that runs go through him, through either of them. Matty normally in the covers, Robbie out on the boundary. Shifted around for the left-handed Basharat. And Robbie Ainsworth moving out to long off for the left-hander. Again, they've got a player on the deep cover the deep cover boundary. And this one's hit past the bowler. Just be again, just a very good, easy single. Not rushing too much. And at the end of the first over, the Tigers are 6 for no loss. As we see here, this is the stats from Hungary. Almost 5,000 runs, 4,924 runs. The Maximo rate has gone down a bit, actually. Total Maximo's 407. The fall rate at 8 per 10 overs. And the wicket rate has gone up slightly. So you can see that just with the different groups, the different variations and the different matchups that things do change quite a bit. The run rate has gone down as well. As I think it was about 14.5 and over at the start of the tournament. Hey Dave, how you doing? Good to see you in the chat. So we have Adam Gall coming in, and it's going to be called a wide. Big swing and miss from Basharat, the left-hander. It's handy having a right-handed, left-handed combination up front. And was a little bit tight, I think, that one. Remember, the blue line is the marker for the wides, and it does belong to the bowler now. As goal comes in again, and big swing and a miss from Basharat. The rule has changed this year. It goes over that line, cuts any of it, then it should be a legal delivery. But it's one of those things with the angles and such. It's often a little bit tricky for the umpires, but it evens out in the end. So it's a goal to Basharat again. Gets a bit of that, not all of it. It's going to bounce and will be cut off well by Matty Ainsworth. He'll throw it back to the keeper. He'll have to hurry. Really good throw there from Matty, and Basharat scrambling. And another 2 to the total. Adam Gould is a very good bowler, and it's good to see him. Saw him at the Continental Cup with his teammate Gabor Torok, with that Hungarian side that won that tournament. It was very impressive. You can see all of those players playing in this tournament here in Hungary. And Gall, it's a very good area from Adam Gall. Gets Basharat swinging and missing. Hasn't really gotten going at all, Basharat, yet. He's doesn't look like his timing's quite there. Gets one out of the middle. It'll come back to him, but he's been really good this tournament. As Hassan Basharat. Well, he's got that one pretty much out of the middle. That's 6. That's the first 6 of the day. And just a little bit short from Gall. You hear a train go past. Came down the pitch. You see him do that quite often, Basharat. Sometimes he'll stay back in his crease. Sometimes he'll move forward. Just changes the angle, or the length, I should say, of the bowler. If they see him coming, they try to drop it just a little bit shorter. And with this pitch, there's a good even bounce. It's a pretty easy shot to play. Here comes Gall again, bowling around the wicket. Oh, that's going to be called a wide. Dave, my day off was really good, and as I previously said, I was going to walk around and buy some records, which I did, and also found a couple of nice little craft beer places. That was very nice as well. This has been lifted over the top of the leg side. It's going to go towards the boundary. That's 4 runs. Again, didn't really hit the middle of the bat, did Basharat. Did enough to get it over the covers. Of course, it's still the power play. There's only 2 fielders allowed outside of the ring. And no one on that side. In fact, they're going to change that now. They're bringing the deep cover in, and they've dropped a sweeper back for the final delivery. Here comes Gall. And got him, straight through him. Fantastic delivery there from Adam Gall. Straight through Basharat, who goes for 13. And the Tigers have lost their first wicket at the end of the second over. The score is 20 for 1. Great bowling there from Adam Gall. And he's, as I said, he's a good young bowler. Quite tall, uses his height well. He got straight through the defences of Basharat. Look at that. Just came in a little bit. Basharat can't quite believe it. And nicely pitched up. Good Yorker. And Gall's happy with that. Basharat's not, as he departs. So here we see their group standings or their standings for Group A. So Zalmi up top, but Tigers have played 2 fewer games. We haven't seen Durham Bogdani yet. We'll see them today for the first time in this tournament. It'll be good to see another team. We'll see UCB tomorrow as well. As Edwards comes in to bowl, bowling to Standahuja, who cuts well past the fielder and cut off by the sweeper. Just a single. It's Dayarathna, the batsman, from the other end. Now the left-hander. And well, I wonder if they've realised. I have now. Just changing the field slightly. Remember, time penalties are critical in these short format games. Edwards comes in. And oh, good ball. Big shout. I think it was probably too high. Might have been missing leg. Haven't seen too many LBWs, to be fair. I think the pitch does a little bit too much for that. And probably pitched outside leg, I'd say. Probably going too high as well. Good decision. Pretty easy one for the umpire. Have a look. So with this concrete pitch, it's always going up. It's comfortably going over. Oh, slashes outside off stump. Another good delivery. Kangaroos well in this game at this stage. It's been a pretty good power play for them. Basharat got a few. Hit a couple of 4s and we had a 6 and a 4. Edwards been pretty economical as usual. Comes in again. And this is lifted straight to Matty Ainsworth. That's another wicket. Tried to get over the top, mishit it, and that's a second wicket down. Darthra goes for a duck. So not the start that the Tigers would have liked. Iresh Darthra not having to go, and well, the Kangaroos looking pretty good at this stage. They do have a long batting lineup to the Tigers, and they've got that knack of winning games. But saying that, they did lose to Zalmi, which shows a chink in their armour and shows that that other teams can also beat them. Of course, they hadn't been beaten in this tournament at all until last year in the semi-final. So comes in and straight to cover, no run. The batsman is Manan, who's batted pretty well in this tournament, Abdul Manan. So here comes Edwards again. Just one ball left to his spell. It's been a really good one. And just past the keeper. Thick outside edge. Can't quite believe it. Can Edwards. And, well, stroke of luck there for the batsman. Nothing controlled about that shot. Just swung hard at it. Got a thick outside edge. And it's Zoltan Morosi behind the stumps today, with no Leo in the lineup. As you can see here, very good start. 2 for 25 in the power play. It's a big over for Adam Gall. He went for a few, but he took that vital wicket of Basharat. And really good bowling there from Arthur Edwards, is right in front of us. Might feel a little bit unlucky not to pick up another one. So Robbie Ainsworth, the new bowler. These two combined for I think 3 wickets in the game a couple of days ago, with either one being the bowler or the other one being the catcher. Robbie comes in, slow ball straight away down leg side. Not a great start. And I'd like to welcome into the marshmallow my good friend Vinny Sandhu.
Thanks very much. Yo Gelt, everybody. Hello, Danny. Great to be back with you today. Looking forward to hearing some more about your adventures. Uh-oh, that's gone a bit wrong. And I think that's going to go away for a single, but it's been a call to no ball, understandably so. There'll be a free hit coming up. Yeah, hello to everyone, and happy Peacock Friday. Remember, anything waist or higher, much higher. Hulk Hogan back in the news, I saw overnight. But Steve's my favourite version.
It's fair delivery.
Oh, it's called a wide. Let's have a look at this one. I'm curious. He did step away, so he kind of lost my perception. Remember, it has to be completely outside the line, and that is not. That's a harsh one.
That's a very harsh one.
Remember, even if it's on the line, it's meant to be okay. Still a free hit then.
Well, it's going out towards the fielder who can't do much about it. I think it's bounced once.
I think it's gone all the way, actually. Yeah, jeez. That's costly, isn't it?
It is.
I probably would have gone for that shot anyway, you'd imagine, whether it was a free hit or not, but he just meant he got to keep the cloak. Plus, there'll be an extra ball on the over. It's just something that we, as an umpire, you just need a snapshot. When's the ball gone past the line? I know that it swung, and by the time the keeper took it, it was outside the line. I don't know. If I was a bowler, I'd be probably eating a bag of chips and spitting them out. Anyway.
This has been hit towards that third man area. I mentioned that was vacant. And he's found it. There's a thick outside edge by Manan. And Nagy couldn't do anything about cutting that off.
Hello to Terry Richmond. Hello to Dave as well. And yes, hello to John Heason. I know that he's... one day we'll try and get him in the chat. I know he wants to chat. He's found it technically a little bit... it's not just technically. No one really understands YouTube in 2024.
Moss is in the air. Nagi's coming towards it. I don't think he'll get there. He won't. He'll knee it back to the keeper.
Yeah. Sometimes you need the ball. He needed the ball. That was a bit of a fortunate one. They pushed him back, which you can understand. But Kangaroos, I have a theory that, I don't know, that someone's got a voodoo doll of their team somewhere around the world and they keep sticking the pins in.
Oh, it's not a good one. That's the second one for the over as well. And he's let that slip.
Well, that's second and final warning now. If he bowls another one, it's going to be curtains, and you don't want that. But even his first ball, I mean, you called it a slow ball. I just think it was a loosener. Maybe he's just kind of feeling the effects of a couple of days of cricket. But he's a young man, Robbie, so hopefully he can kind of shake it off. But another free hit coming up. It's down to Hooja back for Tigers today. Yeah, hello to Kroom, who's watching from the UK. Rob Thompson from New Zealand. And Ivan B, I notice he's in there as well. Peacock Friday day. Always good, in a good mood.
No, it's close to an O-ball. I don't think it is. They're going to check it.
This is close, though. I mean, he's up on his tiptoes, I think, when he hits it and he swats it behind square. I got a bad feeling about this. That's curtains.
Yeah.
It's going to be curtains for Robbie. It's 3 strikes, you're out. He just couldn't quite get it right. And so we're going to have, I'm sure this is going to be another no ball because it's, let's have a look at it one more time. There we go. Yeah, remember, you can't not call that. I know you probably want to be a bit more generous, don't you? But it's a safety thing. You know, if there's constantly balls that are falling at the body, and that's why we actually get an extra one on ECN as well, because we call that the weights are a bit harsher on them, but we give you an extra one. Anyway, Ainsworth is going to walk away with 9-ball economy, which isn't what he wants, but he'll have the chance to make up for it in the second innings with the bat. I'm sure Tom Wayman has the unenviable task of coming on in the first ball. He delivers. It's going to be a free hit.
I tell you what, Vinny, after such a good start and really putting pressure on the Tigers, this over's just let everything slip. And he just had no control over what he was doing in that over. In the 3 legal balls that he's bowled were okay, but the others were, well, I mean, he's gone for 27 off 3 balls.
I do think, to be fair, that the wide was called, probably definitely wasn't.
What's the highest in an over where there's been 2 different bowlers?
45.
There've been 2 different bowlers.
Yeah. Thanks for asking. I'll tell you when that was in a minute. But anyway, Wayman, good luck, because he won't be getting a wicket this ball. Not bad. I like to change the style of bowler as well. I'll bring on the spinner. That was in the Badalona Shaheen 229 score, which at that stage was the highest total we'd had. No, okay, but it wasn't in that innings. Oh, that's great. Yeah, that's right. It was by one of their bowlers. So let me explain. I feel like it needs some explanation. So, well, by Wayman, by the way. They scored 229. The other team, Men in Blue, they were 129 with an over to go. And then they had someone with similar issues, pretty much exactly like this. But some of them went for 7 ups. And there were 45 off last over. Got Men in Blue up to 174. Still lost by heaps.
It's in the air. It's 6 over cover. And it's Manan who muscles that over the top of the infield.
Yeah, nice shot. It's with the spin. And he's going to get it. Maximal time for the Tigers. End of the over. Wayman bowls half an over for 7. Wasn't too bad, actually. 1.6. At the end of the over, it's 59 for 2 after 4. And, yeah, of course, big news there. Robbie Ainsworth out of the attack. And that means he can't bowl again in the innings. And he bowled 3 balls. So they're going to have to find someone to cover what they would imagine would be his second over. Yeah, so in that game, 221 versus 174. Still, it's the highest amount of runs in one game on ECN, 403. It's the only time we've had 400 runs in a game.
Oh, we'll see that again soon, I'm sure.
Because the thing is, yeah, we're seeing more 200 scores, but typically they're against teams that aren't going to get huge scores themselves. Been a few 370s, 380s.
It's short, hooked away, and it's Torok that'll do the the fielding. Torok's got white armbands on, Vinny. Now, when he bowls, it surely must be a distraction for...
Are they white?
They are white, I think. No, not Adam Gall.
Oh, okay.
Gabor Torok.
All right, gotcha.
No, he's not wearing it. Have a look. Torok's got the ball now. White.
He looks like he's ready to go to Wimbledon, doesn't he, Torok, with those sweatbands? But yeah, well, if the umpires and/or the batters wish to request him to take him off, then off either arm as well, 'cause, you know, your arms all kind of fly over similar point of delivery. Then,
Well, he does hold his hands together when he comes into bowl. So, oh, nice shot that straight to Ainsworth. It's no run.
Yeah, so just some famous, well, one particularly famous take your sweatband off moment. Curtly Ambrose and Dean Jones.
Yeah.
Before Curtly Ambrose was incensed. I met him actually a couple of years ago.
Oh, yeah.
Still pretty tall.
Good bowler. Very, very good bowler. Oh, it's got through the cover fielder. Just be a single.
Yeah, Dave's just mentioning that every day at this time of the year is kind of Peacock Friday. I certainly feel that way. I'm pretty summery. I think we've got to at this stage. It's so hot. It kind of hangs in the air as well. Kangaroos, it's kind of been typical, hasn't it? They've had their moments, but haven't really been able to sustain any kind of pressure.
And that one's called a wide.
Gaul was willing that Uri Geller style to come back inside the line. Look at him try and move it with his mind. Even his whole body comes back in. It's like, please come back. Watch this in the follow through. He's saying, no, that way, that way. Who'd be a bowler anyway?
It's especially on these pitches.
Exactly.
It's tough.
Well, I know we talked about the wide calls and the interpretations, but the thing is, on average, let's simplify it. Every ball on average goes for 2. There's 120 is a kind of an average score these days on ECN, right? So it's 120 off 60. If every ball goes for 2, and the difference between getting wide called and not is basically 3 runs.
Oh, so it's hit nicely. It's another 6 this time. It's for Manan.
So, yeah, good way to finish the over. 69 for 2. Yeah, so I was saying it's kind of the 2 for the extra ball plus the 1 for the wide. So it's kind of like a 3-run swing. Anyway, that's the halfway point of the first innings. Let's welcome you into the box. Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo here with Danny Hudacek. Date number 5 is Peacock Friday. I love that peacock shirt.
Thank you.
It gives me a sense of the beach, which is sometimes not that close when we're in Europe.
Well,
and I like the sunset. So we've got the Danube here, not too far away. If we
Not
want
too
to have
far
a
away
dip.
at all, yeah.
Yeah, so how was your day off? Tell
It was
us more.
good. It was good, yeah. Just walked in. It's the area where we're staying at is beautiful, but not much happens. It's all embassies and villas and
you got to
things.
get a little bit,
So I just
move a little bit.
I walked towards the river, and eventually I found life, and it was like not
Beautiful
life,
city.
not my life, but like lively neighbourhoods.
There were things happening. Okay, so I want to say a big hello to you, and thanks for joining us here on day 5. And really exciting that we get to see Dunabog Danny into the action for the first time. We'll also see UCB later on. I may take off a little bit early today to get my weekend started, but that's kind of a very Australian thing, as you know.
Yeah, you've only got 2 days
Leave
off.
the
You
office a little
might
bit.
as well leave
A
early.
little bit early on a Friday, but yeah, welcome, and hope you're dressed for Peacock Friday as well, even if you're out there in viewerland. Kangaroos, a team I think a lot of the neutrals love to get behind.
Sure.
Obviously, they had to work really hard for their first win. They just seem to have had a few things go against them. But I have to also say sometimes they have been their own worst enemy. I think that the bowling's been quite inconsistent. But hey, they're a young team. They're working on it. Royal Tigers, though, they are a side which have won every single European cricket series in Hungary except for last year. And I know they're very, very keen to get that trophy back this year. So settle in. Should be a really fun day. Players already ready in position now, and looks like Wayman's going to get essentially what's a second over for him because he had to complete the over from Robbie.
Well, that match against Zalmi is the first group game they've ever lost.
Yeah.
Which is pretty amazing.
For Zalmi? Oh, sorry, man.
Tigers.
Tigers, yeah.
That's a good start from Wayman. He was called upon just quite spontaneously when Robbie Ainsworth was dragged for bowling too many no balls, chest high no balls, and he's bowled well as Wayman.
Well, I was going to say, Tigers did lose a couple of games last year, as I remember.
Did they? Sorry, I thought.
No, they weren't. They have had their moments before where they've been extremely dominant, but last year they actually lost their first game to UCB, first game of the tournament. They also lost in a very big upset to the Devonshire Vikings in match 41, and then they lost both the finals.
Yes.
Last year.
I remember that. This one's hit nicely. That'll be all the way for 6. So I'm being invaded by ants. I've got an ant story for you.
Ah, this should be good.
So you know how my bag's got its own personal seat now, because it had been sitting on the ground, which was not good because I'd come home and there'd be ants all through.
Yeah.
Now, the ants are forming a colony in my room. There are ants all over my room.
The ants have moved into your room.
They have moved into the room. They've been
That's quite bold,
they've immigrated from here, from this ground, and they've moved in the room.
Become indoor ants. Is that like
indoor
cats?
ants? And I mean, I just seeing. When I got home yesterday, I noticed there were no ants. I thought that the cleaners had got rid of the ant situation, and he's been hit for 6 over square leg. That's a nice shot from Stanner Hoosier, who looks in good form.
A really good shot, fraction short, absolutely pounded. I like Wayman's bowling, and obviously he just needs to try and not miss, but even by a little bit against good players, the spinners tend to go the journey. Okay, so the ants left. What was the story?
I thought that the cleaner had taken care of the situation and moved the ants on, but this morning I did see quite a few of them still there persisting, so I think they're starting a colony somewhere under the bed. And,
migratory ants. I see. Kind of migratory.
Yeah. It's not really forced. They were the ones who stowed away in my bag.
They basically, what's that, hitchhike? Stowaway.
Stowaway,
They're
yeah.
stowaways.
And talking about ants, I've got a glass here, which is covered in ants. Oh, it's
poor
through
Steve,
the fielder.
he's in the limelight again here, and he almost gets his moustache knocked off his face. Have a look at it. He's minding his own business. Whoa. Good reaction, to be honest. I reckon it might have put off Inglis a little bit. Didn't get a side of the ball because it was kind of like a dark clothed flash in the foreground. End of the 6th over here, and it's 88 for 2.
Yeah, so after a good start from the Kangaroos, it was that over from Robbie Ainsworth just let things slip a bit runs-wise. And it's been good for the Tigers ever since. A good little partnership here. Around about 60, about 65-ish.
You know what we haven't had yet from the Kangaroos is the double Ainsworth click. I'll tell you what that means in a minute, because I know it's a strange word salad. But what I mean is Maddie and Robbie both bowling well and batting well in a game.
Yeah.
It's almost like getting all the numbers in a row in the lottery.
Yeah.
To have them both bat well, both bowl well. Seems there's times that got kind of one bat well, one bowl well. But come on, Kangas, if you're going to win some games, I think the double Ainsworth click could be the key to it.
We've been joined by a ball fetcher. How you doing? All good? So, hasn't had much to do so far.
Hasn't had much to do on this side of the ground. It's been a few hit square of the wicket, partly I think the spinners come on, and I know that Ahuja likes to sweep. We've seen that already. Manan, obviously he's made a good start as well, 30 off 12, but a lot of boundaries have been square of the wicket so far. It's something I've noticed.
Do we have a spectator at the behind the keeper?
Good question.
It's under a tree. It's dropped. Unfortunate for Morosi. Can't hang on to it. Also unfortunate for Matty Ainsworth.
Who could have gone? It was right off the toe of the bat. That's why it stays down. Have a look. Yeah, I mean, it wasn't that low. Morosi. He's still a bit of a stopgap solution behind the stumps. Took the match-winning catch the other day. I think one of the things with Zoltan, he does tend to stand up pretty quickly. He does go down.
That's a
So the lower you go, obviously that's the better, but just watch him. He starts slow, but then he's very quick to stand up as soon as the ball's released. So that means if he has to go back down again, it makes it difficult. And that's kind of what happened there, basically. It's a tough one to get down and stay down.
That's towards the boundary. Torok picks it up.
My strategy for that, not everyone did this, but I like to stay kind of upright. And kind of, I used to have what was called, I call it rubber knees, like getting ready to go down. But I'd only crouch really a couple of steps before the guy would bowl the ball. And then because you essentially get kind of this fatigue. You try it. Try to kind of stay in a crouching position.
You can give me a master class in the
crouching class, crouching 101.
Just in the next game, have a bit of a chat to him.
Yeah, maybe just have a little bit of a word, but I also don't want to pollute his mind too much. But I think, yeah, there's been a couple of times that he's kind of still been on the move, and I suppose essentially when the ball's in play, you want to kind of keep your eyes as level as possible. Don't have your head moving too much. Yeah, like I said, often it's easier said than done. Sam Hooja, very good keeper himself. Right now, he's going to get a top edge, hanging in the air. An opportunity, but it goes down. And that's Zabo in that position. He didn't look thrilled to be under the high ball there. Matty Ainsworth, he's got the full teapot, and so he should. It's the end of the 7th over, 93 for 2.
He's at 2 pretty regulation catches dropped in that in that over. I feel for him. But, Zabo never looked with set at all. So here we go with the some of the stats. The highest successful chase is 143. So we've seen quite a few scores over that, and we've had the team batting first winning 13, teams batting second winning 7, which again is a bit of a mystery as to why Gabor has sent in the Tigers.
I'm not, especially because that's how they won their game against Zambia. They were batting first. So yeah, I'm not totally sure. Also, I don't think he really had a plan for what he wanted to do, just judging by his body language. But the other thing is, it was pretty even batting first versus batting second. But here's a stat for you. The last 9 in a row have been won by teams batting first. So it was 4-7, now it's 13-7. Hooja tries to make something out of nothing. I'd probably have a throw there if I was Morosi. Decides to just concede leg by. Torok comes on a bit earlier. I like this. He's typically only bowled in the last 2 overs, which has meant he hasn't had the chance to bowl twice. But now he does.
It's partly because Robbie can't bowl his second over.
True.
This is high in the air and 6 over cover. Nice shot there from Manan. Plays that shot well, actually. Seen it a couple of times.
Yeah, he does play that shot well. Lift it up and over the top. And just good shot selection. Gabor shouldn't be too spooked by that. It's part and parcel. I do like the variation he brings to the table. Problem is just they haven't been able to break this partnership. Had seen a couple of opportunities go down. This is where I talk about the kind of self-inflicted nature of the Kangaroos' performance.
Oh, that's a good ball. Coming around the wicket now. Bit of a fist pump there from Torok.
Yeah, could come back. Mentioned the white armbands, but no one's really had anything to say about it so far.
Hundreds up for the Tigers. Still an over and a half to go. Looking at least to that 130 mark. But if the Kangaroos can get a couple of wickets, so it says hit down the ground just for a single.
Oh, bold. Come back. But Hooja 39, eyeing off a half century here.
Yeah, he's batted pretty well, Stan. Had a life in the last over with that that drop catch behind the stumps, but apart from that, been pretty good. Torok coming in again from around the wicket, and it's been hit straight. Should be not be cut off. Edwards overran it. It held up in the grass a little bit, and just couldn't. We got a hand to it, but.
So here's the thing: the ball actually decelerates a lot when it bounces, and that's why he actually overruns it.
I think it might have taken a right turn at Albuquerque too.
It did, but he couldn't slow down as quick as the ball did. Unfortunately for Edwards, you do see that sometimes threw the hand out, couldn't pull it back.
Well, no pulling that one back. That's a big 6 into the Tigers dugout.
Oh well, Maximo time, and Stan is knocking on the door of that half ton now. 49 not out. Great return to the side for Stan. That is the end of the over as well. So 8 overs in. Tigers 111 for 2.
Yeah, it's been a couple of big overs. That one's one of the medium-sized overs, I guess, but not great from Torok in the end. Those 10 runs off the last 2 balls. 2 overs left. Current run rate is just under 14.
Kangaroos play back-to-back first up this morning. They've got the 2 games. This one against the Tigers. Then they'll take on the Duna Bogdani team.
Well,
Their first team.
Speaking to Gabor, this one's back to Matty Ainsworth, and so he was looking to win twice, both games against Duna Bogdani. He thought that was their in for the second round. They've won a game already, which would be really handy.
Yeah.
But we'll see what Duna Bogdani have.
Duna Bogdani's had 4 wins out of 10 matches last year
Yeah.
in a kind of full strength competition.
Mm-hmm.
Because last year all the teams were together in one super group, if you like.
Yep.
So yeah, to get 4 wins along the way. That's not a wide. You should probably look at where his feet are. That's why he probably felt it was wide, Manan. A bowl by Matty Ainsworth.
So you can see my glass, Vinny.
Yeah.
I'm just going to leave it there, see what happens. See how many turn up to the party. Oh, he's gone. Well, big swing and a miss there from Manan. It's a low full toss, and that's a good wicket. Well deserved for Matty Ainsworth. And he's taken 1 for 5 so far. It's been a good piece of bowling.
Yeah, he's had a couple of catches go down. This one's, to be honest, actually a full toss. But if you're going to miss the Yorker, probably better off missing full than just short here. Manan's eyes light up. Yeah, he's got a knee higher. Bangs into the bottom of the stumps on the full. So Matty gets the job done. He does break that partnership, but not before those two put on 90 in 47 balls. The score is 111 for 3. Harsh Mandian, the captain of the Tigers, to come to the crease at number 5.
Yeah, look, a good player to have in coming in now is Harsh Mandian, the skipper. So just an over and a half to go. 3 of them from Matty Ainsworth. He's only taken that wicket, but it's only been 5 runs taken from the rest of his spell. Comes in, and that's hit in the air. Robbie's not tall enough, and he's tall. So that's 6 runs. Good start from Manjan.
Probably wasn't going to get it anyway, but I think Robbie had to be right back on the line. He was about a metre or 2 in, and that can make a difference when you have those, call them teasers, down there. Ends up sailing away for 6 runs.
So here comes Matty again, and this one's similar result. And oh, I thought they would have hit the production. Is the container moved?
Oh, no, I think it just faded away. It wasn't quite a knock-knock. So this is where the TV production is. Just kind of between the tower and the cube. Luckily, that one found a gap. That's good news.
Well, it's a good start from Manjan. And Dave, yeah, it's an interesting name, Duna Bogdani. It is...
Yeah, it's a place. It's not named after you.
Not named after me, not named after someone just telling me they've used the bathroom in Australian parlance.
That is colloquialism. Let's ball the over.
Well, that's a better ball. It's short of a length, and Manjan can't get that away. And, well, it's a successful over. Cost him a few runs, but after the end of the 9th, the Tigers are 123. Let's have a look here. So Edwards, again, very impressive figures as normal. Adam Gall bowled pretty well, but then Robbie Ainsworth came off. It came on, just let everything slip a little bit. So it's just, I don't think that, well, without that pressure being released, I don't know if Tigers would have gone up to this score. It just it's like a pressure valve. You just release it slightly, and then the Tigers can hit freely.
Right, Torok will bowl the 10th. He's been good in this spot. But Ahuja had to wait a while. He's on 49.
That's in on the leg side. He'll get his 50. Good piece of fielding out there, though. Just restricted to 1. And
I like this from Stan. He's the first to realise he's made his 50, so he claps himself first.
I thought he was clapping the fielder.
Actually, no, you're probably right. Here I am. No, that is probably more realistic. Well done, Stan. Well batted. He's certainly an exciting player to watch. 50 or 26 balls. Yeah, it was good sportsmanship. Here I was thinking he was clapping himself.
Oh, it's a nice shot over the top of the fielder. Zabo can't do anything about it. Just got a cross there, Mandian. But as you can see, he just flicked it over the top. It's a little bit leg side from Torok.
Harsh, very experienced and skillful player. Probably love this situation. Come in and just go for pretty much everything. So far, he's got 3 out of 4. Just making a switch here as the train to Budapest Central whistles past the ground. It's about 100 metres away, I think, maybe 120 metres away from the ground.
Yeah, it's not far.
The trees protecting the tracks.
It's up to where our little shop is. There's an ice cream place up there as well.
Yeah.
That I can never get to.
So they melted way back.
Yeah. It's closed by the time we finish, though. It's a nice shot through covers. And that's 4 runs from Andian, who's been really good since he's come on.
I mean, that wasn't too bad from Torok, but it was perfectly whacked away. And it's about the pre-movement here of the feet. Gets back and across into a great power position, Manjan. He's putting the finishing touches on here. He's 20 off 5 now.
Dave wants me to go into the Australian slang for bog.
Be careful. I don't think you want that.
Don't think I want that. Oh, this is in the air. It should be caught. That was the slowest of slower balls from Torok.
Well, I like that. You know, it's a nice moment. Manjan knows he's been done. But he's done it by the good old-fashioned ethos. It's the moon ball. And I know when this came out, you thought it was going to go over his head. And I think probably Manja did as well. He had plenty of time to readjust and tried to overswing it. Again, mess up the rhythm. That could have easily gone for 6, but plenty was going for 6 anyway, so why not? Torok gets his opposite number in the 10th over, and it's 132 for 4.
That was a fantastic piece of ball. It was right on target. Like the line and length were fantastic from Torok. It just, I think Harsh was looking at his watch, wondering if they're going to time out after this ball.
All right, he's rocking Mahmood.
Whoa, that's a good ball again. Could have been a chance for a stumping, I think. Let's have a look.
Did he actually charge here? Let's have a look.
I thought he did.
Rossi didn't really get it. It's like a...
Yeah,
the bat was back pretty quickly, so I doubt it was an actual chance, but yeah. Quarter. Anyway, last ball coming up, 132 plus this.
Well, I think he's gone this time. Oh,
Yeah.
It was the grunting, quicker, shorter ball from Torok. And good work. Out. He's got his foot just... yeah,
I'm pretty confident there's nothing behind the line there. It's almost...
No, I think it's on the line.
I mean, it won't really matter for the score, but I think that's out. But I'm a wicketkeeper. So you can be the judge. We'll know exactly pretty shortly. But yeah, it's 132 off the 10 overs. Can tell you that much. Look, in the end, it's kind of what I call a par score when the top teams are playing. And the Kangaroos, obviously, an underdog team. They'd have to bat really well. But when you look at the quality they've got in their top order, if we get the double Ainsworth click and maybe a few runs from someone like a Torok or a Morosi, who knows, maybe they could pull off a stunning upset here. First game of the day, but it was the Tigers who were running away. Despite a couple of early blips, Basharat getting knocked over by Gaul for 13, and then Daratna had to go without scoring. But the Tigers were able to right the ship, weren't they, with that 90-run partnership for the 3rd wicket.
Yeah, it was a good partnership. As I said, probably let slip. That was unlucky there for Edwards on the last ball of his spell. Went past the outstretched hand of Morosi, the keeper. But it was that over from Robbie Ainsworth, where he only had 3 legal deliveries and there were 27 from it. And then he had to be dragged because of bowling too many waist-high full tosses. And that changed the momentum a little bit. And that was the start of that 90-run partnership that Vinny just mentioned. And it was pretty good going.
The way things were looking as well, I mean, they were 111 after 8, and you just felt like this could be a kind of out-of-sight total. There could be something like, kind of high 140s, 150s, and you think there's absolutely no chance.
for the Kangaroos. But 132, we have seen these kind of totals chased down. Matty couldn't get anyone to take a catch off his bowling, eventually did it himself. Just kind of whistling a fastball through Manan. But then, nice little cameo from the captain, Manjan. He put together 2 4s, 2 6s before he was done. Comes to that in a moment, but yeah, Kangaroos certainly had their ups and downs in that innings. That was the kind of moon ball, the grenade, if you like, which caused the miss hit from Manjan. He had to go late in the piece, and yeah, Manjan, I think he appreciated it. That was given stumped in the end. I think that was the right call. So the final score, 132 for 5 for the Tigers. Kangaroos, 133 to win.
Yeah, over the scorecard here, right at the top. Stanahuja back in the side, and very good little innings there. 50 exactly, not out of 26 balls. Basharat started pretty well, but then got a good one from Gaul, and then a duck. But it was the partnership between Manan and Stanahuja that really pumped that score up, and some really good scoring later on by Harsh Manjan. Bowling figures, Edwards taking a wicket, also very economical. Adam Gaul bowled pretty well and picked up an early wicket as well. And wickets also for Matty Ainsworth, who was unlucky in some sense with a couple of catches going down off his bowling, and then Gabor Torak with a couple at the end. So there were 11 extras, probably about right, maybe a little bit over what they would have liked. 132 is the score, 133 to win. Very capable, the Kangaroos of getting this total. I have to bat well. I'll have to a couple of batsmen that click. See here, Stanahuja 50, Abdul Manan 38, and then Harsh Manjan with a little flurry at the end with 20 off 6. So 132, 133 to win for the Kangaroos. Be back in a few minutes' time to see whether they can get that win against the Tigers. It will be an upset if they could do it, but they're very capable. See you back here soon. Bye.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Welcome back for this European Cricket Series match between the Royal Tigers and the Danubian Kangaroos, and it's an achievable task for the Kangaroos. 133 they need against a very good Royal Tigers team. So it's just about time to get back underway. The players still off the field, but a very good effort from the Kangaroos. Right at the start, a few good overs, very good bowling, I think, from Matty Ainsworth and also from Arthur Edwards. Also with Torok taking a couple of wickets, reduced the runs a bit, especially after that very good 90-run partnership between the keeper this time. Normally we call him normally he's a captain, or has been captain for many years for the Tigers, Stan Ahuja, and also it was Abdul Manan. But, just waiting on a start, slight delay. Should be a good day's cricket. Let's look across towards the nets, and it's the first sighting of the Dunne Bogdani. They're going to be playing against the Kangaroos in the next game. I'd like to see a new team in. Also UCB we'll see tomorrow. It'll be exciting. It's in Group B. I'm sure they'll shake up those standings in Group B. So you see here, 92 is the first target for the Kangaroos. They get that, they get a point. Well, they get 93, they get a point. But they'll be looking to get more than that out of this game. So if they can get 132 and 7 overs, which is probably unlikely, then they'll get an extra point as well. So the bonus point system, I think, very good addition this year. Gives teams a secondary target, which is good, and it also can affect the standings at the end of the week. So players walking out. As per usual, I think it'll be Mohammad Saqlain will open the bowling. He's been excellent and very quick this week as Saqlain. Looks like it's Matty Ainsworth. He'll stay up the top with Zoltan Morosi. They persisted with that those two. Matty starting to get a few out of the middle now. Started off the tournament disastrously with a golden duck, and then got run out without scoring in the next game. But I wouldn't say he's been fluid with the bat, but he's starting to hit the ball pretty nicely. Morosi has his own style, and it's been quite effective. Very good hand-eye coordination, and it's very strong over cover, and also will line up a big shot through mid-wicket as well. It's you'll see him do it, well, hopefully for them. So just about ready for a start of this second innings, and it is Mohammad Saqlain bowling to Matty Ainsworth. And nice shot. It's just got through the fielder at point, and they'll take a single. Bing Morosi on strike. I said Morosi's got his own style. He's susceptible to the ball being pitched up on the stumps. There's a lot of shots with a horizontal bat. So let's see if Saqlain can get through him. And it's pretty quick but wide. First extra from Saqlain. Score moves to 2. So 133 the target. The capable, we saw earlier on in the tournament, Robbie Ainsworth. It will have a very good start to the tournament. They got up to 86 off 5 in a game against Zalmi, which ended up that there was a power outage here for a while. There's issues with power at the ground, and so that was delayed, and ended up being a 5-over game, and because of the DRS system, 91 was the target, but 86 off 5 is good going. So Klein comes in again short and mishit slightly there by Ainsworth. Didn't cost him anything. That throw went straight back to Sucklane at the backup scrambling there for the score now. A couple of wides. Ainsworth's on one, Morosi on one. Got a thick inside edge going towards the boundary. That's 4 runs. First boundary of the day for the Kangaroos. A little bit of luck in that one. Let's have another look. So tries a pull shot. It's a thick inside edge. Good effort on the boundary there, but unable to stop it. So it's 75% for the Tigers. Just depends on partnerships, I think. They can build a couple of good partnerships. They'll be right up towards that score, I think, the Kangaroos. So Klein comes in again, and it's another wide. It's more with the same zip, I don't think, so far. Mohammed Sucklane, also just a little bit wayward. So there's a lot of cricket played here with this format. So right at the start, every second day, pretty much it's action from this group A, the Tigers. It's their 5th game of the tournament, and it's been called okay by the umpire. In fact, it's not called okay, it's out. It's a big appeal, and I didn't see the umpire put his finger up, but Ainsworth will have to go. Did hear the appeal. He chased a wide one. Let's have a look. Got a little edge, and well, there he is. That's the finger that I missed. And neat catch there by Hoosier. No real appeal from the wicket keeper. All happened very casually. So that's the first wicket down. Big one there. Matty Ainsworth has to go, and the Kangaroos are 9 for 1. New batsman will be Robbie Ainsworth. Hopefully we'll start getting going. Started the tournament very well. It's faded a little bit. James Peel saying that 133 is gettable, but the Kangaroos batting lineup isn't very deep. I agree with you, and they need to start well. Well, they sort of started well, and then with that wicket, that's faded as well. And that one's left alone by Robbie. Sucklane now bowling a little bit quicker on the back of that wicket. Let's have a look at this. Just inside that tram line. That's a good call from the umpire. So 93 is the first target they need. We've got the runs in this first over pretty much. But as I said, I think they'll be looking for the win against the Tigers. It'll be a huge victory if they can get there, the Kangaroos. And that's down leg side. That's going to be a minimo. That's going to help their cause. And that means they're ahead of the run rate in the first over. Sucklane, been a loose one. Even the one he got for Matty Ainsworth was wide outside of stump, and did well to get an edge to it actually. Just misdirected. Sucklane's been so good in this whole of these Group A matches. Come in again, and bowling to Robbie. Not yet off the mark, and that's aimed at him. Gets out of the way, and the end of the over. The Kangaroos are 14 for 1. Vinny, interesting start to this the second innings. Big wicket.
Yeah, it was. Talked about the quadruple.
In wanting to bowl after winning the
we've
toss.
had issues, I suppose, with the Ainsworth individually, either bowling well or batting well in a game. Just not being able to do both. 187 matches since the Golden Ball. I don't know. Still top order batters there. Tigers feeling pretty confident. Having said that, they got the 14 they needed off the first over. So I think you just need to, how do you deal with a total like this if you're the Kangaroos? I think you break it down into manageable chunks.
Yeah.
You don't want to fall behind, so kind of take your risks now to keep those chances alive. Try and get 14 off this one. Here's Basharat bowling.
This is hitting the air, should be out. Player under it and takes it. Well, it's the end of Morosi. In fact, yeah, it was Morosi who, again, that unorthodox style, tried to lift it over the infield, couldn't quite get it, and that was Abdul Manan who took a good catch.
Yeah, I mean, Morosi tries to get on with it here, likes what he sees. One thing with Morosi, and this is something I think technically he can work on, that left foot, it goes quickly and every time out a long way outside the leg stump. So I don't know if we can see this one more time, but just have a look. It already starts out there, and as soon as he receives it, it's going further out. And it's one thing if you're doing that on purpose, but if you're doing that every time, then you're not getting yourself in a very good position to play that ball. And I think that's why he had such a hard time with it. But 14 for 2, Torak comes to the crease. But geez, he's been in good form, hasn't he, the captain?
Yeah, has been.
Up a maiden half century the other day.
Well, I have to bet. Well, this is the partnership for me. There's still a little bit of batting to come, but this is these two have both hit 50s during the tournament. And let's just play it on the leg side by Gabor. Just a single, get him off the mark. James Peel saying that's the match. I don't think so.
These two, I think, are very important. I think Edwards as well can bat a bit. You got Wayman there. We saw Wayman hitting a few fours the other day. I suppose, yeah, you need 2 boundaries and over, kind of minimum to keep up. Where are they going to come from? That's the question. Robbie Ainsworth is an obvious one. A couple of 61s on opening day, remember, for Robbie.
It's not handled by Stan.
Stan's gambling by coming up to the wickets. He probably feels it's an attacking move that might cost a few runs, but he probably feels that's worth the risk because he knows, 1 or 2 more wickets, and they're very, very confident. I think they might be able to roll through the Roos.
Yeah, good point. Comes in. That's a full toss.
These are hard. I talked about this the other day, right? Because normally you have the ball coming up to you as a keeper. So when you get a full toss when you're standing up, the fact it's coming down, it's difficult. Stan at least makes a block, which means it's only going to be 1. But this looks like a bit of a finger banger. Ouch. Actually, it was up near the heel of the hand. Can be a bit nasty as well.
So, that's right. He's such an important player for this Tigers side, both with the bat and the ball. Missed out a bit today. He had a couple of boundaries, but he hasn't gone on with it. Very bright start to the tournament, did Basharat. But, when they need to click will be next week. So just waiting a little bit. As Basharat comes into bowl. Bowling to Torok. And just well left outside of stump by Torok. Didn't like that one. So, well, again, still in the power play. 1 ball left of the second. The men out. There's behind the wicket. One at third man, one at deep fine leg. Basharat comes in again. And it's a full toss. Gets past the keeper. That's going to go. And it's going to be a no ball. I think they're going to check it. Called it buys.
Yeah, let's have a look at it on the replay.
Yeah, I think it's okay.
I mean, you look at it there. It looks like it. This will give us a better idea. It's all right. Yeah, I mean, he's tall.
That's fine, I think.
So
again, difficult for the keeper though.
Yeah, very difficult. It's a bit of a self-inflicted one there, keeping the Kangaroos in the hunt. 20 for 2 after 2. But you look at Ainsworth and Torok here, they're a combined 1 off 7. So considering these are power play overs, they need to get something going here. Like I said, you'd rather kind of shuffle your chips up front. And I suppose it also depends what you're trying to get out of the game. I mean, the Super Kings are 5 points clear of the Roos, so they probably think it's going to be tough to catch them. So they probably now think they're in a battle with Duna Bogdan, who are about to come into the competition, and they'll actually play each other next. So maybe even the point here might be handy. They can take point off the Tigers. To do that, they need 93. That's an interesting one. Do you take more risks going after the game, or do you kind of set yourself that 93 and feel that if you bat, you know, even a bit slower, but more carefully, that you could give yourself a better chance of the point? Let's see. Anyway, here's Bala in over number 3.
It's just dabbed down again by Torok. Yeah, this guy, Lokesh Bala, he's taken a bit of stick throughout these Group A matches. He's come on, normally just bowled one over, but bowling very tightly here to these two. Can't seem to get the ball away. And, well, that's going to be out. A little edge, and that's the end of Torok. Now it's going to be difficult for the Kangaroos.
Great catch up to the stumps by Stan Hooja. And I said it's a bit of a risk having him up there, but it is an attacking move. The one negative is it's more difficult to catch edges, but he makes this look easy. Kind of rides the bounce. Just a feather on it, I think, from Torok, but it's excellent technique from Stan Hooja. See the way he kind of springs up into action. So that's the end of the Kangaroos captain, and 21 for 3. Here comes Tom Wayman, and the Kangaroos starting to fall dangerously behind in this chase.
Well, they still have a chance if Robbie Ainsworth still is out there, but he hasn't been looking. Well, he's 1 off 5 at the moment, and hasn't looked at his best. Just takes 1 off the screws, and actually, to be fair, it's a similar score here with the power play. This has been nicely hit through the third man area by Wayman. Nice shot, just rock back and put a bat out there. It's got his score going.
Yeah, I like Wayman a lot. I actually like his leg spin. He's probably striving for a bit more consistency there, but we've seen him come out and been able to hit boundaries. Just using the pace there. He needed to get enough of that to get it kind of away from that fielder who's in quite a fine third, and he did. Well, I tried that again. It was successful against Torok.
And firmly hit by Wayman on the offside. Player there, though.
Yeah, Wayman's a guy that I think maybe we haven't quite seen enough of him yet, but he's a guy that is Australian by nationality. First time we've seen him in the European Cricket Series this year, but had that top score of 23 not out against the Super Kings. And he has hit, well, now he's hit 8 fours. He's yet to hit a maximo, so I'm getting behind Wayman. Get his first maximo, come on. More of a 4-hitter though, than what I've seen so far. Anyway, end of the third over, end of the power play. 3 strikes for the Tigers in there. The Kangaroos 25 for 3.
That was a good over from Bala. Took a wicket, but also kept it very, very tight. Need quite a few runs. I think we'll see the difference in the power play. It's very close from memory that we were, 25 for 3 and 25 for 2. So pretty much even on the power play. And then we had that huge over of 34. That was when Robbie Ainsworth lost it a little bit with the bowling. And then after that, it coasted along. There was nothing too major, but they do need some runs pretty quickly. Ainsworth's the man to do it, I think. Harsh Pandya and the bowler. To gully area again, no run.
So Harsh is a really interesting bowler to watch. He's got all different types of spin delivery. Sometimes he bowls orthodox off spin, sometimes even leg spin. And he's got these other balls that are kind of, I file them under miscellaneous. There's the leggy. So he's fun to try and pick. But the one thing is, okay, that's quite easy to pick because you see the wrist coming over. But it's still a good ball, so you still have to play it. He's also got this one that kind of rolls out the front of his hand, almost like a back spinner. It looks a bit like an off spinner, but it doesn't spin. So keep an eye on him. See what Wayman has got in the tank.
Plenty of flight there. Turn around the corner. Player going under it. Catch. Well, gone. That's a wicket there. Tom Wayman trying to muscle it over the boundary. Didn't get enough of it. And that's first wicket for Manjan.
Yeah, so Wayman does try to go aerial. And that looked like a big, it was a big breaking off break in the end. Wayman was kind of willing it to get over the fielder, but it was safely pouched. Bala can't keep him out of the action. He's the one that takes the catch. And the Kangaroos now 26 for 4. And here comes Arthur Edwards. So look, I think now I was the Kangaroos, I'd be saying, well, let's just try and bat well. Let's build a partnership. Let's not worry if we drift out of contention with a 133. But that 93, I honestly think that 93, taking a point off the Tigers, potentially could be the difference between staying and going at the end of the group stage. But
it's more realistic, but they need a partnership.
Dare to dream, maybe they could still get 107 off the last 27. 39 now, I suppose. Well bowled, it's quicker. Edwards wasn't really ready for it.
I'm not sure. I think they're showing a lot of respect to the bowling, and the way to win this is to not show respect to the bowling. That's the fashion now in T10 cricket. This one's hit into the covers just for a single.
Thing is, Robbie's still there, but he's got to get going. He's, to be honest, he had a bit of a shocker this morning. His brother Matty knows all about it. He had one game in particular where nothing went right for him on opening day. He's still there, still could turn it around.
That's a nice shot through the covers, got past one fielder. There's a sweeper out there, just a single.
That'll take us to the end of the over. So Manjian spins a bit of a web there in the fourth and just 3 runs off it. 28 for 4 after 4.
Yeah, just well, another good over there from the Tigers. Just going a little bit too slowly for the Kangaroos. See there, they're exactly even, pretty much with the previous over, but now you can see the separation in the graphs, and well, it got up to about 13 and a bit runs and over, and remain there for the Tigers. It's going in the opposite direction somewhat, and interesting move here from Harsh Mandian to bring Mohammad Saklan back on. I think it's a good move.
Yeah, I think he's thinking kill shot. Ainsworth still there, but yet to produce.
Well, he's got a bit on that, just a pad, and that's going to go down to the boundary. That'll help a little bit.
Oh, hold on a sec.
It stopped.
Oh, it'll be the longest one-leg bye in history.
Oh.
It must have hit the quicksand. I thought that was going to go, but have a look at this one, just stopping its tracks. That was crazy. I mean, the first thing was, it wasn't great footwork. I mentioned this to Robbie. Well, he's another one that sometimes has his weight going away from the ball. But then this one looks like it's just going to run down for 4. I think we're too used to vortexes as kind of an anti-vortex here. It was like a force field.
It's a nice shot again. There's a chance for a run out if he hit. It would have been gone.
Yeah, well, that's one of those throws that if you knew how far out he was, you could fire it to the keeper, and the keeper could just kind of take the bails on the way in. Chop shot down into the ground. Edwards ball watches for too long, doesn't hear any footsteps, and then sees his partner completely standing still.
Here comes Saklan again, bowling to Edwards, who can't get onto that. And been a good over here from Saklan so far.
Kind of seeing here the different in level, I suppose, of Royal Tigers versus the Roos. But like I said, still something to gain. The Roos could get that 93. It would probably feel like a bit of a win. They'd love to take a point off the Tigers. They could be proud of themselves if they could manage that.
And again, just dangles the bat, can't get onto it. And I think the Kangaroos' chances of winning this game are starting to slip away, almost needing 19 and a half and over from here in to win it. Take a bit of a miracle. That 93, though, as you mentioned, Vinny, I think is still very achievable. You just have to get bat on ball. They're not doing it at the moment. Correct. And again.
Yeah, it's a tough one, because then you might say, okay, I just need to hit it and run, but then you're limiting yourself to 1 at best. So he's kind of continuing to swing away. Saklan's been brilliant here. Look at the little mini ponytail at the top. Is this called a top knot? Is that what it's called? I don't have hair, so I don't really know.
It's not a man bun.
It's not.
It's
not total bun.
No, not a bun.
I like it though.
Yeah.
Last ball the over. Saklan just expressing his way through that 5th over. And the Kangaroos are 29 for 4 after 5. This is the situation in the tournament where you have 5 teams in each of 2 groups, and we'll see Dunabogdan today for the first time, and they'll play their 3 days of cricket, basically back to back to back. So they've got a big big schedule coming up. We'll see them in the next game, like I said. Top team goes straight through to finals, which is next Friday, so a week today. The bottom team will be out at the end of the group stage. Middle 3 teams from each group, so 6 teams in total, will play round 2, which is Tuesday, Wednesday and Thursday, to determine the other 2 teams to play in finals Friday. So hopefully that's simple enough for you to follow. If you have any questions or don't really know what we're talking about, you can always go to our website, europeancricket.com. I want to say hello to Julian Dawson. He said he's got his peacock shirt on today, and I wouldn't expect anything less. Big hello to Sarah as well. But I suppose in Hungary, I think back to our very first ECS here, and you were here, weren't you, in 2020?
Yeah.
And there were just 4 teams that were involved. It was only a 2-day tournament. To think that we've grown from that to now having 2 groups of 5 each, and we talked about it yesterday a bit. The more teams get involved in ECS cricket does mean that mismatches can happen a bit more often, but I think with the bonus point system in now, it still maintains a lot of interest in those games.
Sure.
But it's great because you get better by playing better teams.
Absolutely.
And I think you see that even at the top levels of cricket, even at international cricket. Have a look at how the T20 World Cup had 20 competitive teams this year.
We saw the US beating Pakistan as well, but and also the Kangaroos beat Zalmi the other day.
Yeah, that's true.
It's so one for Stan.
That's the negative up to the stumps. This has actually got him right on the end of the fingers. Normally I'm good at picking which finger. I'm going to go ring finger, maybe middle finger. Left hand. Thing is, I get flashbacks when that happens because that's happened to me many, many times. I start ringing my fingers. But see, keepers are tough. He's not complaining anymore. Get the glove back on, get back on with it.
Oh, good piece of work. He's asked the question.
You know what happened here? I think he hits the stumps with his the other hand. And so he's quick not to appeal. This is good sportsmanship, I think. It might have been out anyway. Maybe not. See, look.
Yep.
But he was in anyway. But you see, I like that from Stan as well. Even though some of his teammates were appealing, he was quick to say, no, I didn't have the ball in the hand. So that's an honest wicket keeper.
He's one.
It's a new one. And I know I'm a wicket keeper. We were having a conversation in the car last night because there was this kind of strange potential obstruction situation about whether the batter deliberately got in the way of impeding a catch or not. And kind of, it's one of those grey areas featuring Abaskani.
I think he's gone now. I think he's going to have to, he's walking. It's called a wide, but he can be stumped off a wide. Edwards is walking.
You can. Let's just check he doesn't encroach here, Ahuja. Well, he's probably just okay.
Fine.
Give him the benefit of the doubt here, but it's a brilliant bit of keeping. And just wasn't a happy time there for Edwards, was it? He'll be stumped. And that's what we're talking about with that attacking up to the stumps position. I'm not so sure if it was a wide. I think it's straight over the line. But anyway, Stan Ahuja this time gets pretty close, to be honest, to encroaching. But I don't think, so. on that angle that you could be conclusive.
It's high up away from the stumps, so it's difficult to see. But when he takes the stumps, he takes it from in front of the stumps.
Yeah. So, I mean, the whole thing is as long as he didn't break the plane of the stumps before the ball went past the stumps. So once you've got the ball, you can do whatever you want.
Yeah. It just didn't look like he'd move forward.
Yeah.
If that makes sense. So.
Yeah. That's true. But I think, just got to go on the evidence. And I think that in the end, it goes down as a very good piece of keeping. 1 off 9, though, for Edwards. He'll probably want to delete the footage of that. But did bowl very well. At least he's got that to hang his hat on. Klauzos, the new batter for the Kangaroos, coming out at number 7. Bala. He'll be thanking his keeper for that one. Luckily, that went to Stan's non-broken hand. And so he was able to take it without too much of a fuss.
Good spell from Bala. It's been really tight. And, I don't know about that.
Yeah, I don't know. I suppose it's been consistent. But you're saying a wide. That's half in, half on. It's, the umpires certainly getting their exercise, flapping the arms here in Hungary sometimes.
It's just a single shot at the stumps. Oh, he could be gone here, direct hit. I think they like it, the Tigers.
Got Kalazos is on the brink of a golden duck here. Let's have a look. I had a feeling that he's just short, but that's my spider senses talking.
He's on his back foot, takes his sweet time to start going. And then...
Oh, I think he's home, actually. Just home. Look, is that bat down
Yeah,
there?
it is.
I think you got to say that's in.
That's in. Yeah, that's in.
Yeah,
Oh, good
well
running.
Done. Well done. Take it all back. He's off the mark.
This is in the air, high in the air, should be caught. And is, and that's the end of Robbie Ainsworth, who couldn't get going either. And now it's looking pretty grim for the Kangaroos. Tigers giving him a bit of a mauling. And just couldn't get going with his innings. Actually, really none of the Kangaroos have.
Well, we found out through some research earlier in the week that kangaroos can probably outrun a tiger or out-hop a tiger.
Yeah.
But right now, the Tigers have caught him and they're having a meal.
Having a bit of a chat, not quite sure why. And,
Well, yeah, I'm not sure because it was I think they're just working out who's going to which end. But yeah, Robbie Ainsworth, 3 off 11. You know what? You know what they say? Is this the recession we had to have? Is this the loss that the Kangaroos had to have this morning to kind of wake them up for that crunch game against Bogdan?
Well, it'll be an easier game against Bogdan because Tigers are the premier team in this competition on past record, even though the Blinders are the defending champions. Istvan Zabo is the new batsman. They're bringing the field in. And big swing and a miss from Zabo.
I don't know, Bala is getting a few free balls from the umpire. It's not a wide either. At least he's consistent.
There's a little dog in the house over there. Just missing my dogs. And they're going for one. And they get it.
Yeah, Zabo off the mark. Love to see it. You know, one thing that people often say, you know, how come there's not such a large proportion of native European cricketers? So whenever we see one that's, you know, for example here, Hungarian born and bred, I'll cheer him on. This one's Zabo off the mark, and he will retain the strike. But as you can see, 5 the top score for a batter. 18 extras, probably inflating the score as well.
I mean, especially with batting, bowling as well, to be honest. With batting, you can tell when a batsman hasn't really grown up playing cricket as a youngster. This has been missed because it's such the mechanics of batting is so different to most other sports.
I put it a bit like being fluent in a language versus trying to pick it up as an adult.
Yeah.
Or an older child.
You're always going to have an accent. It's gone. Zabo hits it back to the bowler. And
well, Zabo's basically taken off, and I hope we've got this. He thinks he's out, and he's right, but he takes off and then starts running off, and then because there was no appeal and no real fuss, he stopped. Have a look at this. And then he actually waited to be given out. But my thing is, if he was given not out, this could be a bit of a problem. Well, Steve might have had to run him out. He's like, okay, my eyes were not deceiving me. So, look, at least he gets a run there. Happy to see that for Istvan. He avoids Derek. And the score 35 for 7. Here's Gabornagi at number 9.
You can see it, talking about mechanics. Just, bye-bye. See you, Gabor. That was... I was about to say, you see the mechanics of the way he's lining up, and most batsmen would have a straight bat, and Gabor was at about 45.
Well, you have to be quick to see it. But Waka, he's quite an accurate bowler, but even the kind of position there outside leg stump made it tough to deal with that delivery. Still, you've got to give credit to the bowler. He got it right. So Gabor will be the 8th to fall, and has kind of fallen apart for the Kangaroos here. Golden Derek is activated. It's 35 for 8.
No. Another new bowler comes in, or batsman comes in. That one, you can see we're standing about Well, a whole wicket's worth of outside leg stump. Adam
Oh,
Gall is
Oh,
the...
look, they've gone their extreme slip quarter. Well, Adam could probably just slam it. They've gone 7 slips. I don't know if we can get this field. The last slip's like point. There's no first slip. Well, that was the hat-trick ball, and it's gone for 4 byes. Well, maybe you needed a 0 with slip, because this goes between leg stump and Stan. He sets himself high standards. This went to his bashed finger side. Never really covered the line of it.
Didn't miss the stump so much.
Pretty close to the hat-trick. Clever batting by Gall. Sort of fake maiden though, Waka Mahmood.
Kept the slips in. That's easy runs.
Easy run 2 here, or not, because the ball stopped. All right, can they get up to the 50 here? The other thing is, I mean, all jokes aside, we don't really know how Durna Bogdan are going to go in the competition, but if they end up tied on points, let's say, with the Kangaroos, then net run rate can matter. I still wonder why there's no first or second slip. They're just kind of starting at third. Shows that no one knows where to stand. Anyway, it should be the end of the 7th over, and it's 40 for 8. Mahmood with a brilliant over, 2 for 1. His figures, and he's still got an over to come potentially. Let's have a look at what's coming up. And Durna Bogdan are going to take on the Danubian Kangaroos in match 22. First game for Durna Bogdan, and led by Kushal Gabane. Watch out for Asib, who's in there. And Yadvinder Singh had a really good series for them last year. They won 4 games out of 10. Kangaroos, though, they need a bit more out of those top 5 or 6, don't they? Particularly with the bat. They will be chasing again in that game. It starts in about half an hour. Right now, it's a beautiful-looking cover drive from Gall, who helps himself to a boundary. What a brilliant shot.
Really nice shot. Just wasn't even outside off stump. Was probably pitched on middle and leg, and he's managed to manoeuvre it through the cover region. It's much needed here for the Kangaroos.
Yeah, really good shot. Now they've got it down to about 5 slips, and it's like they've got 2nd, 4th, 6th, 8th, and 10th slip out. Yeah, that's going to be more runs coming. And Gall, well, to be honest, I think realistically he should be batting 2 or 3 spots higher, but I like that they're trying to give a couple of other players some more responsibility. Gall can handle it, and he helps himself too. And another 4 runs.
Yeah, nice shot. And I'm still persisting with this. These slip fielders starting to move out a little bit.
Starting to move a few of them out. Prabhath, by the way, is into the side for the first time today, getting a ball for the first time in the tournament.
He comes in. Well, this is hit high. This is 6. Well, there we go. Where's Adam Gall been?
Watching. But Adam, he's a really nice guy as well. You know, he's a guy we've even seen play for the Hungarian national team on occasion.
Yep.
Like I said, he is fluent in batting. Can handle the bat and puts that over the top. No, actually
fluent in batting. I like
we're
that.
talking about batting is a bit like learning a language. If you learn it, if you just grow up with it, it's natural.
Bowling as well. Look at a couple of big cases in point. Gabor, who's got an unusual bowling style. Pavel Florin as well. It's, again, nice shot. It's a sweeper out there. Just be a single.
Tell you what, this would be a turn up for the books. Imagine Gall just whacks another 5 or 6 sixes and gets them the point. Might be chaired off in a loss.
I don't think the Tigers will be too happy.
True. Let's see those slips disappearing soon. Anyway, let's see if Jay can hold up his end of the bargain. 2 to come in the 8th.
Just in front of the fielder and could be gone, I think. And he is. It's been called by the on-field umpire. That's end of a pretty good innings there from Gall.
This is a classic. I'll make you an offer, and I'm not going to take no for an answer because Jay Koulazos takes off as soon as he hits it, but it's pretty much straight to that fielder who wasn't too deep in that cover either. So, I mean, to be honest, Gall did everything he could do. He ran straight away. That's a classic case. Just wasn't a run there. Ends up half a metre short. Steve pretty confident to give that one out without having to go upstairs. So Gall, a bit unlucky for him because he was actually batting pretty well. Maybe, I think, the next game he's got a bit higher than 10. Probably, I think, you'd even look at putting him on that form, maybe even up at number 5 or something like that. 5 or 6 at least. That'll make it 55 for 9 now. As Inglis comes out, the last batter for the Kangaroos. So we're down to the Joeys.
Just looking at the way he's holding his bat. I thought he was trying to use the edge as the face at one stage just then.
No.
But no, I think it's okay.
For the Roos. I mean, Charlie, his main issue is that he's young. And he's only just turned 16. There we go.
It's called a wide.
Good take from Stan. Another finger bash of him down the leg side. All right. So Charlie's kind of been in and out of the side. Let's get behind him here. Like I said, only just turned 16 about a month ago, and he hasn't scored a run. In fact, I think it's the first time he's batted.
If you can turn one around the corner, he's got runs.
He's got all the time in the world, and by that I mean about 7 minutes, because that's the end of the 8th over now. It's 56 for 9. Prapath goes for 16 in the over. Got a bit from Gall, but fortunately for him, didn't have to deal with him after the run out. That was executed by Owaka Mahmood back to the keeper. It's down to Hooja.
Well, you can see that after the power play they were pretty even, and then it just went a bit pear-shaped for the Kangaroos. Lost a lot of wickets, and looks like it's Dareth. No, who'll be the bowler.
Yeah, they basically lost, what would it be? Kind of 9 wickets in 44 balls. And continued to turn the lineup over. All right. Kulazos now becomes the senior partner in this partnership. Gall ends up top scoring 16 in this innings. Next best was 5.
Oh, nice shot. Cut off well there.
All right, we're on Charlie watch now. Charlie, I don't like you being stuck on 0 ECN runs. I want to see you score your first one. Looks the part.
Brings that down, gets a run.
Yeah, there you go. Nice work, Charlie. Not push and run. He'll remember that for a long time. I hope he's playing in 20, 25 years. And reflecting on that moment.
Tell you what, Jay likes the run, doesn't he?
Yeah.
He was off like a shot.
Well, that's how they got there.
This one's past the fielder as well. They could come back for 2.
Risky.
Well, Jay's off. Charlie. Oh, I'm not sure if he's home. He's gone. And that's the end of the innings, end of the game.
Well, Kalazos is basically the road runner. This is pretty close to call on field, but Steve feels he's in great form, and he gave the last one out without going to the technology. Let's check it out. I think he's partly obscuring the bat anyway, so maybe Steve did have a better view of it than we'll see on the camera.
Jay turns blind and runs.
Yeah. He said, these are my runs, I'm going for it. But it came in, looks in trouble.
Sliding the bat early.
So I mean, it was pretty close to. There's the.
Oh.
Oh.
I mean, we can't really.
You know what? That's a funny one, because I think if you go on that, you'd probably say it's between frames, and then they normally go on-field call because it's between frames.
Well, he's called it on field, so it's out, but have another look at here.
It looks like they might be waving it off. I kind of like that for the game. Like I said, it was really tight to call on field. Steve obviously smart, thinking he might be able to get enough time for another cool drink if he just kind of ends the game. I talked to all my friends that used to bat number 11, and they say umpires would give them out for anything because they knew that they'd get a break afterwards.
Yeah.
So you get hit in the pads, number 11. Thanks for coming. They said it. They didn't say they were good, but they said their numbers probably didn't do them justice. So we're alive. Right. Oh, great take by Stan Hooja, by the way. I swung down the leg side and thought it was going to go for runs. But have a look at this. In the last moment, had a tough time keeping that foot down. Jay'd be good at parties. Obviously very good at twister, keeping that foot down.
He could leave pretty early too. He's right. He'd be right out the door. Oh, this is going towards Manjan. Shy at the stumps.
I love this partnership. I mean, now he's basically covered in dirt. And he's like a boxer. He just gets getting straight back up, doesn't he? There'll be another one to the total. Kalazos might be heading for second top figures here. He's already equal second top. Yes. Charlie's wondering, are you coming or not? But Charlie, the answer is pretty much yes.
I tell you what, it wasn't too far away from the batsman sliding that return. Nice shot there from Charlie, past the fielder. And
whoa,
what's he doing?
Oh, no. Well, well, you know what? He just kept getting more and more extreme. He's the one run out here. You watch, I don't even cross.
He's backing up halfway down the pitch as well.
I wanted to replay just for the backing up, but he has zero thoughts for his partner. Look at him, he takes off. He's trying to say, no, Charles, no, what are you doing? I'm not even there yet. And you can see there, he's not even close to crossing. So Kalazos, he is kamikaze in the first degree, and that'll be it. But a pretty entertaining finish. I'm glad that last one wasn't given out because we wouldn't have seen that. But it'll be all out 63 in the end. And the margin of victory will be 69 runs. So, yeah, I think, well, don't know what they're waiting for here because that couldn't be more out. But, oh, look, a bit of entertainment at the end. Cricket's meant to be fun when it comes down to it. You know, the Kangaroos, they might have a bit more fun because I think Duna Bogdan are probably a little bit more in their kind of league. Plus, they've got the benefit, if you like, of having all those matches they played already. Duna Bogdan, though, they were 4-6 last year in a pretty strong competition. And I can tell you that it will be the Kangaroos bowling first, sending in the newcomers to this European Cricket Series. So the Tigers, as expected, they take care of the Roos, taking all 4 points along the way. But plenty of entertainment, even though we didn't have too many runs on the board here in the second innings.
Yeah, it was pretty good going for the Kangaroos at the start. Got 14 off their first over. Did lose a vital wicket, but it was. You can see the turned around the corner for 4. And then that was that little edge by Matty, and that started a bit of a collapse. Rosie didn't last too long either. So both openers gone. 3 down on the power play. The runs are about the same, or exactly the same. But then they just couldn't go on with any fluidity in the innings. The Kangaroos.
You know who did it really well up to the stumps? I mean, wouldn't say it was perfect up there, but you can be almost perfect and still do a very good job. That was a great catch. And then you'll see, took some brilliant leg side takes. That was a very good stumping. Where batter just tried to sneak an extra half step down the pitch, but Sam wouldn't let him get away with it. I really just want to get to the finish because that's when it really started kicking off, because we had Kamikaze Jay out there. He was the road runner. He was running at every possible opportunity. Robbie Ainsworth just never got going this morning. He'll want to step up in that next game. Then we had Zabo, who walked and then tried to pretty much pull out of the contract, saying, well, what do you mean? You're not going to celebrate? I'm going, okay, so I am out. And it was one of the lighter moments. Unfortunately for Gabo Anagi, he got his stumps rearranged first ball. Hat-trick ball saw a 7-slip field. Had a bit of a slip by the Tigers. Slipped through the net, went for 4 byes, so it wasn't a hat-trick. Gaul played some nice shots, I thought. And obviously we know he's better than a number 10. I think they wanted to give a few other people an opportunity. But he ends up top scoring with 16, with 2 4s and a Maximo in there. It had to be only 6 innings. Unfortunately, he was collateral damage at the hands of the Roadrunner. Did his best to make it, but there was never a run there. And there was plenty more to come because we thought this might have ended the game. Kamikaze almost had another victim. It was decided on review to let the innings continue. And then probably the most ambitious 2 we've seen this year that wasn't a golden ball. Charlie tried to stop him, but there was just no way. They couldn't even cross. So, yeah, Kalazos ends up being the last one out. But he was a bit closer to the pavilion at least, giving him an extra minute or so to prepare. The Kangaroos end up getting bowled out in this one in 9 overs, 63. All wickets lost, 24 extras, probably inflating the score slightly as well. To take those out, there were less than 40 runs off the bat. Gaul, though, provided a little bit of entertainment. He ended up hitting 2 4s and a 6. There were just 2 other boundaries in the innings, one to Matty Ainsworth, one to Wayman. Shout-outs down there. Kalazos with his cheeky little 5. And even Inglis at the end, he was not out with a couple of runs to his name.
Would you call it 2 for 5?
Yeah, probably, including himself. 3 for 10, 2.5. He almost got Inglis as well. 3 for 10, Bala ends up taking the figures, but some good ones in there. Wakamamu 2 for 1. Didn't bother bringing him back given the game situation. 1 for 1. Basharat likewise. Manjan and Saklane, the other wicket takers. We'll take a break then. We'll be back in around about 15 minutes. And Tuna Bogdan will be on the park. Should be a fantastic spectacle when we return. The heat is on and the cricket's going to keep on coming. Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo with Danny Hudacek. We'll see you after the break with more European Cricket Series. This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Welcome back, and it is the Day 5 action, Peacock Friday action, and we're getting ready for the second match of the day. Dunabog Danny here to take on the Danubian Kangaroos. Really looking forward to seeing these two teams match up. Mars Baiji has the coin and the two captains. Let's see who wins the coin toss.
Dunabogdani versus Kangaroos. Kangaroos to call.
Heads, mate.
Heads is a call. And heads it is.
We'll have a bowl first.
Kangaroos wins the toss and choose to bowl first.
So the Kangaroos win the toss. This time Gabor seems to be a bit more confident in wanting to bowl after winning the toss. And look, the Kangaroos, they're a team that always going to have to fight for everything, I think, in this competition, but they do have that kind of spirit about them that I think is very, very good. I think Robbie Ainsworth, probably good for him to get another bowl early, see if he can get it right. He just couldn't earlier on and couldn't actually complete his first over. For Dunabogdan, though, it's great seeing them back in the competition. We saw them back in 2020. We saw them last year as well. They got 4 wins. So they're a very competitive outfit. And if you speak to these teams, they'll say, look, these matches against each other are pretty crucial if the team's going to go further in the competition. Danny Hudacek in the commentary box, ready to go. Roos wanting to have a bowl once again after winning the toss. Over to you. Let's get ready for match 22.
Well, thanks, Vinny, and welcome everyone back here for this European Cricket Series match between the Danubian Kangaroos and for the first time this tournament, Dunabogdan, who have waited a long time to get on the park. They're out here having a bit of a bat. Good toss to win, I think, by the Kangaroos and Gabor Torok, their captain. And I'm sure they'll try to get a couple of early wickets, especially the main man with the ball in Arthur Edwards. See here, well, a lot of zeros next to Dunabogdan because no points yet for them with the fantasy. But have a look at the Danubian Kangaroos, their main performers, Robbie Ainsworth and Gabor Torok with the bat as well. Adam Gall's been pretty good. Arthur Edwards has been fantastic with the ball. And Matty Ainsworth as well. So, just about ready for a start. And, well, Dunabogdan are favourites for this game. Something the supercomputer knows more about than I do. We haven't seen them yet. The Kangaroos, though, I think they've hardened up a little bit with some of the games that they've played. They've had one good win against Zalmi. Apart from that, it's been pretty tough. They've been competitive in most of their games. The last one was a bit of a blip, I think, against the Tigers. So, the Arthur Edwards to start. Just about ready. Umpire's just holding things back. And just waiting on the that start. Now have Robbie Ainsworth right in front of us, as per usual, at long off. We also have man at deep cover, so Gabor was continuing with that system. Quite a few players on the leg side though. Here comes Edwards bowling to Hasib, and it's hit straight. Nice shot, 4 runs, and good start for Dunabogdan and also Hasib. It was pretty pitched up and just went through the line of the ball. Easy 4 runs. It's interesting. He's got 4 men on the offside. 4 players on the offside as this is hit over the top, and that's what's happened to Gabor. So I'm not sure if it was a late dive. Let's have a look at this. He's running line, running. Ball goes over the boundary, and over goes Gabor. He's okay. Just looking at the field. Am I missing someone? I am missing someone. There is 5 on the offside. Just one was standing in front of the other. Here comes Edwards again. Bowling to Hasib. Started pretty brightly. Big swing and a miss there. And looking at the umpire, asking for a wide. Looking at square leg, asking for a wide. Neither accommodate. Let's have a look. So, yep, that's over the line. We'll have to get used to that. It's different from previous years. Bogdan did play a couple of years ago. Played the very first tournament as well, where only 4 teams. And good comeback from Edwards after those boundaries off the first balls of this game. So he's been a very consistent performer, has Arthur Edwards. Normally picked up wickets as well. I'd be interested to see if he's how high he is in the wicket taking ladder. I think he's always contributed well. This is in the air. Robbie's under it and takes it. First wicket down. I was just saying, Edwards takes wickets. Normally at least one in his first over, and that's that combination again with Arthur Edwards and also Robbie Ainsworth. So it's a good start. After those 2 boundaries, Hasib has to go. Just got it at the end of the bat, and it's that combination again. So a good start. Bogdan really throwing the bat at it, or Hasib was at least. It's the only one who's faced a delivery. A new batsman. It'll be Yadwinder Singh to come in. We'll face the last delivery of Edwards as a first over. 8 for 1 at the moment. Now it's gone to 50-50 supercomputer. It's pretty much how I see it as well. A bit of an unknown quantity this year in this tournament, Bogdan. They won a few games last year. Had a 4-6 record. So Yadwinder facing Edwards. Steams in. And this one's played on the leg side. It's got past the fielder. And Garbor's chasing it, can't reach it. And, well, goes right up to the fence. Didn't do the old duck and roll he did in the previous chase. So, end of a pretty even over there. Lost a wicket, did Bogdan, but 12 runs on the board. It's pretty healthy. It'll be Salman Mir to face the first ball of the next over, and it will be Matty Ainsworth to bowl. As we see here, European Cricket Series here, the calendar. We're past the halfway mark. Hungary at the moment, then Bulgaria, Italy and Rome. This time not pressure. Going down south a little bit, and Croatia, well, Austria, then Croatia, then European Cricket Championship, then Malta, Spain, and then the European Cricket Championship for women. And nice start there. In fact, it's Robbie Ainsworth who's bowling. And nicely pitched up, about a Yorker length. Batsman didn't really know what to do with it. That was outside that off stump. Good defensive bowling there from Ainsworth, and beats him that time. So, again, I think it's a really good toss to win here for the Kangaroos and for their skipper Gabor Torok, and definitely it would be exactly what I would have done. Let's put a new team in. And this is hit over the top. Nice shot. That's going to go to the boundary for 4. So, yeah, gets off the mark. Nice looking shot. Just directed behind square. So, Ainsworth. Of course, he didn't have the greatest of games with the ball in the previous one, and this was hit high and 6. Well, not having the greatest game. The greatest go at the moment with the ball. The last 2 deliveries. He's beaten Mir a couple of times, and then Mir hits that one over covers for 4. Flores for a 6, first one of the innings. And moves on to 10. So in the last game against the Tigers, if you missed it, will be bowled 3 no balls, waist high no balls in the over, and couldn't bowl again for the rest of the innings. It was just, I don't know if it was tiredness or just let it slip. He's back and bowling pretty well. Oh, gets an edge, and it's dropped. Well, I'm not sure. I think it's Gabonagi out there. In fact, it's the Roadrunner, Jay Kolotzis, who went straight to him. Awkward height, but put it down. Unlucky for Robbie. Comes in again this time. Ball to Yabinda. Hits it straight down the ground. Edwards behind it. Just a single. And at the end of 2. Bogdan 24 for 1. Let's have a look here at the standings. Well, look, Kangaroos have won 1. That was against Zalmi a couple of days ago. Bogdan. This is their first game, so they're down the bottom of the table. I'm sure that'll we'll see how that works out. Let's have a good indication of where they're at after this game against the Kangaroos. So, score 24 for 1. As Edwards comes in again, hit hard, 4 runs. That's a nice shot there. Straight as a die. And as we see the score being updated there. I know there's been all sorts of IT outages all around the world. And we're still running. So well done to everyone. Vinny, good start here for Bogdan. Lost a wicket, but a bright start. Oh, I'm getting invaded by ants again.
Yeah, we'll have to show these ants at some point. I was just going to say, we're always ahead of the curve here at ECN. Remember, we had power outages and just a few technical snafus on opening day. And here we are. 4 days later, the world's catching up. So we are trendsetters here. Anyway, I'm liking this this partnership first up. Edwards 5 versus 5. This is belted, and that's going to hit the rope on the full. That's 6. Maximo. Well, it's some powerful flat striking down the ground. Just turns on these, times it perfectly. You can see that one rearrange the threads that separate the field from the rest.
Nice shot. And Alwinder is not here to waste time. Edwards comes in again.
Now, I like that he's not going absolutely everything here, or now thinking about running on the slight fumble, but it'll be a top ball. Yeah, Kangaroos, I suppose the benefit of having played a few games, and also there's probably a bit of fatigue factors. Even though a young team looks like a couple of sore bodies this morning, but yeah, Bogdan, always excited to see them. They're kind of in the wilderness for a couple of years, but yeah, back last year, 4 wins out of 10 matches. Right now, this is a bright showing. Oh, that's a good bouncer. It's going to be caught a wide. I always think when the batters had to take such drastic action, it makes me feel like it was about head high. I mean, yeah, probably technically is just too high.
Yeah, but he's right in his
got him
toes
thinking
there.
though, didn't it?
Got him thinking, yeah.
Got him thinking. Message sent. Still 3 to go there. Edwards, I'd love to double down, take a second wicket here.
Well, there's a bit of momentum from Bogdan. I think at 14 and over at the moment. Edwards. And this was turn around the corner. This will go down to the boundary for 4, I think. Or will it stop?
You forgot there's a force field.
Got it.
Almost creates a run out because they were thinking of 2. This is the opposite of the vortex. Now we've seen it. We saw one earlier. It was off the pad of Robbie Ainsworth. Just kind of stop with no warning. It turns out to be a very good shot for 1.
Yeah, well, you're right about that force field. Again, I'm being covered in ants.
Well, the ants obviously aren't having an outage. They're here and, well, they're out and they're proud.
Haven't seen a dragonfly yet today.
In the air, just out of the grasp of the fielder. That one will run away for 4. So Mir will get his second 4. He's got a 6 to show as well. Edwards will get that extra ball to try and break this partnership. I wonder if it's a good time to go to a Torok or a Wayman. I don't know, just mix the pace up earlier here. I just think both these two, they love the pace on the ball. That's what I'm seeing so far. Last ball of the third. In the air, but would have gone to mid-off if he was in the circle. Robbie's out there. He keeps it to 1. And that takes us to the end of the power play. Pretty entertaining one. 41 for 1.
Yeah, pretty good power play there for Don Bogdani. See here the going at just around about 15 and a half and over. Big over then. 17. Normally very economical as Edwards. Not so today. Did pick up that wicket though.
Yeah, question. Did you see this one from Jeff in the chat?
Yeah, I saw that. I was about to answer it.
Yeah.
I've seen quite a few people with gear on. At the hotel today, there was a couple wearing a black shirts. There were some Ferrari guys at the service station we stopped at. And yeah, yes, there were a lot of tourists, of course. It's the same.
It's that time of the year as well, right?
It is. Yeah.
I've got a question. Probably a silly question, but where's the track? So is it a city? Is it a street track, or is
apparently, no, it's not a street track. Apparently it's quite close. It's on the way to here. I think it splits off, and it's not too far from this sort of area. I think. I'll check it out. Nice. But I was speaking to Farisad Ali, who was giving a lift this morning, and I asked him, and he said it's really not too far. Let me see if I can find it.
All right. I was just wondering if I was going to get back to the hotel and there were going to be cars zooming past the room at 300 k's an hour. But that's good to hear. That's a little bit outside. So yeah, it should be a festive atmosphere.
Yeah.
Anyway, good to see Robbie finding the pitch a bit more often. This is hit kind of into the hole, and it's going to get to the boundary. Well, they had the 2 fielders there to cover exactly that kind of shot, but it's a nice shot by Yadvinder Singh, who threads the needle. He was leading run scorer for Duna Bogdan last year in this series. You can see why. Making a pretty powerful start.
Indeed. Oh, so it's Mogilrod is the location. Oh, that could be close, It does not interested.
Does he hit it? Let's just see what the umpire says here. No signal of a leg bye.
Yeah,
so
must have got an edge.
He gets a long way across though, doesn't he? And I think if he doesn't hit this,
it's the only thing that saved him.
Yeah, if he doesn't hit it, man, it's good morning, good afternoon, good night. Cricket's a funny game, how we have all these little rules.
Yeah. I kind of
guess it makes sense.
I think most of the rules are pretty logical.
Yeah, there's a random question early in the day. What's a cricket rule makes no sense? And we do it, but we don't understand why.
Yeah, okay. It's not bad. Oh, a nice shot through the covers before. Well, you're talking about the one where you're running back and you jump out from the.
That one makes no sense. But I'm talking about even like mainstream rules. You're talking about the one where you can jump outside the boundary and basically
back foot no ball.
Back foot no ball makes no sense. I've said that before. But I'm talking even more kind of like radical. Like, why is it 4 and 6? Why isn't it like 5 or 3 or 7?
Yeah. Why can't we have 2 boundaries?
Ah. So like, I'm interested.
So if it clears a bigger boundary, you get more runs.
Can you have fielders between the first and the second boundary?
Oh.
You weren't ready for follow-up questions. This is going to go.
You could have alternate fielders that only patrol that area.
All right.
Like a zone.
So you got partitioning.
Yeah.
End of the over. We've gone a little bit off the track already in this game. It's 52 for 1. Why is it 11 players per team? They used to have like 22s and stuff that would play. Have you ever seen any of those old photos? So it used to be when you played a team that was better than you. So say Australia went and they would play against the kind of Shropshire 22, and they're all on the field at once. So if you actually look at the best bowling figures of all time, it's like 37 for something because they had 2 innings, and you have to get through the whole order. This is kind of like 1800s, or early 1800s as well.
We could do that. We could add extra players.
Yeah.
I don't think, with such big hitting, it really wouldn't matter, I don't think.
I feel like I've gone, this is my 5th day in a row in the heat, and I've maybe losing my mind. So I'm just going to just reel it in a little bit because we got Wayman, and I'm going to warn you, he's rolled the sleeve up.
Uh-oh.
So expect him to get a little bit more on this.
The aerodynamics?
Yep, leg spin time.
Good farmers, Dan.
Yes, good sleeve up bowling. That's perfect. And Mia just has a look at it. I called for spin, we're getting it. And if this works, maybe even go to Torek.
Yeah, maybe.
These two, they love the pace on the ball.
And this one's mishit, but still hit for 6. So, well, it's didn't quite get all of it.
Yeah, I mean, it's almost a chance, isn't it? He's nervous, I think, when he hits that, if it's going all the way or not. But just carried the fielder. But again, it's good ball from Wayman. I think he just needs to control the controllables. He's hit his spots twice in a row. Just want to avoid that Gundy ball. Like that.
Ooh.
Luckily, that was so Gundy that it was only ever going to be a wide, and he'll get it again, keeping back there by Zoltan Morosi.
So just looking at this place, where the Hungarian Grand Prix is, I'll let you know where it is, because it's not too far from here, I think. It's Mogilorod, and it has an interesting history.
Okay.
So there's the Battle of Mogilorod from the year 1074. It was to do with the Holy Roman Empire.
I think Rob Kemming was telling me about that. He was there. He got the day off school for it. Sorry, go on.
And then the Mongol and Tartar states in Mogilorod. This is hit again over the top and 6 runs. The here to play are Dugbogdan, I should say.
He timed that well. Had taken a bit of a risk across the line, but didn't feel like a risk. Hit that very, very well. Yeah, Wayman, just a fraction short. I mean, I think you probably have more luck trying to draw the batter out of their crease. These two like to kind of stand and hit. But I think someone's just got to tip your cap and say, there's a couple of good shots in this over.
Yeah, just looking here, it's
What are you saying?
Well, it was the Tartars came in and they couldn't get across the river until it froze, and they got across the river and they took all the animals and killed about 50 to 60% of the population.
Feel good story.
Yeah, I know.
But to be fair, most of those people wouldn't have been alive today anyway. This is going to run into the rope. That's not ideal. But, good effort out there, but unfortunately it's going to be another 4 runs against the Roos. I like the effort here. Gets down to it and then wears it in the face. And then I think with the one eye open, he sees it rolling into the rope.
Got a question for you.
Please.
The first Grand Prix motor race in Hungary was there. So it's been a venue for a long time. In what year do you think that was? It was a Ferenc Zisk.
Okay. I'm going to go somewhere in the 60s. Am I close or am I way off?
You're nowhere near it.
All right. Well, I'm going to throw that back over to you as we've got 72 for 1 after 5 overs. Let's welcome you into the commentary box. Well, there's going to be some fast and furious action on the track in the F1 this weekend in Budapest, but it's always fast and furious here in the European Cricket Series as well. Vinny Sandy, Mr. Maximo, Danny Hudacek, and we're talking a little bit about some of the history. And so you're talking about the first ever F1 race at this track.
Not F1, Grand Prix.
Grand Prix, okay.
F1 came later.
Okay, yeah. So I'm going to say 1936.
1906.
Wow.
I know.
That's really going back.
Yeah, it's really going back. Yeah. That's they started with the
wasn't a horse race?
No.
It's hold on 1 second. I've just noticed. Well, let me try and get that screen here. Wait. No, I'm not approaching that one. But yeah, I mean, if you think we're joking, I mean, this is Danny's, this is glass. I don't know if you can see.
So
you've just de-anted it, but they're around. Ready? Hold on. 1, 2, 3.
There we go.
Okay.
Well done.
We're all good. Anyway, that was exciting. There's your in-game analysis. And don't say that we don't really kind of dig below the surface here. Let's go back to the centre of this GB Oval. Beautiful crowd, beautiful day, beautiful country. Right now, Kangaroos could certainly grab a couple of wickets and they'll be a bit happier. It's going to be Matty Ainsworth to bowl over number 6.
Yeah, good to see Maddie bowl well in the last game, I thought, Maddie.
Yeah, I thought so too. Robbie Ainsworth in this one. Bowled out, number 23. Time for Maddie to have a go. Okay, 6th overtime. Great start. Really good start. That's the other thing. We talked about the fact that it seems like these two have enjoyed pace on the ball, but yeah, that's the kind of ball. I still think we're not quite seeing enough of it. I think sometimes bowlers are trying, but if you miss even by a little bit, metre too short of a Yorker, you just get driven up and out of the ground. If guys are in form, if you're a metre full, it might even be a no ball for height. So got to be careful, but it's a good weapon. Oh, gets a long way across. Maybe a little bit high is what I'm thinking there. That was kind of the indication from the umpire. In fact, he said there might have been a bit of bat. Can't say I saw it myself first time, but yeah, maybe a little bit of an inside scratch on that. Gets given as a run. Just felt it was probably climbing over as well.
So, just looking, 18 kilometres from the centre of Budapest, next to the M3 freeway. That's, I think we come up the M3. If that makes sense. So,
just threw the glove onto the ball, which would have been 5 runs. Luckily, it doesn't hit.
It's in the county of Pest.
I haven't mentioned this year yet, but we go past some pretty interesting places on the way to the ground. My favourite is God.
Yeah.
Look it up. God, G-O-D. There's a place. I think it's got some double dots on it.
Yeah, which probably means, I don't
But
know.
would you like to get closer to God?
That's what we do every day. We get closer to God.
I've faced some bowling that made me feel that way sometimes.
Well, it's talk about good bowling. This is very good bowling here from Maddie Ainsworth.
Really good over. Just what they needed as well. You'd assume that the way things are going, we'll probably get another one ASAP. Dana Bogdan on track for 130s at the moment, but a couple of wickets that could come down quite quickly. God. I'm going to learn a bit more about God, actually.
Jeffrey Mob saying that he has this shirt.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Good taste.
Yeah, very good taste. The only issue with it is it's very plastic, so it's kind of a bit, I feel like I'm in a bit of a sauna here.
Have you got the undershirt on under
I do have that undershirt, so that's all right. It's not too bad. Otherwise, I would be sliding around my chair a bit. So,
Okay. Oh, I like the Wikipedia page. It says God, not to be confused with God. Good Yorker. Liking this from Ainsworth. Just a single run off that over. Brilliant work from Maddie. 74 for 1 after 6. Okay, so God is a small city in Pest County. We just talked about that. Northeast of Budapest. And it has a thriving tourist trade. Has a thermal spa. Open almost 365 days a year with water rich in minerals. I like this. It's the second town to the north of Budapest. And what else do I know? Yeah, connected by the railway and public roads. Okay, what else can we find out? It's got a population of about 19,000.
Bigger than I thought.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
So if you want to learn more about God, put the link in the chat.
Talking about the thermal spa. There are thermal spas everywhere here.
Yeah. I'll be going to one tomorrow night.
That sounds like fun. So, here comes Adam Gall. This is in the air. Edwards can't get there. Just in front of him. Just be a single.
Mir gets a strike back. Dana Bogdan looking very, very strong so far. But, I mean, reminds me a bit about the Kangaroos. Their first 5 or 6 overs, or 5 overs this week. Put some big runs on, but it hasn't always been that way. And by the way, now we've got Dana Bogdan out there. We might as well talk a bit about that. So they have a population of only about 3,200 people. It's been pretty stable over the last 10 or 15 years.
So the Club obviously forming around that. This is hit nicely and gone. Caught by, I think it's Torok out. No, it's not Torok. Who is that?
Yeah, well, it was...
It was Maddie.
Yeah, Maddie is a bit of a ball magnet. And it's a good catch in there. Is it Maddie?
I think it's Maddie.
What?
Is it? I don't know.
Well, I had the big post in the way, so I'm relying on your eyes. But let's have a look. It's the wicket they needed. Yadvinder Singh, he's an important player. No, it was Robbie. That's Robbie. Robbie takes it, and goals. Having a pretty good day for the Kangaroos. They finally break that partnership. Second catch for Robbie Ainsworth in the innings. 76 for 2.
I tell you what's happened in the last couple of overs, though. The runs have really started to come a little bit harder for the for Dunabog Dan, and they've lost that wicket. As I have an ant doing breaststroke in my water, but it's just that over from Matty Ainsworth, and then this one now from Adam Gall has really stalled the run getting for Dunabog Dan. Let's see if they can climb themselves out of just this little hole they're in. Hassan's the new batsman. It's Farouk Hassan as we hear a train go past.
I'm just looking up to get from Dunabog Dan. It's on the northern side of the country. As Hassan comes out and he puts his first ball of the tournament out of the ground. Maximo! Just a fraction too short and in towards the body. The result is going to be 6 runs. Just look where Dunabog Dan is. Because this is the other side of the Danube, needs to go, and there's no real bridges for a while. You've got to go kind of a long way south to get back up. So actually, as the crow flies, Dunabog Dan's not too far away. But to actually drive, it's about 50 Ks.
Oh, okay.
But it looks like it's about, I'll try and tell you as the crow flies. It's way less than that. Much better that time from Gall.
I actually thought it was, when I looked it up the other day, I thought it was actually like an outer suburb of Budapest.
It's slightly further out than Sodliget, where we are right now.
Okay.
But yeah, I'd say, I'm estimating now, but yeah, it's actually only about 15 kilometres away, but you have to go down the river, cross over. I think there might be like a pedestrian bridge, but no, not really a traffic bridge there. Interesting.
Here's a question for you.
Please.
2 longest rivers in the world, the Nile and the Amazon. And we see here upcoming events. Vinny, which ones are you looking
Pause
forward
that
to?
thought for a second, but I'm pretty excited to get to Croatia. For I don't know, what should we call that? It's like a bonus weekend. So yeah, Croatia. We have 3 days, 2nd, 3rd, and 4th of August.
The Powerball.
Power weekend.
The Power Weekend?
I don't know. Open to suggestions in the chat. But that's something we might be doing a bit more of, just to slot in a few more locations on these middle weekends series. Anyway, up in the air, going, and gone. Maximo. There's a knock.
That's
onto the production test. Yeah, first one. Hassan's come out swinging, hasn't he? 2 6s already. That one was a no-doubter. Okay, what was your...
So,
theory?
2 longest rivers in the world, the Nile and the Amazon.
Yeah.
Which has the most bridges?
That's a very good quiz question. You should be a quiz master.
I have asked that question before.
Matty Ainsworth, comeback ball. And this ball isn't going to come back anytime soon. Maximo! Good straight hitting. This is the difference between hitting the Yorker and almost. The almost one disappears. What a shot.
Is this the same Matty Ainsworth that just had 1 run hit off his last over?
A bit of a reality check. What has the most bridges?
Yeah.
I'm going to say the Amazon. I feel like that makes it. Or is it neither one of those two?
No, it is one of the 2. The Amazon has no permanent bridges.
Really?
The whole length. Yep. Oh, that's not a good one.
That's
going, I think it might have bounced once before. It has. And Matty, he's imitating his brother.
Yeah.
Who had issues earlier in the day.
Don't know if they swapped shirts. No, but this is because he missed the Yorker short a couple of times. He's overcorrected. It's a game of fine margins. Actually a pretty good shot from Hassan to get some bat on it. Ends up flying away. First warning for a high full delivery for Matty. Hundreds up. Then Bogdan looked like they've been waiting for this all week. Again, they've got some fatigue issues I'm sure they're going to run into, playing 8 games in 3 days as well. So this is the freshest that we'll see them.
Okay. Free hit coming up. Oh, gets it away, 4 runs. So Hassan has been very good since he's come in. And as I said, there's that little stall a little bit in a couple of overs. Did the runs did Dylan Bogdan, but Hassan is now 27 off 7. Score now 104 for 2.
Yeah, this is just kind of heading south the way things are going at the moment. Bit of bad luck there, thick outside edge. Hassan knew he had the immunity cloak. He's 27 already, and just arrived.
Yeah, he's looking like they're out here to play. Dylan Bogdan. See him with the ball a little bit later on. And he comes in again, and this one's hit high in the air. That's gone way back, and that's work for the Tarzans to try to find that one.
Oh, this is a bit violent, really, at the moment. Poor Matty, he's gone magical. He's got 27 off 4, and this is after he only went for 1 the first over. The wheels are falling off at the moment. It's pretty hard to turn this around. Be trying, but it's just excellent hitting, I think you got to say.
So Matty, well, bowling to Hassan again. Don't think he wants to. It's a big swing and a miss. Actually called it wide.
All right, let's check this one out. Is this wide or not? Is it completely outside the line or not?
Matty's
It was
a little bit
close.
frustrated.
Yeah, probably because he feels like he's caught a bit of the line.
Well,
Anyway, maybe we'll just have to take the umpire's word for that one.
that's hit firmly. It's hit through Inglis. But got enough of it just to deflect it to Robbie. Just underarms it back, just a single. Bring Mir back on strike. But Hassan has blown this game wide open, hasn't he?
He really has. It's exactly what you want from your middle order batters. It's actually a key difference between T10 cricket, T20 cricket. T20 cricket, you can play a bit of a holding role and a bit of a support role, but you want your middle order players to come out, be able to hit boundaries, be explosive from the get-go. Certainly has been that way.
That's Matty. And that's a nice shot there by Mir down to the 3rd man area. And that's another 4 runs to the total. So the end of the 8th, Dylan Bogdan looking pretty good, 116 for 2, going at about 14.5 and over. Yeah, so so no rivers over the Amazon. Sorry, no bridges
Really?
over the Amazon, not
No
one.
permanent bridges, is that
No.
right? Okay,
I don't think it's temporary
I was
bridges.
way off. I was envisioning kind of like civilizations finding ways to
improvise.
and
Yeah.
then there are all these little ones. But yeah, okay.
I tell you what, living on the other side of the river and you want to drive around, it's a pretty long drive.
Yeah. Good idea to invest in a canoe.
Talking about rivers, we're very close to the Danube here. The train line goes right sort of next to the Danube. I don't think you see much of it from the train. It's really not far away. It's walkable. So Adam Gore continuing.
Think about Adam here. This guy has played a bit of international cricket. He needs to get off the pitch. If he's bowling around the wicket, he's right in front of the umpire's eye line there. Got away with it that time, but just something he needs to be aware of.
I'm sure they'll have a chat. Comes in and clipped off his toes, and that's going towards a boundary. That's going to be 4, unfortunately.
Well, sometimes we get some borderline calls. This isn't one of them, because Nagy, to be fair, it's some pretty clean work. Just one problem. There's the line. There's Nagy. But to be fair, ball does stay inside.
It does. It does. Oh, it's a nice ball. Right in the block hole. Just squeezed out. That's, is that Nagy picking the ball up again? No, it's not. It's Tom Wayman.
It's Wayman.
Doing his best Nagy impression.
Yeah, Some people would say, and I've heard this before, well, why does it matter where the fielder is? Why isn't it just like where the ball is?
What do you mean?
So like with a boundary, how come if the ball's inside, if the field is over, like, who cares? Some people think that. And there are different sports have different rules. So for example, in Australian football, it's where the ball is.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter where the player is if the player's touching it. I think the main reason is in cricket, it's very difficult. You don't, in some of the, and football's another one, as in soccer, association football. All right, high. Who wants it? Well, it's Wayman. He's got time to make a cut lunch, but he'll take the catch. It takes him down to the ground. A perfectly executed backward somersault to finish it off as well. Mir finally is history for 35. Good knock from him, though. Good start to his series. And to the Bogdan now. 121 for 3.
Nice catch from Wayman. He's standing there in cover, and he picked him out beautifully. Didn't have to move. Have a look at this. Just standing there. Didn't move a muscle, apart from, well, a little backflip.
Oh, I like that. Made sure he held onto the ball. Might have had a slightly bruised coccyx after that, but he takes a very good catch. Good innings, though, from the Bogdan top order batter, 121 for 3. So I think the reason in cricket is this way is because in those sports where it's just mattering where the ball is, like Australian football, like soccer, like association football. All right, in the air, very high. It should be 2 in a row. Bowler, you saw that coming a mile away. Well, someone need to put a name on it. I actually think the Gaul calls it, but doesn't trust his own call. And Wayman respected it. But Wayman probably should have fought for that one a bit more. You can see there, Gaul basically called a yet, mine, and then the yours, the last call as the ball was hitting the turf. Anyway, 122 for 3. Oh, could have, and should have had a third, really. Anyway, good spell from him, 2 for 15 off 2 overs. Getting back to what I was saying. Let's use football as an example. You can have essentially touch judges or linesmen or assistant referees are called now, but they run along the line so they can really see clearly if the ball's in or out. Yeah. Right? But in cricket, because the field's so big and it's not even a straight line, it's a curved line, then to implement that rule would be very, very difficult. So that's why I think in cricket the rule is that it's where the fielder is, because then and even the ball can be over the line, a bit like basketball. You know, you can jump from inside the field and throw the ball back in as long as you haven't touched the ground or the ball hasn't touched the ground. So I think that's probably why. Good question. Thanks for that one. Here's Torok, bowled the last.
So hit firmly straight through Edwards. It was one of those difficult ones. If he came forward, it would have been a difficult catch. But heading back was a difficult stop.
Well, it's tough Sophie's choice for Edwards because he can't really back off it. He's got nowhere to go. Probably if he'd gone forward, it probably would have been his best chance of even stopping it, even catch it. It also would have been his best chance of a broken arm. So I suppose in the end, you've got to put that on Torok. It was a bit short and allowed Defule to smash it.
So Torok. I am going through the Budapest. Oh, this is very slow and very loopy, and
that's his wicket ball.
Yeah,
that's the grenade.
I did see a restaurant called the Royal Torok.
Is that right?
Now I'm not sure if Gabor is descended from royalty, but he could be. We'll have to ask him because the Royal Torok means something. I'm not sure what Torok means in Hungarian.
Well, Torok, I remember it from the movie Avatar.
Really?
It's a large flying animal. So some people are thinking, is that where Gabor gets his name? Feel that. Probably predates Avatar.
This is miss hit slightly, just be a single.
Going to be chasing something similar to what they were chasing before. I suppose the difference is we're going to have to deal with the Royal Tigers attack. John Bogdan. Again, let's see if they come out and hit their spot straight away, if they take a bit of time to get into it.
Again, hit pretty firmly. Well, Robbie gets a hand to it. Does very well.
Oh, that would have been so pure, that catch. To be honest, I think he's just fractionally mistimes his jump. He went a bit early. He was on the way down as the ball arrived. Have a look at here. Spectacular effort. It'll be 6 runs. Still 2 to come.
It's more work to do for Robbie. Won't get. Oh, he will get there. What a spectacular stop! Fantastic fielding there from Robbie Ainsworth.
Great work comes. It's going to be one. Who was that? It's Gauls coming back to maybe pick up the rebound, and then had to duck because Robbie got up in time and fired it back around his head. Have a look at this. Great work by Robbie there. Last ball to come. Could see a few people have found God in the chat. I'll just put the Wikipedia link there as well.
I've just found another Gabor Torok, who's a Hungarian political scientist and historian. Not the same guy.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Okay. All right. Strap yourselves in. It's last ball time. Hassan, 40 plus this. In the air. Should probably go for 2, but it's a hot day, so they won't. And that's the end of the 10th over. And Tina Bogdan looking pretty good so far. 136 for 3 off the 10. The Kangaroos, though, it's been a great time for their top order to click and maybe make a contest out of this.
Yeah, look, they've got a chance of the Kangaroos, but they'll have to bat better than what they did earlier on. And again, we'll see what Tina Bogdan have in their arsenal with the bowling, but their batting was pretty good, pretty solid, and some good performances along the way. We'll see some of the highlights in just a minute. So
I think they're pretty happy with that. I mean, come into the tournament, Tina Bogdan, you know that every game's going to be crucial. They've got to keep themselves up, and they did get going pretty quickly, didn't they? Top order, doing a good job. Yes, they lost that wicket of Hasib. Is well caught by Robbie Ainsworth, but then Saman Mir and Yadwinder Singh put together a handy partnership of 68 for the second wicket. And then, you know, when you add in that top contribution from Hassan towards the end of 41, I think that Tina Bogdan are pretty happy where they're at halfway through their first game.
yeah, so it's again some pretty good hitting. Again, some of the better bowlers from the Kangaroos, including Arthur Edwards, has been very economical. He did take a wicket, but went for a few. And some good hitting and kept on getting the runs going. The big sixes there. This was a good effort on the boundary. But, they did end up losing a wicket. It was a good catch there from Robbie again. Then it was hitting time from Farouk Hassan, the left-hander, who just kept on hitting and hitting big. So those quick runs. This was the unfortunate one for Nagy, who gets the ball back in. You see that one picked out the fielder beautifully. Nice catch there from Tom Wayman. They got up to a reasonable score. This one probably should have been Wayman's again. Calling it. That one was all the way through Edwards. And this one from Robbie was a fantastic effort. Got two hands to it, but couldn't quite hang on to it. And then really good piece of fielding. Good fielder all round. Good athlete is Robbie Ainsworth. We'll see with the bat very shortly. As you see here, the top view of this lovely GB Oval here in Hungary. So Mir with 35, Yaswinder Singh also has a good partnership between those two, 34. Farouk Hussain came out, and 41 off 14 has really pumped that score up. And Doful didn't have too many to face, 13. Not too many extras, 136. Similar target to what they had to chase in the last game against the Tigers. But Bogdan probably hasn't got the same bowling attack as what the Tigers do. In the last game, you saw the Kangaroos struggling and don't have great batting depth. You see here the wicket for Arthur Edwards, a couple for Adam Gall, who I think was the pick of the bowlers. So the Tigers need 137 runs. Bogdan. Their first game of this tournament. It's match 22 here from the European Cricket Series in Hungary. And we're back in this time to see if the Kangaroos can get the 137 they need, or whether Tina Bogdan can get the first win on the board in their very first game. See you shortly.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Well, welcome back here to certainly get this European Cricket Series match between the Tugbogdani, I should say, and the Danubian Kangaroos, and fairly healthy total set by Tugbogdani. 95 is the first total to achieve for the Kangaroos to get a point. The first innings total 136, 137 to get the full points, and if they can get there in 7 overs, then they'll get that bonus. But I think they'll be happy to get up to that 136. I know they were targeting wings against Don Bogdan, were the Kangaroos, according to their the captain, Gabor Turok, or Turok. I'm not sure how it's pronounced. I know Adam Morosi is in the chat, and he did say that Turok, and it's pronounced, and he's got the phonetic whatchamacallit there that we never learn. Even as an English teacher, I never really got to learn the those phonetics. But it means Turk in Turkish. There's Turk. I think that's how you pronounce it. Maybe. Anyway. So we're almost ready for a resumption, and it will be Matty Ainsworth will be out there, no doubt, with Zoltan Morosi. So Andrew, are you related to Zoltan? Could be. Just let us know in the chat. So, is it? Were we pretty close? I know Vinny's looked it up and got it on his phone. Turek? Turek. Okay. Go Turek. So, we've got one man back here right in front of us. That's Yadwinder Singh, who batted pretty well. And he's here at very straight, long off. There's also a man at third man. And just as I said, bat ready for a start. Bowler moving his field around, and it will be Kushal Gabane, the captain for Tugbogdani, to start. He's bowling to Morosi, and Morosi hits it over the top, 4 runs, nice shot. Gave him a little width that side off stump, and well, the same way that Tugbogdani started earlier. It's Morosi who hits it over the top with an SP bat. I haven't seen an SP bat for a long, long time. That was during the 70s with Tony Gregg, who had an SP bat. Morosi misses that one, and the umpire said it's okay. Gabane said the skipper for Tugbogdani. Ainsworth, or Matty Ainsworth at the other end. Comes the bowler again, and going down leg, I think. Let's have another look at it. Try to turn it down. He's batting. That's way down. Does that hit the back of his bat? I think it. Yeah, not out. Definitely not. So, not sure what the appeal was for. Sometimes they're very enthusiastic every time he hits pad. These players. Gabane bowling again. Got him this time. Straight through him. That's into Morosi. And the Kangaroos lose their first wicket. 4 runs on the board. And no, that's not going to help the cause. We'll bring Robbie Ainsworth out into the middle, and they'll want a partnership, these two. If they've got the talent for it, but just haven't shown it all in the same game. A big pat in the back there for the skipper, and well, they don't have a great depth in their batting, do the Kangaroos. Of course, they're a second division side, as think Dunbogdan are also a second division side, but there's a lot more experience there, I think, in this Dunbogdan lineup. So Robbie Ainsworth bowling, facing Cabane. He's taking his first wicket. Just left outside off stump. No run. Just has a look at one. Took him a little time to get going. Robbie in the last game ended up probably watching too many of them. And neither have scored so far. Comes in again. And that one's going to be wide. It's going to get away from the keeper as well. We'll take an extra one. So there's 2 freebies for the Kangaroos. Bring Matty back on strike. Another look. Yeah, clear wide there and just couldn't hang on to it. The keeper. So again, it's a beautiful day here in Zedliget. Nice and warm. Very hot for the players. I wonder if, talking about Tony Gregg, I wonder if we can estimate the comfort meter. If you remember the comfort meter. So, well, at the end of one, it's 6 for 1. 180 matches since the last Golden Ball. We've come close a couple of times here, just haven't got there yet. And well, hopefully we'll see one by the end of the tournament, hopefully by the end of the weekend. Again, some very tight matchups, some very close teams. Some teams not quite at the races, mainly because they probably just haven't had the experience. There are couple of second division sides, but let's see, a few good teams coming up. We haven't seen UCB yet. It's good work from the keeper, who shuffles across and sticks a hand out. Neither of his batsmen have scored yet. So, it's Farouk Hussain, the bowler. He's the one who changed things around with the bat. I think really pumped up the score, got them to a pretty good total of 136. Comes in again and just patted down into the gully area. No run. Left armour Hassan. Pretty good start. Lost it in the first one, but it's come back pretty well. Yeah, that last one. Of course, pesky left-handers, left armers, I should say. I see quite a few really good ones in these European competitions. This is lifted over the top. Nice shot there from Robbie, and that's 4 runs. Good shot. So Robbie did hit a 50 earlier in the tournament. Matty probably started off quite badly, but got into a little bit of form. Still very young, these Ainsworth boys as well. And 11 the score for the loss of 1 wicket. It's all pretty quiet out here. Keeper there with his hands on his knees. And this is another nice shot, lovely, through the covers, and 4 runs. Well, that's he's getting the ones to hit, is Ainsworth, this one. Nice shot, taken it off the stumps, but pierced the field. So 15 for 1. Hassan. We'll drag it back now. Left armour. Get a dot ball or two coming around the wicket. This one's put it down, and a bit of a mix-up, and good backing up from the fielder there. I like these Dunbogdani shirts, but it does look like they're wearing braces. Look at the keeper. He's got braces on to hold up his trousers. Not the case though. This has been prodded down. Just into the gully again. No run. Good comeback from Hassan. He's only forcing these batsmen back. Just lost the one wicket have the Kangaroos so far, that of Morosi. As this is hit back down the ground. It's been a good start to the over, good end of the over from Hassan, and at the end of 2, Kangaroos are 15 for 1. So, see the standings. Took Bogdani. It's their first game. They're looking for a win. The Kangaroos won a good game, won their first game last week against Budapest Zalmi, which is a bit of a relief for them. Played pretty well in that game as well. Tigers up the top. They've only lost 1 so far in this tournament, and they'll be hard to shift from that top spot. Of course, the top spot of both Group A and B have a tremendous advantage going into next week. Come back to that in a moment as Kabane will continue. This is hit across the line. Chance for a run out if he hits. Well, Kabane picked up the ball and got it towards the stumps, but couldn't affect the run out. It was pretty well hit across the line and had to run hard. And yeah, I think he would have been home anyway. Robbie's pretty quick between wickets. Runner comes in. He's bowling to Robbie now. And nice shot through the covers, and another 4 runs. Good shot, Robbie Ainsworth. I think Matty is going to look at giving his brother the strike. That was a very nice shot. So a few boundaries coming. 20 for 1 at the moment. So going back, the advantage is that the winners of each group will go directly into the final series, which will be next Friday. But then there'll be a mini series, if you like, or a second round. Kabane comes in and it's prodded down. No run. And so the top 3 teams of each group will go into the round 2. But the team that comes second get a bit of an advantage, starting that little competition there with 2 points each, and then third place will get a point each, and then the fourth place will start on 0. So it's a chance for all 3 teams, but it's a distinct advantage for the team that comes second. But what it does also is this is hit past the bowler and past the cover fielder and to the man at the back who picks it up. What it does is it means that the 2 top teams of each division get to rest all through next week, while the others play quite a few games. And if this weather holds up, it's going to be a difficult one to get to play that Friday after playing in the heat for the last 2 weeks. It's a nice shot there to cover. Said no. Pretty wise actually. It's picked up and thrown back very quickly from off the ground. Matty hasn't got off the hasn't really faced too many, but I'm sure we'll get positive in a moment and start hitting the ball. Robbie's looking okay. He's hit a few boundaries, taking a bit of time to get there. Last ball of the power play, and they'll take a pretty comfortable single. Oh, it's a direct hit, and well, it might be out. Let's have a look at the side on. So my feeling is that he's home. Vinny's next to me. He reckons he's out, but every time the ball hits a direct hit, then I think Vinny
I just
puts up his finger.
You know, I got the hairs on the back of my neck standing up, and that generally means it's out. Does he even get the bat down? Here, this will be an interesting replay. Okay, knocks it down. She's good bit of fielding. Prowling to the left, gets in the throwing position quickly.
He's easily in.
Yeah, that's down. And I never doubted he was going to be in. But I mean, I was pretty excited for the free hit and for the direct hit. But Robbie, he's got long legs.
Yeah,
he's
pretty quick.
In
They're
Spanish,
both
we call him una jirafa, a giraffe. End of the 3rd over, 22 for 1.
Ants in my glass again.
How many you got? Instead, take him out, show
4.
everyone at home.
No, they're gone.
Every time I showed it, they're only regrouping. But when the ants own the
So
cup,
I'm going to have a drink, and then I'll put it down, and then we'll see how many
This
there.
is science. Okay, hold on. This is the glass before. There are no ants. Okay, here you go. So this is before. It's third over.
Yeah.
And we're going to check it after what? The 8th over?
All right. Okay.
5 overs.
Well, that means I'm going to have a bit of a drink.
Cool.
And then I'll leave it there and see how many ants congregate. There is the reason that there's a bit of pulp on there. I used it for fruit juice this morning.
Okay.
So I haven't really cleaned it out. Don't need to really. But all right. So I'm going to have a bit of a drink, and then we'll see how it is.
Anti. All right, here we go. And Farouk Hassan is going to bowl the next over. Left arm. It's probably just sliding down the leg side. It's pretty well bowled. It's slippery, to be honest. Batted well, didn't he, Farouk? 41 of 14. Make a little case for that, but it's because he's so far back. But I think you got to give the benefit. I think it might have been sliding down that leg side.
Have you ever accidentally eaten an ant?
Many times.
Pretty spicy. Oh.
Yeah. Aren't there some kinds of ants that you can eat?
Sure.
Yeah, bugs are like the fastest growing snack food craze, health food
I think
craze.
it's a good source of protein. Yeah, I've had
Bug shops in London when I was there, when I was at Camden Markets.
Yeah, I mean, you can. Often it's made into flour as an alternative to real flour. Oh, it's gone through the keeper. And big swing and a miss. Keeper's still getting off the ground. And he's still on the ground, actually.
Yeah, I mean, it actually would have been a spectacular catch. I think it kind of goes past him on the full. Let's see what we can gather here. Inside edge, never easy. But slightly more of a fall than a dive. But he did get moving reasonably quickly.
Takes him a while to get back up.
Yeah, ref might have counted him out there. Got to 10. Ainsworth will take the boundary. Matty Ainsworth, that is, moves to 6.
He's hit that one pretty nicely. There's a player out there. Just be a single.
Did a Bogdan, though, back in 2020. I remember it was a 4-team competition, but they actually finished second after the group stage. And then there was like a second versus third qualifier to get into the final. And fortunately, they weren't able to get over the Cobras. So they finished third overall in that tournament. But then didn't see them for a couple of years. Good to see them back in the competition last year. And then, of course, this is their first game in 2024.
It's called a wide, knocked down by the keeper, who's going to take some getting up again. And,
well, what goes down must come up.
eventually.
Yeah. And, well, to be honest, it does pretty well to get a finger on that. But I'm just thinking of how Preminder Singh's going to be in Game 8 that they play on Sunday, because they play 8 games within pretty much 48-hour period. And if it's taking him that long to get up now, where are we going to be on Sunday afternoon? I feel like he might have a chair run out there by the end of Sunday.
I'll let you know. I'll text you.
I hope he keeps every single ball. I know he loves his keeping, right?
Yeah,
he loves his keeping.
Loves that hat too.
You can see it. He's got a variety of hats and headwear that he can go to. But
not helmets though. Doesn't like helmets.
I have to wear whatever goes up.
It's going to be called a wide.
Wide for height. Also kind of down towards the
Pretty
next
good bouncer.
It's not slippery though.
You see what I mean by the braces though?
Yeah, I see what you mean.
Yeah, just on the shoulders mainly.
To me, it looks like they've got a bit of like a smiley face.
Oh yeah,
like
that's always a good thing.
Yeah.
And it's called a no ball this time.
I think, it's going to be called. It was a kind of slower bouncer. Does it get above the shoulder? You can't believe it. I've got to say, I didn't think it got up as high as I thought. He's got high shoulders.
Pretty tall. Yeah, it's a good call.
Yeah, really good call. Yeah, just lost the handle. That was a slower bouncer. Very good umpiring, got to say. Yeah, everyone's quick to heap stuff on umpires if they don't agree with the call, but to get that real time, good job. Free hit then.
Oh, it's a nice shot. When that's just bounced in front, 4 runs. Well, it's. I think he's got to take a few risks here. Does Robbie? As you can see, it just bounces in front, and yeah, just in front. So And they're going to call 4 or 6. There we go. We get the signal. We had a pretty good look at that, Vinny. It was right next to us. So, nice shot there from Robbie. Let's hope he goes on with it. He's hitting the ball pretty well. I think it's just a confidence with him. He's got the technique. He's got the ability. As you see here, just below that run rate. In fact, they're below the run rate to get the that point. That's a blue marker.
Yeah.
They need 95.
I don't know. I still think if these two stay at the crease and are able to get a couple of big overs in.
Oh, they've got every chance of getting there. They've just got to stay in and be brave as well.
Yeah. I've liked what I've seen from these two so far. Zaidi will get a ball now for the first time in the competition. A nice little leg glance there, clipped away handsomely by Matty Ainsworth. 4 runs to start the over.
Nice shot. And they're seems they're building something. The problem is that they haven't batted long. Well, especially Matty hasn't really batted long throughout the innings. Robbie's had one where he's looked fantastic, but they're building something. Obviously, they like batting together because being brothers, I'm sure they've done that many times, whether in the backyard
Probably
or
played against each other more than with each other, I'd say.
You reckon?
In all forms of cricket, including backyard.
Yeah, good
Probably
point.
big rivals. Be a good contest though. Check out what the age difference is between them.
I think Matty's younger. Looks young. He's got a baby face. Well, both of them do. They're both pretty young.
Youthful. Well, I like the emotion they show when they play as well.
Oh yeah.
So wait for this ball.
And it's been hit nicely over the top. And oh, fantastic work from the fielder. That's amazing. Well, that's Edwinder seeing that was going for 6.
Here's the good news, here's the bad news. I think it's 6. I think that his foot
I don't
is
know.
just on the rope. That's how I saw it, but let's see what the... Or does he get rid of it before?
He got rid of it. He got rid of it. Jumped up.
When does it leave the hand, though? Which frame does it leave the hand?
He throws it there.
Does it go before the foot?
Yeah.
Wait. Yeah.
Fantastic fielding.
Yeah, that's brilliant fielding. I mean, to get that off in time, I actually was right. I would have sworn that his foot landed.
Oh no,
it
it looked okay from where I saw it. This has gone towards the boundary. Just be a single.
Brilliant stop.
He got a bit of a little clap from the batsman as well, which he fully deserved. That's a great piece of fielding. Well, to catch it and then to flick it back while in midair is pretty amazing. All right, let's move on. Zaidi, a pretty tidy over.
They win the game by 3 or 4 runs. That could be everything. But this is Robbie Ainsworth. Not quite the same form as earlier. Here's that stop again. It's the equivalent of the NBA kind of like rejected shot, isn't it?
Yeah.
Like, get out of here. Get back in here where you belong, ball.
Fantastic work. All right. So he comes in again. Hit pretty firmly. Same fielder again. Out there. Just be a single. So it's been a bit of tough going for the Kangaroos. And when he got fielding, like you just saw from Edwinder, it's going to make it a bit tougher.
Yeah, no doubt. So halfway through this run chase, plenty still to do, but 2 recognised batters still at the crease for the Kangaroos. Vinny Sandy, Mr. Maximo on Peacock Friday with Danny Hudacek. Hopefully you're enjoying your day. A lot going on, obviously, this time of the year in Europe, and obviously particularly here with the F1 weekend. But it's been a really interesting first week. I know that we're coming now almost to the end of the first week, and yeah, we have seen some jostling of positions. But I suppose with Dunabogdan coming in today and with United Chalad Budapest coming in tomorrow, they're the kind of wild cards, if you like, that could really shake things up in the group. But they are going to have that challenge of playing their 8 matches in a 3-day window. So let's see how they go with a fatigue factor, because it's going to catch up with them pretty quickly, I think, in this heat.
I think you're right, definitely. And I mean, playing in heat is one thing, but playing all day in heat, because the players are here from 9 o'clock matches right up to the end, which finishes about 6 o'clock.
Yeah,
so
even later.
yeah.
Yeah.
So the concentration, but fatigue, and also it just saps the energy from you. And you can get in the shade here. There's tents and things available, and there is a very nice little refreshment stand.
Yeah, I've got to say, the grounds, every time I've come here, there's something different. And I've got to say, I really like the way the ground's been set up this year. I like the refreshment stand. I like there's some shade that's been set up around the ground. And, yeah, I just think we're approaching the halfway point of this tournament. And, yeah, I actually think it's probably been the best organised tournament that we've seen in a while here in Hungary. So, yeah, there's the refreshment stand there. I may be a little bit biased by the fact that we've got the drink stand there this year.
It does.
Gin
it does
Express?
Yeah, I don't think we can have a gin. I'd like to.
Zero gin?
That would be like being here in the Marshmallow with a gin and tonic would be fantastic. But you know, I take this fairly seriously in some ways. So probably not the best, especially later on in the afternoon.
We have been behaving responsibly, of course, as we always do. Looks like we've got over number 6, and Nada Shiman is going to bowl. And that means that the helmet's on. Preminder. He said, I don't really like wearing a helmet, but since we were last here...
Did he actually say that he doesn't like it, or he's never worn one?
Maybe. He said he can't see, so obviously he has, because he knows he can't see.
Yeah.
Let's see if he can see, though. Over number 6.
It's hit hard, but straight down towards the fielder. Takes a nice catch. Well, he's never going to drop it, was he? Winder. And he's proving himself to be a very, very good fielder, and that's the end of Robbie Ainsworth. So Narashiman gets one straight away. First ball.
Yeah, well, catches win matches, they say in the classics. We saw some brilliant fielding this area yesterday. Got to have your best fielders in the hot spots. Robbie goes up, miss-hit. Thought for a second it wasn't going to quite get to Yadvinder, but he's such a good cricketer. You can see that. And a little salute there. First ball of the series is a wicket for Venkata. And the Kangaroos now 44 for 2. Here comes Adam Gore. He's got a promotion up to number 4.
Did you see this? There's another Ainsworth in the chat. That's Dave Ainsworth. Did you notice that? Maddie's 16, Robbie's 18, and Paul. I'm not going to talk about his age. The dad Paul Ainsworth has been around here.
I think he's 57.
Oh, okay. So he's playing in the game as well. He's down the ground.
Yeah, Paul's into the team. I like that. He's listed about at 10. That's a lucky position. That's where Gall batted earlier.
I did see somebody else with a shirt on as well.
That was their mum.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. In full kit. So.
Full kit superstar. Anyway, Matty Ainsworth's still there.
Have we ever had a female player play in this tournament?
Well, it's interesting you mentioned that. We did back in 2020, but then I suppose for various reasons, to play at this level, you need to have specific men's and women's competitions. That's the way we've gone now. So actually we will have a European Cricket Series women coming up for the first time. It almost hits the stumps. Ends up hitting the keeper. Tremendous thing.
I mean, you look at some of the players we've seen in the women's tournaments, and they're very capable of playing in this division, I think. I mean, the ball's a slightly different size, but just as a fill-in, I mean...
yeah, so Shania Saragani played in the 2020 tournament for KSV in Germany. But yeah, it's now kind of in the regulations at this level. A bit like... it's the reason you got some very good women cricketers around the world, but they can't play in men's competitions.
Yeah.
Various reasons legally and things for that. But that's why I don't think we'll see it again. Not in the near future. I agree. Would be interesting.
Oh, another catch coming. Can't reach it that time. Well, Yadvinder did very well to get there. And another 4 runs.
Yeah, just curved away from there, didn't it? And so Ainsworth to take the 4. I know that at grade level, at least in Australia, sometimes you do see women's cricketers playing in the men's grade level there.
I saw Erin scored a wide, playing for Croatia.
Yeah.
Erin Vukusic.
Yeah, she was player of the series, wasn't she, in the CE Cup?
Fantastic. Bowls quicker than a lot of the male cricketers we see.
Bit unlucky not to be in that British and Irish Roses.
Yeah, I was wondering about that.
Well, I'll tell you, I asked about that. It's up in the air, and it'll drop perfectly between the two fielders. Didn't quite get to the outfield, was out of the infield. That will be the end of the over. It'll be 53 for 2 then. After 6, you see what they need for a point. They're 43 off 24. Can they get a point out of this one, Kangaroos? Otherwise, it's not looking great as far as them sticking around into round 2. So, I was going to say, the squads were selected on the 1st of June, and she was player of the series in that tournament, which was, I think, 12th, 13th, 14th of June. And before that, I mean, this is one of those things, I think the selectors, they probably looked at the numbers, and she'd only played 4 matches for something like 36 runs before that on the network. But if you'd seen those matches, you would have known one of them was a washout, one of them was a 4-over game, right? So really, it's 2, and she held her team up in that series. And so that was the ECI Croatia Czechia in Croatia late in 2023. So, I mean, I was a bit disappointed she didn't get picked, but obviously she's young, and hopefully she gets an opportunity at some point, maybe next year.
Oh.
Well, it was the best of times, it was the worst of times, because Yadvinder, he had about 5 runs in the bank, but he gives 3 of them back here, because this is a Class A goober. He's claiming Tortuga.
Might have taken it.
Little bit.
Everything behind it, except for anything.
Well, he defied the physical laws of motion, and now the Grizzly does, according to him.
By the way, the dragonflies are back. There's a little one there, right in front of you. Very nice.
Dave
It's
Ainsworth
almost transparent.
10 is too high for Paul in the batting order. Well, he's going to bat below Kamikaze. I hope we see more of Paul Alzos.
That was hilarious.
This would, if he's like in a game of chicken, he'd be unbeatable, wouldn't he, Jay?
Oh, it's a nice shot. It's high and 6. Oh. Oh, we've got a ball fetcher who's gone to get it. I think somebody else looking for it. In fact, the fielder's beaten him to it. Maybe he should not be sitting in the shade of our marshmallow, and he should be looking for grizzlies. He's been on his phone most of the morning, so I know it's a volunteer. Oh, he's got it. He's got it. Well done. Stay there, mate. Stay there. Yeah, that's it. No. Don't. Take your chair. Okay. It's coming back.
It's nice to have some company.
Yeah.
Sometimes.
There comes Mishra again. And bit of bat maybe. Probably missing out as outside, pitched outside leg.
And hit it. And to say that was a deflection would be a bit of an understatement there.
Yeah, optimistic appeal.
How are you going to go on the weekend without me? I know you'll be fine.
Yeah, it'll be fine.
So maybe you can drag one of the other crew in for an innings or so.
Who would you suggest?
It's tough because everyone's so busy. So I tell you, if you get Marzi, Marzi's on tomorrow, but Marzi, of course, he's played for Hungary. So but he's quite shy. I don't think we've ever got him into commentary before.
Hey, he did stand-up comedy.
Yeah, true. Does want to be on TV.
It's pretty funny actually. Some of the jokes are really good. He messed up his first one though.
What was his first one?
Oh, about the dog ears.
Ah, really?
Yeah.
What if I told you? I wish we'd taped it so I could watch it again. Because I was pretty merry by the time Marzi got on stage.
That's a good venue, that.
Yes, Metro Comedy Club. Anyway, so Mishra trying to close out his first over. Just be one down the ground. Ainsworth Maddie will move to 31. The score 66 for 2 after 7. He's very wide of the crease here, doesn't he? But he's actually, his back foot's well inside. It's not really an issue where his front foot lands as far as the width. So, plenty of cricket coming up on ECN, including match 23, which is going to see the Super Kings enter the fray for the first time today, take on the Royal Tigers. Yeah, Super Kings, I think, have played some good cricket this week. Shiva's listed to open. Interesting that. Muhammad Ahmed's had a pretty good week for them as well. Cooler's done some good things. Shamsha, player of the match the other day. Budetti and Mandali come in for Super Kings. Mandali behind the stumps. Royal Tigers have Seti at the top. And, you know, he's Super Tortuga time. Time to put on the cape. And we haven't seen a Super Tortuga yet. This is a Tortuga that is unfieldable on the bounce. Check it out here. It was there, it was up, and it perfectly lobs the fielder.
Yeah, nothing you could do about it, but well, Matty Ainsworth, he won't mind. They're up to 70 now. They're 96 for the point, so looking pretty good for that. About 9 and over. Matty's on 35. My only criticism of this this innings, they've only lost 2 wickets. They really haven't attacked the bowling as much as what they could have. In saying that, that's just been smashed for 6, over pitched by the bowler, and well, Matty's just gone through with that shot, and it's like both he and Robbie played themselves into an innings.
Yeah,
and you can't afford to do that in 10 overs.
Yeah, it's a funny one because I think they are kind of aware of some of the brittleness of the middle order. So I do get that. This is hit pretty well. Fielder comes round, makes it look easy. Well, Yadwinder's back, and he's back with a vengeance. Now he gets Matty Ainsworth caught out for 41, and the Kangaroos have to hop along again. 76 for 3.
Yeah, really good fielder out there is Yadwinder, and another wicket goes down, unfortunately, for the Kangaroos. They want to get to that point mark, though, at least. Could get there.
I think it's a mixture of things. I think that the bowling and, for the most part, the fielding pressure has been very good from Dinabogdan. I know we've had a couple of bloopers in there. So they haven't had too many balls in their zone that could really go after. I think, remember how many have been kind of short and gundy and pulled away. Hasn't really happened. Dodok will get the nod at number 5.
It's a nice shot there from Gabor going towards a boundary. Fancy foot fielding. They'll come back for 2. Torok's on his bike.
I like that Andrew Morosi's given us a little bit of insight. Dinabogdan is named because it's in the Duna, which means Danube region. Of course, we talked about the river running actually between this ground and Dinabogdan.
Swing and a miss. Sharp work behind the stumps.
At least now we know he can see, though. Looks good in the helmet.
It's a pretty good take.
Yeah, excellent take. And yeah, town names are commonly prefixed with the region they're in. Okay, that's good to know. Hungarian, I mentioned, one of the more challenging languages to learn as an English speaker.
I was going around town and just trying to figure out what stores meant what, and just by looking at what they are, and it was very, very different to anything I'd ever seen before. At least in Prague, you kind of restaurace is restaurant, and you know, they've taken words from. Not really that here.
Czech's difficult, but Hungarian's next level, I think. And anyway, if you grow up with it, I'm sure it seems easy. It's 8 overs down, 79 for 3. Again, they've just snuck ahead of that blue line now, which is the line basically they need to stay above if they want to take a point out of this game. And I just think the Kangaroos are going to have a fight in their hands for qualification, judging by what we've seen in this game. So that point's going to be very, very useful. Also, if they can get that point, they keep it off. Dinabogdan.
I mean, in a sense, the first we've seen of them, but they've got some good hitters. Just a dab down there by the batsman. Just a single.
Gave up on that one, Torok, and said, all right, I don't think I'm going to be able to whack it, so I'm just going to knock it and run. It might have been used to goal at the other end. He said, okay, you say so.
Good second option. Again, caught. That was the quicker ball, a shorter ball.
Look at that. Blame in the helmet straight away. Well, did this get him in the helmet? What happened here?
Well,
looking at a couple of things here. Came out.
No,
didn't have the ball. But I think that's just a case. Kind of tried to go very quickly to the. Tried to go really quickly to take the bails off before he had the ball. And that's why sometimes there is a time you need to snatch, go for a bit of extra speed. cheat on your technique a little bit because it's only a half chance. Anyway, we've got a bit of a BP thriller here though, don't we? 15 off 9. Can Kangaroos get there?
I think they can. Torok has batted pretty well throughout this this series. Hit a 50. And let's hit that pretty well. That is 4 runs. Nice shot. And that's Cabane out there. He couldn't stop it. Hit it very, very firmly, did Gabor.
It's been a good form, hasn't it? It's not a terrible ball. I think it was a variation from the bowler as Seeb kind of pushed through out of the front of the hand. Makes it 11 off 8 for a point.
This one's, again, going towards the boundary. Good work out there. Just a single.
Torok's flown the flag pretty well. He's a good captain. I think he leads his side well. I think he doesn't shy away from a tough situation and essentially has that attitude of leadership. That no matter what the situation, you just got to fight.
I love his passion for the game as well. He's just full of energy. When he takes a catch or a wicket, or you can just see him in his face. He's just so passionate. So it's great to see.
All right, that's the end of the 9th over. It's 87 for 3.
By the way, only 3 ants on my glass, Vinny. So
yeah.
Now we're trying to prove a point.
So the ants have got stage fright.
Yeah.
But there's no water in that. With water in, I think.
No. Well, I can put water in.
Put water in.
I'll put water in.
I think they go
for the water.
Yeah, I mean they just
it is sparkling, so there might be vibrations going through.
Or sparkling water for ants, it'd be like a jacuzzi.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, 9 off 6 for a point. And like I said, it's a 2-point swing here. Bit of Bogdan. I mean, we're not saying that they're going to be on the chopping block, but they are starting on 0 points. And
it's going to be a tough weekend for them.
Yeah, exactly. Zaidi is going to get over number 10. Here we go. 9 for the point for the Roos. Hit this one, and they were thinking of 2, but there was a fumble there. They might have had a chance, but they're happy with 1 in the end. 8 off 5 now for the point.
Rings Turek on strike. 9 off 6. Nice shot in the last over, pretty firmly.
Just going to go right down the wire, I feel. Torok, keep up the stumps here. Big swing. They won't be able to get a run, even though it wasn't handled cleanly behind the stumps. Using the body as a second.
So a little thank you there for Dave for keeping people in line. Thanks, Dave. And you've got an open mic tonight, I hear. It's going to be a good one. This is hit for 6. Well, gets a full toss, and it's he's got his teammates ducking out of the way.
Yeah, well, that's a good shot. It's one they needed. Got good power. I don't know if this is high or not. I think it's just below. Again, they'll have a look at it, but it's slightly crouched. It's debatable.
I think it's okay.
But it will be 6, and that's pretty important. So, they are creeping up. 2 off 3, still not a done deal. Remember, they need those 2. If they only get 1 off the next 3, it's not good enough. Torok on 15, trying to get his team to a point.
It's another juicy full toss. It's gone down the field there to Yedwinder. Just a single.
All right, so just the 1 run needed off 2 balls. So this is actually where it goes 4 off 7. Hasn't going to set the world on fire. I think they are actually bringing the field up. This is good captaincy. Leaving 1 back at long off for maybe a high catch. But basically, Duna Bogdan need 2 dots to take all the points. Kangaroos just need a single run. They're going to get it there. And it's going to be in the way of a bite. So that'll be frustrating because they did beat the bat. Unfortunately, they beat the keeper as well. And that's a pretty good heads-up play. So well done to the Kangaroos, at least. They'll take a point out of this game.
You know what the shirts remind me of?
Well, tell me after this ball because it's the last ball. And it's going to be hit, and it should run away for 4. So that'll do it. They'll bring the 100 up as well with that 100 for 3. But they'll go down by 36 runs.
Well, it should be the Kangaroos wearing those shirts because it looks like a pouch.
It does look a bit like a pouch.
Looks like a pouch.
Well, to be honest, they got the Kangaroos in their pocket after that one.
Absolutely.
Dinner Bogdan, but they are going to have to settle for the 3 points. But as I can tell you that we will see Dinner Bogdan later in the day. The Roos, well, they'll be a bit disappointed that they are only really able to take the 1 point out of the 8 available today. They'll get to sit and enjoy the rest of their Friday on the sideline. Super Kings are in play from match 23, taking on the Royal Tigers. So that game's coming up in around about 20 minutes with Royal Tigers sending in the Super Kings. And yeah, looking forward to that one. Watch out for Mohammed Ahmed for Super Kings. He certainly has had a pretty good start to the series. And Shiva, we'll see if he gets back and starts bowling again. Alan Sami as well, left arm up, always a threat. Tigers though, they're dangerous. And I'll be hoping to make it 2 out of 2 when we return. But let's have a look at this response. Morosi went 4 and out, played a nice shot to the boundary, but then still a work in progress, isn't he? At the top of the order. Matty Ainsworth and Robbie Ainsworth put together somewhat of a partnership. They put on 40 for the second wicket, but they were kind of tied down a bit. It's probably what I put it. Some good bowling, some good fielding in there as well. That was a direct hit. We thought might have been close. But Robbie was safely home. Tough one to the keepers left. Preminger was certainly busy in the keeping spot in his first game of the tournament. Had some nice shots played, but they just couldn't get those consistent blows to be competitive as far as the result went. That was an incredible bit of work. A bit of the don't argue, get out of here, get back in the field from Yadvinder Singh. But you know what they say, what goes up must come down. He was still up there when he took that good catch. Actually caught both of the Ainsworth throws out. But he also had a couple that snuck past him. This one was Blooperville, USA. But I think the Kangaroos, it was pretty clear then, especially when we saw Matty Ainsworth get out, that it was going to be tough for them to win the game. There's the Super Tortuga. But then they kind of had to refocus, didn't they? On at least getting to that point total. That was a wicket of Ainsworth. And then they kind of had to bunker down. They ended up getting there in the 10th over at least. Torok again with a pretty handy contribution of 20 off 10 from that number 5 position.
Yeah, well done to the Kangaroos. Torok with that big hit towards the end to get them there and sneaking that by. So they got a point from it. Could be very important to the table with Dumbledore having quite a few games this weekend, and still got another game to play against each other. See the batting card here. Matty Ainsworth 41 of 24, Robbie at 19, and Torok 10, 12 extras, 100 exactly. So they were a little bit short of the mark, but they did get that point.
Yeah, I mean, look, in the end, Dinabogdan, they do everything they can do, I suppose, here, except get the 4 points. As far as their bowling went, Venkat was pretty handy too for 21. I think Gabana was excellent first up though, just keeping things quiet early, 1 for 13. And to be honest, everyone did a pretty good job. But it's a big day for Dinabogdan. We'll see them against the Royal Tigers and then the Super Kings before the day is done. So their adventure's just getting started. We're going to take a break. We'll be back in about 15 minutes, and it'll be the third match of the day, Super Kings Tigers, when we return to the GB Oval in Hungary for more European Cricket Series. This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello and welcome back, and we're 2 games into our 5-match program here on day 5 of this European Cricket Series in Hungary. Coming up now, we have the Super Kings in action for the first time today. Budapest Super Kings taking on the Royal Tigers. We did see them earlier on in the day with a pretty comprehensive win over the Danubian Kangaroos. Right now, Mars Baji is in charge. He's on his home turf as well, you know. He's got the coin in his hand, and we're going to see what happens in the coin toss for match number 23.
Budapest Super Kings versus Royal Tigers. Royal Tigers to call.
Tails.
Tails is the call. And tails it is.
Would like to bowl first.
Royal Tigers wins the toss and choose to bowl first.
So the news from the toss is that Harsh Mandian of the Royal Tigers has won it, and he is elected to bowl. So they want to chase here. Maybe they feel like they can catch the Super Kings on the hop. Watch out for Shiva Tadela, the Budapest Super Kings captain. I think he's had a really, really good series. And to be honest, I think they've played pretty well. They've got a winning record at the moment, 3-2. But they are running into a Tigers outfit. They've only lost 1 game so far in this series, and Tigers have to go in favourites. But really nothing to lose for the Super Kings. Let's see if they can hit the ground running here in their first match of the day. Danny Hudacek standing by, ready for the start of match number 23. And the Tigers want to bowl first. They'll be on the chase. Let's start the race for glory here in match number 23. Over to you in the commentary box.
Well, thanks, Vinny, and welcome back to everyone for this European Cricket Series match between the Super Kings and the Royal Tigers. Have a look here. And it's an interesting toss to win for the Tigers. And I think the Super Kings won't mind this at all. Shiva Tadela has been batting very well for them. And they've got some very good cricketers. I think it's going to be a very tight contest, even though they're 3-2, and the Tigers are 4-1. I think the Tigers are actually 5-1 now. And here's the reflection of it: pretty even, slight favourites for the to the Tigers, but I don't think there's much in this game at all. So it'll be a really good one. This match 23 here from Szedlighet here, just to the north of the capital, Budapest. So just about ready for a start. That brighter than the sun kit from the Kings. The canary yellow and green. It's just a little bit of an adjustment to the bails. And the Tigers in their normal strip of orange and black, as you would see most Tigers. So it will be Mohamed Saklain to begin proceedings as normal. He could be fired up against these Kings. They know how important this game is. They wouldn't want to slip up again. They lost a game earlier in the tournament a couple of days ago against Zalmi. The Tigers. Here comes Saklain, and left alone by the batsman. Too hot for the keeper. That's Stan Ahuja behind the stumps, and look at a bye first up. So I'm going to look at this, and just bounced in front of Ahuja. So Saklain, I think, has been excellent opening the bowling for the Tigers. He's bowled with good pace and taken a few wickets. Bowling to Zile Islam. Tadela off the mark, or not off the mark yet. Only one ball he's faced. Saklain to the left-hander, down leg side, called a wide. So just a couple of extras at the start of this this innings from Saklain. I've been very impressed with the skipper Shiva Tadela with the bat in this this tournament, and I think he batted himself pretty low in the first game or two, and then pumped himself up to opener, and he's always taken on the game in a very positive way. As this one's beats Islam from outside off stump. So as per usual, fielding restrictions in. There is a third man, and also a deep fine leg. Let's see, think these two can hit straight. They definitely can. But just backing the bowler is the skipper. Oh, I think it's got him in the helmet. It's gone down to that third man, waving it off, saying he's okay. The umpire's got a bit of a check though, and a bit of a tap on the helmet from one of the Tigers players. Just a little deflection off the helmet. Good bouncer that. It's probably it is one for the over. See the umpire, Steve Anthony, just with a little tap on the shoulder. Comes the bowler again, and again just dug out. Good bowling there from Sucklane. 3 the score. All been extras, but it's all we need now is a no ball, and that'll be the full range. We've had a leg bye off the helmet. We've had a bye and a wide. That doesn't often happen, having a full range of extras in the 1 over. Not wishing him a no ball, but another bouncer over the helmet will be. Let's hit the pad. Yeah, penalty runs are extras as well, as Vinny just mentioned. But don't spoil my party, Vinny. Don't know. Well, I wonder if... no, don't often see penalties. See a few in these games because of slow over rates, or we saw one the other day where the batsman just took his time to get out there and adjust everything, and that cost him 5 runs. It's been a good start here from Sucklane. 1 ball left of the first, and Tadella just clamps down on it, showing the bowler some respect. And then end of the first, the Super Kings are 3 for no loss. So Sucklane, very tight over, but they know how good he is. See here, this is from the Cartama Oval in Malaga in Spain. Vinny.
Let's talk. Let's talk about Hungary's group. Germany, who made it through to Championship Week last year, knocked out in that famous, infamous, depending on who you're supporting, the Spain in the rain game. And Denmark, I like Denmark. You know, they're always around the mark. Got some very good cricketers there. Austria, we just saw them winning the ECI last week, I should say. Last weekend, I should say, in Romania. And Romania in there as well. So Austria and Romania played each other recently. Had some really good contests in there. And yeah, Group B starts the 6th of October. It'll run 7th of October and have the finals on the 8th of October. Only one of those 5 teams will make it through to the Championship Week. Of course, that is the Premier Division in the European Cricket Championship, Euros of Cricket. Good start by Basharat. You know, Sucklane that bowled that last over, and obviously he's having a very good series. He's a very good bowler. But he's member of a club that doesn't have too many members. Do you know what club that is? The 60s club on ECN. Because in the ECIs last year against Portugal, he had 2 overs, 1 for 61.
Oh, okay.
Which at that stage, I think was the equal worst or most expensive figures ever. But luckily for him, Mohamed Waris in Barcelona conceded 73 late last year. All right, in the air. That's not going too far. Should be gone. It is gone. Mandia doesn't drop too many. And unfortunately for Islam, it's the end of the road. Zilti Islam out without scoring. In fact, we haven't even had a run off the bat yet, and it's 3 for 1.
Yeah, so pressure built from one end, and Islam went for it first ball, and will have to depart. He's not very happy with himself. And see here the Peacock, Derek.
Yeah, it is Peacock Friday.
Looks pretty good.
That's not very good in his finery, but yeah, no good for Zil. I think he was kind of in 2 minds about where he was trying to hit that. He kind of wanted to pull it, then he's a bit late, ended up kind of just ballooning to mid-off. Harsh Mannion took one of the great ECL catches, actually playing for the Royal Tigers at the Cartama Oval a couple of years ago. It's at mid-off. It was it's one of those kind of climb the ladder, a bit like that stop we saw earlier today. Well, Steve is on a bit of a rampage here. He tried to give the ball to the bowler here, and maybe the bowler was aware of it. And look, Steve's not happy. He's saying, "Look, you got to be ready." I won't be messing with Steve. Mohammed Ahmed is the new batter. Still, we have no runs off the bat. 0-0 at the top. 0 off 9. The only runs have been extras, like you said. A by, a head by, and a wide.
Importantly, though, where's our lunch, Vinny?
I don't know.
That's really annoying.
Technically, we're not quite halfway through the day.
Yeah, but lunches were coming at the end of the second game, which was great because there was a power outage.
It's up in here, and that's going to pitch just inside. It's going to be 4, and finally we've got some runs off the stick. Mohammed Ahmed with 4 runs.
Yeah, we'd get that power outage for no apparent reason. I don't know what happened yesterday.
Has this gone all the way?
Not sure.
Maybe I'm crazy. Oh, it has gone all the way, has it?
Might have hit the rope. I can't see the rope move. I would say that's just inside.
I think it's 4.
Yeah.
Given 6. Maybe got a bit of the rope, and that's why they've called it 6.
Ah.
Anyway, you be the judge. They need the runs at the moment, don't they? So.
Lunch.
Yeah, lunch. I'm with you. I don't even know what I've ordered for lunch today.
Mm.
We
Been
do
pretty
start
good.
thinking about those things.
It's been pretty good, I've got to say.
Yeah, I've got to say. I'm sure it'll be worth the wait.
Mm.
Got my list of potential restaurants to hit up across the weekend as well now.
I went to a place called Madhouse, which is in town.
Madhouse, that sounds
But
interesting.
it's if you like Beer Geek, it's very much like Beer Geek. It's craft beer, mainly for mad scientists. I think they own it, the place. So it was, yeah, the beer's good. I had a little cheese platter for lunch, which was tasty because I just wanted something light. I had a big breakfast, and yeah, it was very nice.
Adding that to my list. Okay, this is the table. What do you see here? Super Kings, I mean, were you a bit surprised? I think they were 46% against the Tigers. I would have thought the Tigers would be at least 60%, but Supercomputer likes the Super Kings.
I like the Super Kings as well. I think they're mounting something, especially with the form of Shiva Tadella, to be honest. I think he's been batting very, very well and very aggressively, and just been getting consistent runs. So, well, it's not looking great at the moment. Only 9 from the first 2 overs, but only 1 scoring shot off the bat as well.
I think you have to test yourself against the best opposition, and yeah, Super Kings certainly aren't going to have too many easy overs to face against the Tigers. Here we go with Bala having a good day. First one goes just a little bit too wide. The umpire, great take by Stan.
We had a good day against the Kangaroos, but he has taken a bit of a pasting against other teams as Bala.
Look at the feet here. See how his feet make that an easier take than actually, make it look like an easy take than actually was. Stan Hooja. Now, this is up in the air and gone. Mundan doesn't drop too many either. Tadella makes a laboured duck. It'll be a 5-baller. Peacock Derek will be wheeled out again, and it's 10 for 2.
Well, that wasn't in the script, and Tadella just as I bigged him up. It's the commentator's curse. But he'll have to go. Didn't quite get all of it then, and neat catch out on the boundary.
The Super Kings did score 141 the other day against Royal Tigers. That was back in match 2 on opening day. But let's pick up Derek. Been busy so far in this innings. But that was in response to Royal Tigers 172, essentially batting him out of the game. Shiva had a pretty good series, but I think he knew straight away he was in a bit of trouble there. Abdul Manan did well to hold on to the catch on the rope.
Well, new batsman is Prakash Akula. Again, he's done pretty well throughout the series as Akula. He'll join Mohammed Ahmed. And we know how devastating he is with the bat. And Akula, big swing and a miss. That's called a wide.
Yeah, Akula can hit a good ball. Saw that as well. That's pretty close. Judge it when it goes past the popping crease. Benefit of the doubt goes to the batter on those ones, and that's why it's a wide. Yeah, I'm a bit worried in a sense. Well, this IT outage, or this big Microsoft outage, whatever's going on, everything's working absolutely fine.
Here.
Yeah. For me, for us. Right, tries to pull this, and there's open space. We're still in the power play. That's going to be 4. Akula's off the mark.
Maybe we're just broadcasting to absolutely no one.
Maybe.
Because no one can watch it.
Well, we normally have the traditional power outage as well, at just before the 3rd game, like you said. But it hasn't happened the last couple of days.
No.
I don't know if they put on eco mode or something. I
You
don't
watch
know.
things blow up this afternoon.
Probably just after I leave.
Yeah.
It'll be fine. All right, here's Kula. And now he's going to go to the skies. He should be gone. He is. Oh, well, Akula Matata. What a wonderful phrase, but unfortunately, Akula has to tell his story walking. And it's 15 for 3 now. He'll just go for the one boundary.
Yeah, not the start that the Super Kings would have liked. Still got a lot of batting, but it's the Tigers well on top in this game. It's new batsman comes out. And it'll be Dhiraj Gaikwad.
Yeah, Gaikwad's a bit of a chameleon. He can go up and down the order. But right now, Super Kings in danger of getting rolled. There's the train. Popping past. That's for the Super Kings. They need someone to stand up in this situation. Otherwise, they could be kind of swept aside here and probably in danger of not taking any points out of this game as well.
They need a partnership, need to build something up. 3 balls left of the power play. Not been a good run for the Super Kings. Tigers will be happy.
Bala. It's a good ball. He's just got that little outie going, doesn't he? Gaikwad misses out in the cut first up.
Bala, as I said, he's taken a bit of stick in the previous games in this tournament. He's come back very, very well today. Bowled really well against the Kangaroos. Picked up 2 for 6 here in his first over.
Only 15 runs, 16 balls. This is a nice cut though. Gets it the second time around. Gaikwad cuts a 4. Gets his innings underway.
Yeah, nice shot. And Gaikwad, I think, one of the first games I think he batted pretty well, Gaikwad. Yeah. And then the next innings, he couldn't find the white thing at all. He was one from about 10 deliveries, or it was pretty disastrous. He just couldn't get bat on ball.
It's tough to watch, you're right. Everyone goes through those periods, I suppose. Kind of saw that with the Ainsworths, in particular for the Roos. Last ball the over for Bala. Be called wide again. It's good footwork. I remember Rod Marsh, who I didn't learn from him directly, but I used to watch a lot of his coaching videos for keeping. And he said, your hands are important, but your feet are important. He said, I've never seen a pair of hands walking around by themselves. And Stanahuja really showing the importance of good footwork. That's going to be a thick outside edge running away. That'll be another 4. So Gaikwad will help himself to a couple of boundaries. Bala ends up going 2 for 15 in an over that had a bit of everything. And at the end of the power play, BSK are 24 for 3.
Yeah, well, Tigers might be happy over the 2. See here. There's quite a few off that last, 15 off the last, but good start for them, even though there were 2 wickets in that previous over.
Dave's having a little bit of a nap because he's got his open mic session tonight. Do you play any instruments, Danny?
I played bass.
Oh, yeah.
I played
Guitar or the kind of stand-up
bass,
double bass?
Bass guitar.
Yeah.
The double bass is just too much to carry around.
Pretty cumbersome. If there's one there, could you pretty much play it? I know some people that can play both.
Yeah, no, probably not actually. They're very different instruments. I mean, in theory, they're kind of similar, but there are no frets on a double bass, and that's the way you handle it is very different.
You'd probably pick it up very quickly.
Yeah, I'd say so. But it is.
Hold on, wait.
Mr. Whippy.
Is that? Yeah, ice cream truck.
I heard Mr. Whippy.
Are we able to do an audio replay? It did sound like ice cream truck.
I don't know. All right, so new bowler. Here's the protractor, Abhishek Ketapal. He'll come into screen very shortly.
There he is. Yeah, pretty tough guy to face as well out of the power play. Try to accelerate things. But, yeah, Abhishek, he's a guy. He's played a lot for Hungary as well.
Oh, this might be lunch. It's also a moving target.
Oh, looks like special delivery coming our way. It's another uppercut. That's really well fielded down there. Throw comes whistling in. Tigers, they set high standards in the field. And you kind of saw that with the blinders against the Cobras last night. The importance of holding on to your opportunities. And that translates into wins. Leg side though. Catapult's just been a little bit wayward in this first over so far by his own standards.
He rarely bowls a bad ball, and it's a heavy ball as well, isn't it? It's not super pacey, but it's fast enough to really trouble batsmen occasionally. And but it's just something that he often pushes batsmen back. Yeah,
guided away. It's pretty well placed at the moment as well. Muhammad Ahmed actually can be a pretty attacking batter. You have to be brave here. Expected 99 at the moment. Can they build something, these two, for Super Kings? Well, tries up in the air. It's not going to have the carry though. Manan takes the catch, and once again, opportunity offered, opportunity taken. Tigers lighting it up here on day 5. Now they've got the Super Kings 4 down. It's 28 for 4.
Not much going right for the Super Kings, but you've got to say it's good bowling by the Tigers, and they've held the catch as well. So just a very, very good side. The Budapest Tigers. So, new batsman coming in. It's Palasinami.
Yeah, he's going to face up, sprints to give himself a bit more time to put that extra glove on. But yeah, Kedapal, his first wicket of the day. Tigers, obviously we're seeing them play here against the Super Kings, but yeah, we'll also see them in the next game where they're taking on Aduna Bogdan.
Yeah, again, that should be an interesting game. So it'll give you a good marker to see where Aduna Bogdan are in this competition, because there's not much between Zalmi and Super Kings. Tigers obviously probably a level above, but there's, you can see that Zalmi beat them. This is super protracted. He's coming around the wicket, but in front of the umpire.
He's probably the only pace bowler in the world, I think, that's going between the umpire and the stumps. But yeah, it works for him.
Yeah.
Gets it spot on. The whole thing is, it's natural to him.
Yeah.
And if anything, I think it's probably more off-putting for the batter.
Yeah, because you got to track him sort of left to right as well as coming into you.
Yeah, eyes have to change direction.
Yeah.
So you've got he's running one way, but the ball's coming from the different angle. But it's a pretty good over in the end. He'll take 1 for 4, and the Super Kings 29 for 4 after 4.
Yeah, it's slow going at the moment. Let's see here on the graph. Doesn't really show that much apart from it's been regular wickets, and that's going at about 7 and over. Not enough for me.
Yeah, bit of fight in that third over. It ticked up. That's because there were 15 off Bala, even though he did take 2 wickets. And 5 in that over if you include the leg bye, which came off the last ball. Anyway, rolling into the 5th over now. Super Kings trying to find a gear, but Harsh Mandian had a pretty good day so far. He tells me he's only getting started. Some of his mystery spin to come on in over number 5. I think it's a good matchup against Palanisamy as well, lefty. He'll probably start by trying to angle the ball in, spin it away with an off break.
I think you're right. Just push down to gully.
That's one of those ones. It's like a fake off spinner. It's not actually got a lot of left or right on it. It kind of just comes out in front of the hand, goes straight. But you watch, he's got that delivery. I can't see him bowling too many leg spinners to the left-hander. Stick to offies. That's what he does. Up in the air though, and 6. So Palanisamy just gets the journey. Maximo! Badly needed by the Super Kings. Only the second 6 of this innings.
Yeah, nice shot there. Just did enough to get over to the fielder, and good effort there on the boundary. Looks pretty spectacular. Nowhere near it really. It was the fielder. 35 for 4. About 8 and over now. They really need to get a move on.
Sure do. Now this is in the air. It's going to find the gaps over the top at any rate. That's going to be 4 more. So I think he puts a bit more on this, Harsh, and pushes it through. Actually, probably would have been a wide, you know, but he went chasing it and he caught something. He gets 4 runs.
Oh, yeah, Manuel Robbins, thank you. Beef goulash would be nice. goulash is very different here to what it is in Prague, though.
Yeah, true.
So it's more a soup, and a very nice one as well. But it's more just a standard stew in Prague, which is also very good, but not the right conditions for goulash for me.
No, this could be a cold soup day.
Yeah, it could be.
Cold cucumber soup. Had that the other night. It was very good. All right, Harsh Manjan gets that thick inside edge on this. Palanasamy onto the body.
Okay. Did you hear the?
Did you hear the thunder?
No, I heard. I heard Mr. Whippy again.
Oh, really?
I'm sure it Mr. Whippy.
Sure it wasn't just like a flashback?
But there is. How could it be Mr. Whippy? There's an ice cream shop in town. Oh, he's hammered that one. That's gone a long way over the boundary.
Well, the first one just crept over the rope. This one has gone miles. So big Maximo to finish the fifth, and maybe some signs of life from the Super Kings. And that'll be 45 for 4 after 5. Let's welcome you into the commentary box. Great to have your company wherever you're watching from around the world. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, alongside Danny Hudacek. And yes, it's Peacock Friday. Hopefully you are feeling, pretty bright. It's designed to kind of perk things up a little bit. I think it's a nice tradition.
Yeah.
And I think it might be the only good idea that Corey's ever had, because he was the brains behind Peacock Friday.
The instigator.
And now traditionally, he forgets it.
Does
So, yeah, quite often. And, yeah, there's Peacock Derek. Hello.
Yeah.
Hello, Peacock Derek.
Is that especially for us?
Yeah, there you go. But I don't think the Super Kings want to see Peacock Derek. Come on here. Because they're in a bit of trouble here, really, 45 for 4. But at least, Palanasamy, I thought that was a good matchup for the Tigers. But he handled Harsh Manjan really well. Those couple of sixes maybe could just change the face. But never judge game too early as well. Remember the Budapest Zalmi side actually had a double wicket maiden, right? First over against the Tigers. And you thought there's no chance. They actually came back and won that game. So
wasn't there one a little while ago that was a really slow start, and they scored 100 in the last 5 overs. So that was...
well, last night, actually, Budapest Blinders lost 5 wickets in the power play, but a good 6-wicket partnership pushed them up, ended up winning that game. So, never judge a game in the first 5 overs, and that's all we're into. Big hello to you as well. If you're interacting with us in the chat, you can. And if you haven't already subscribed to the channel, make sure you do. You'll get around about 3,500 hours of live cricket a year for free, if you want it to be free.
By the way, Vinny,
Yeah.
the car came. Sure, there was food in the car. There's no other reason to bring a car to here.
Do you want to go on an expedition?
I might go on an expedition.
I'm actually, because you have brought it up several times.
Well,
I'm actually going to...
It's almost 1:30. And, we have breakfast early at the...
Here's what's happening
Uh-huh.
after this ball from Ketapal. All right, this is short, and it's hooked away. It is really well struck by Mohamed Ahmed. Maximal, 6 carreras, 50s up for Super Kings. Now, you are not allowed to come back, so I'm timing you out, okay? I'm timing you out for the rest of this innings, or at least 3 overs. I want you to go and enjoy your lunch.
Is lunch here?
My spider senses tell me it's here.
Okay. So, no, I'm going to... No.
I know what you like, because you're a workhorse, and that's great.
Yeah.
But I know that I'm leaving a bit early today, so this is my way of coming back. Okay.
Okay. Well, I'll go and search.
The only way you have to stay to the end of the over if this goes for 6.
All right.
All right.
Okay. So let's have a look. Ketapal is a good bowler though.
Just trying to inject a bit of life into this for you, because I know we get to match 23 and
50s up, by the way.
50s up. I think that one actually got lost in the jungle for a little bit. Eventually, it has come back. Because Ketapal's never getting hit for 2 sixes in a row. That's why I'm super confident for you. Or is he?
I don't know.
So no, you've mentioned it so much now. I know how hungry you are. So
Come on, the protractor.
Protractor. This is with Danny's lunch on the line. Here we go.
All right.
Tried.
See you in a minute.
Danny's off. Go on. No, I want you to enjoy it because it's important. Such a long day in this heat that we look after all our stuff. Seeing the ball pretty well at the moment, Mohamed Ahmed. Getting better as he goes. But that means that
I've just got a bit more time to spend with you if you're in the chat. ECN European Cricket Network. Now we'll be leaving a little bit early today to just get the jump on the weekend. Palanasamy, I've liked his contribution so far. Great counter-attack. He's got Ketapal around the wicket towards the body. Just got done for pace a little bit. Couldn't get hands out in front. Otherwise, it was there to hit, wasn't it? A bit of glove in that. And so it'll go down as a run. Want to say quick hello to Duncan. How are you, Duncan? What's up? Also, I want to say hello to Monica. I did say hello in the chat in Spanish. Buenos dias. Watching from Colombia. All right, good battle this. Thick edge and gone. Had the floating gully. And it's a pretty well taken catch. To be honest, Muhammad Ahmed never really goes at this. He kind of just hangs the bat out to dry. But really take nothing away from that catch. It's a very good piece of fielding. That flew, even though it wasn't, like I said, didn't really swing hard at it. But it'll be Ketapal that breaks through with another wicket. Muhammad Ahmed goes for 15. The score 53 for 5. Just all running towards the Tigers even after that little counter attack. They're able to come back, break the partnership. Mohamed Saklain with that catch. Well held. So 53 for 5 or 5.5. And Shamsha comes to the crease. Shamsha's having a pretty good week as well. Ketapal. We didn't see him in the first game. He certainly made his presence felt here in the next game. Score 54 for 5 after 6. Palanasamy top scorer of the whole innings so far. Shamsha. The one thing he's got going in his favour is if you take out one of the H's, his name rearranged spells smasher. Against the Tigers, probably not that relevant. Saklain running hot after taking the catch. Says, I'll grab the ball then. 7th overtime. Super Kings finding it really hard going. These two still going to attack despite the situation. Nothing to lose really. Try and get something they can maybe even claw a point away from. Digs it in and Shamsha not quite able to deal with it. Beautiful conditions here at the moment. Seems to be a bit more of a cooling breeze. I don't know if that's real or if it's just Ella now fan in the commentary box. But currently 31 degrees. Consistent good weather at the moment. Inside look at here. This time he does find the pace and he's going to put it away. Good shot. It's really close actually. What does the picture say here? Pretty close to the line. I think it's just 4, I think. What do you see here? Yeah, 4 runs. Great camera work by our crew at Spring Productions. They never miss a beat. So nice shot by Shamsha. Kind of learned his lesson. It was late in the first one, wasn't late in the second. Yeah, we've got maximum temperatures kind of ranging from 28 to 31 for the remainder of our time here. That's what it says. Thick edge, nobody back here. How far has it gone? It's gone for 6. Maximo! Shamsha swings hard, and this is the difference when you do or when you don't. That one flies, going, gone. And Shamsha, I said they would be counter-attacking. That's the way things are working out at the moment. 27 and sunny in Newcastle, England. Hello to Ronnie Spraggan. Great to have you on. So should he be doing his garden wall DIY job or a bit of ECN? Why not both? Ronnie? This one whacks him in the body. Bit of a painful blow for Shamsha, I think. And he grins and bears it. Yeah, let us know what the weather's like in your part of the world. I know a lot of my friends and family in Australia tell me it's been a bit wild and woolly at times, a bit brisk. I know in New Zealand as well. And Rob Thompson's always telling us he's curled up in front of the fireplace, tuning in to ECN. In basically starts in the evening there in New Zealand. All right, this should be a good battle. Saklane over the wicket to the left-handed Govi Palinasami. He goes full. And he's gone. Manjan takes the catch. It was a hanging leading edge. And once again, the Tigers have taken a difficult opportunity. They're fielding so well today and it's paying dividends. That makes it 65 for 6. Palinasami just tried to turn this to the leg side. This is what happens when you don't use the whole face of the bat. Any misjudgments are magnified. And a very good catch taken by Harsh Manjan, the skipper, running to his right. Every time they seem to be showing a bit of fight, they find a way to lose another wicket at the moment, the Super Kings. Bodetti is the new batter. Coming in at number 8. First time we've seen him in the series. Not a bad shot first up. Blocks it so well he can't get a run. That'll be the end of the 7th over. Saklane, pretty good figures. 1 for 11 of his 2 overs. He's also taken a couple of good catches in this innings. Right now the score is 65 for 6. Let's have a look at what's coming up on the European Cricket Network. Next up will be Bulgaria from the National Sports Academy Vasilevsky ground in Sofia. I'll unfortunately not be able to get to that one because I'll be in Croatia that middle weekend, but Rico will be there, Charlie will be there, and Nish will actually be helping out a little bit as well because Rico will have a little bit of time off in the middle because he's got a big schedule coming up. But yeah, so much cricket coming your way on ECN. Stay with us. Goes even beyond that Austrian series down the bottom into Croatian ECS and then the ECC men's. Spicy ball first up. So they call 1 for the over. Basharat's wondering how's that possible. Well, I guess we'll find out. Was it above shoulder when it went past the batter? Let's see. Probably was, you know. Cool. Good take too. Pitches up. Good take. Don't think this is an edge, but it's pretty close to the edge. Nice take by Hooge. I think it lodges in the webbing. It's a little bit of a noise, but it could have been a lot of things. The whoosh of the bat, maybe hitting the ground. Strange, some noises just don't seem like an edge. It seems like one of those times. Sam Price is tuning in from, and then he's pressed enter, so I'm dying with suspense. In the air, and well, to be honest, didn't pick it up straight away, Saklane. And now he's going to fumble it over the boundary. Well, they're not really long spells. He's bowled his 2 overs, but it looks like he's bowled 32 the way that he chases this. He says, well, surely I'm getting this, and then fumbles it. He goes across the line, and the ball does too. So a bit of luck there for Shamsha now, who moves to 15. Still plenty of good bowlers that could use. I mean, we haven't seen Waka Mahmood in this innings yet. Lifted up over the leg side and out of the ground. Maximo. Nice shot to Shamsha. Basharat goes the journey. Basically, little mini shuffle forward. Lifted up and a clean hit. But a Pesh, could they put kind of an ugly, maybe 110 to 120 on the board, take some early wickets and throw a boil over in? Too early in this game. Sam Price has now retracted the where he's watching from message that didn't have the actual location. Waiting on another one. That'll be 4 probably. Yeah, it's going to get past. It's going to be 6, is it? Well, Let's check this one out. It's just one of those edges. Flies, how far? Oh yeah, it does go for 6. So Maximal. Well, in a way, Basharat will be patting himself on the back for being so fast when an edge like that goes all the way for 6. Shamsha will take the runs though, 27 for him off 10 now. Again, the counter-attacks come from the Super Kings. Don't want to go quietly. Now it's another hanging edge. This time fielder's under it and takes a wonderful catch. Well, to be honest, I think he misjudged that 3 or 4 times, Sack Lane, but he's got a third catch. At the last moment, he realises his only chance is to fling himself forward. He does it and he holds on to the ball. So it'll be 4, 6, 6 and out for Shamsha. The 7th wicket falls 81 for 7. Let's check it out once again. And you can see there, he's actually in a pretty good position to make the adjustment. So, yeah, dropped on him, but Sack Lane equal to the task. Basharat will finish with the 2nd wicket after all, 2 for 22 off his 2. And here comes Pramod Haridas to the crease. Sam Price has said he's tuning in from Canberra. Well, Canberra's pretty cold, I'd imagine, this time of year. Tell us what the weather's like down there, Sam. Always great to see you. Duncan's watching from his air-conditioned office. Don't rub it in, Duncan. Watching this whilst on a video conference call, but has us on text. Had to mute us. Fair enough. Badetti is going to face up 9th over. Could be trouble. Is trouble. So Bala comes back and he's got a 3rd wicket now. Things unravelling. It's lucky for some of those cameos. Otherwise, where would this innings be for the Super Kings? Running out of batters, running out of time. It's the Royal Tigers, they're enjoying themselves out there. Can't really blame Badetti. He goes after it. Probably feels it's there to pull. But he'll go. Peacock, Friday, Derek activated. A 2nd baller for Ravi. Basharat with the catch. The score is 81 for 8. Just didn't quite get in position quick enough, did he? That's why the ball never went too far. All right. Royal Tigers, I'll be hoping to make quick work of this. This is Pelage Rai. He's coming in the 10 spot, although number 10's been a lucky spot today, I think. No such luck first ball. This is out. Bala, well, he might be sneaking a cheeky little 5 for here because he's got 4 balls to go. He's bowling at the number 10. If he gets him out, he'll get to bowl at the number 11. Let's not count out right. He's got a bat in his hands. Let's see if he can use it. He sure can. He lifts this one up and he's going to get the 6. Maximal. Oh, you love to see it. Tailenders Union tuning in. I'm sure they're enjoying this shot. Just angles in. He clips it away effortlessly for 6 runs. 87 on the board now. Okay. Obviously he swung so hard his helmet's come loose. But yeah, Bala just missed his spot slightly, but yeah, good instincts there from Wright. And he's off the mark with a Maximo. Mandali into the side for the first time today for the Super Kings. He'll have the gloves, but he's yet to bat, so he's the number 11. Bala with the comeback ball. Whoa! Okay. They might want to get this guy up a bit higher. And he's just taken that and he's slammed it out of the ground. Maximal! Back to back for Wright. Told you 10's the lucky spot today. Well, maybe everyone's queuing up to bat 10. I suppose you're batting 10. If everything goes to plan, you shouldn't get anywhere near the crease. Wow. So much for the easy 5-putt. Okay. What else you got? Huh? Swings at 4, hits 2, misses 2. I like those odds. But I think he needs to go Yorker here. Yorker on the stumps. Particularly brutal against lower order batters normally. Funny, the ones he didn't swing at as much, he hit well. The ones he really tried to smash, he missed. But anyway, hey, something out of it at least. Could be a kind of ugly 100 coming up. Super Kings 93 for 8 after 9. I know you don't have your mic because you're eating your lunch. It looked like a lamb Rogan gosh. Not a lamb Rogan Josh. Thumbs up. 2 thumbs up from Danny. But just sit tight. Maybe you can even go. Why don't you go get a drink? Yeah, I'd love a drink. Danny's looking after me now. Share the love. Anyway, well, they go. And it's going to be gone. So Harridus is going to go for a golden duck. Geez, it was a clean piece of fielding, though. Really good piece of fielding. Buildup picks it up cleanly. To be honest, the percentage play was probably to go back to the bowler quickly, but he said, no, I'm pretty confident I can hit stumps. That's exactly what he did. Couldn't really get a cleaner piece of fielding than that. Just kind of throws instinctively and doesn't miss. So Derek's been busy. Okay, so 9 down. They'll take whatever they can get. And, oh, Stan, he'll be annoyed that he leaks this one. All right, Hashmandian going to close things out. 97. And Dali, the number 11's come out, but he is at the other end, so right. He gets an unhit 4 there. Swings hard, it's going nowhere. That's okay, survives another ball. Better than getting out. Cheeky little 100 here. Now you're going to keep the Royal Tigers below that, though. That's a separate conversation. All right, just eases this one up over backward point. It'll run away, and that is the 100 now for the Budapest Super Kings. Coming up with 1 ball to go. And right, well, it's not like I haven't seen him before. I mean, he does have a top score of 13 before this. But yeah, now he's gone past that. Well batted. All right, last ball though. Or not. I think that Mandan, he thought maybe I can get him stumped off a wide and that'll finish things. Last ball, take 2. Absolutely smashed. Well, they might not have known that this guy was capable of that, but now they are. What a shot. There's your number 10. I'm almost speechless, but what I will tell you is that Rye is going to finish with 22 off 10. Makes you wish that he could have had a bit longer to bat, really. But they use all 11 batters to one extent or another during the innings, and the Super Kings are going to finish 108 for 9 after 10. But how about that for a finish? It basically goes 4 wide 6. So last 2 balls go for 11. And the Budapest Super Kings are going to finish with that ton on the board. Let's have a look. And it wasn't too much fun early, was it? Islam went in just the second over. We actually didn't have a run off the bat for quite a while. At the Royal Tigers, I opened up with Sucklane. He was very tight. Bashrat did a good job as well. And they caught well. I think that was a bit of an indicator as well. That was the secret sauce that meant that the Tigers wouldn't have to work too hard to get in control of this game. But having said that, the Super Kings, they kept swinging and they end up, like I said, using all their resources. But the fact that they all tried to attack means that they're still going that 10+ pace. It wasn't the kind of innings where all those wickets fell and they end up in the kind of 50s or 60s or something like that. So when it's all said and done, the Tigers, they're going to have to work pretty hard. And look, even it means that if the Super Kings can keep the Tigers to kind of less than 15s, they can take a point out of this game. And it's a good catch in a kind of pseudo gully position from Suck Lane. He'd be in the action again pretty shortly. Gobi batted pretty well, but he got a leading edge there off a full toss. Manjan took that one running to his right. Suck Lane fielded pretty well, except for this one that he just completely missed. Shamsha went out there. Again, he had the right approach. 27 off 11 for him, 3 maximos. Just trying to keep things moving along. And this outstanding diving catch from Suck Lane ended that innings. But despite those wickets falling, they all kept swinging. And I've got to say, this guy, Pelaj Rai, he came out and he looked very at home. 22 off 10 against some good bowlers as well. Okay, we saw Harida's collateral damage with that run out, but actually worked out okay because it meant that Raj, he could kind of take the game and run forward with it. Even when they were 9 down, they're still able to put 15 more runs on the board to get them up over that 100 to 108. Looking at the scorecard, Shamsha with 27 leads the scoring, but I've got to say, I love Pelaj Rai down the bottom. 3 maximos in his 22 not. 17 for Palandasamy and 15 for Muhammad Ahmed were the other players to reach double figures. 14 extras, including 3 leg byes, probably about half of the course for the Royal Tigers. I still think Royal Tigers, they'll come out, they'll have their eyes on 4 points here. Need just over 15 and over to do it, but we know that they do have a destructive batting lineup. They've got to use Kedapal a bit higher as well. They kind of held him back a bit too long the other day. Bowling wise, well, good team effort, as you'd imagine, from the Royal Tigers, who just go with the 5 bowlers. Did go for someone like a Waka Mahmood in this game. 3 for 27, Bala continues to be amongst the wickets. 2 for Basharat and Kedapal. But Suck Lane, look at those economy figures. 1 for 11 off his 2 overs, not even a run a ball. Manjan copped a bit of tap, even with 9 wickets down. 9 for 27 off his 2 overs, but still, it's not too bad in the wash-up. We'll take a break then. Back in just a few minutes. It'll be the Super Kings trying to defend 108. Could it be a miracle defence, or can the Tigers roll the machine on? 109, the victory target win. We return to the GB Oval in Hungary for more European Cricket Series. This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Well, welcome back here for this European Cricket Series match in Hungary between the Super Kings and the Tigers. And the Super Kings, the late flourish at the end, got over the 100 mark. The Tigers will have to bat well to get there. They're a quality side, and only a man who'll try to stop them has been bowling fantastically throughout this this series. And Kashif Shamsha, there you go, 108 is the total. So 75 is the first mark to get to the point, and if they get there in under 7 overs, which is very possible in this Tigers side, then they'll pick up all 4 points. Shamsha, I said, I think he's been a fantastic bowler this this series, and they'll be up against. Looks like it's Darshan Sethi Basharat, the batsman at the other end. Oh, it's not a great start there from Shamsha. It was short down leg side and hooked away for, I think he's gone all the way there for 6. So a terrible start there for the Super Kings with a modest total on the score on the board. And Shamsha just getting that one wrong. Just as I've bigged him up as well. I'm sure he'll come back. But they've got some pretty good bowlers in their lineup. Palasanami, the left armour, I'm sure we'll see somewhere along the way. And the skipper, maybe even Shiva Tadella. Shamsha comes in again. Short again. Stone's tucked him up. Keeper takes the catch. First wicket down. And, well, they're asking about the second bouncer of the over. I didn't think it got over his shoulder. That looked like it was about chest height. Let's have a look at this. And, well, no, it wasn't above his shoulder. Neat catch taken there by the keeper. And the Tigers have lost their first wicket. Just cost them 6 runs. So that was the plan. And it worked well for the Super Kings. Let's have a look at this. Definitely wasn't over the shoulder. And pretty simple for the keeper. That's Mandali, who's coming to the side. New batsman is Stan Ahuja, who batted pretty well in the game earlier against the Kangaroos. Good quality batsman, especially to come in at this stage. He's done quite a bit of opening. He's only 2 balls down, so basically is what he's doing is opening the batting. So Shamsha come in, bowling to Ahuja. Tucks him up a little bit. Just turns it round the corner. Just 1 run. It'll bring the left-handed Basharat on to strike. Started off this tournament in sparkling form, did Basharat. Just not quite as fluent recently. But he's a very good cricketer. Is Arslan Basharat. So just 109 the target. 76 is needed to get the point for the Tigers. But they're going to look to get those 4 points. They want to lock up that top position. And a big win here would be just what they would like. As Shamsha comes in again. And, not sure what they're appealing for. Flick something, wasn't called a wide. Down leg side. So look. So just flick maybe the back pad. No chance of an LBW. So Shamsha, after that first ball, it was a little bit of a disaster. He's come back very well. He's going to come around the wicket, bowling to the left-hander Basharat. Comes in a pretty long run from Shamsha. Like his fluid style though. Maybe a slightly slower ball. Well, knocked down there by the fielder. He'll only just get the 1. They've got a plan there for Basharat. There are 2 fielders. There's a slip in, and there's, I guess, a third man who's gone right back. There's a third man, but on the 30-metre circle. I'm back to fine leg now. Still a slip in, and probably a little bit far back as that slip. Not really regulation. Shamsha comes in, and down leg side, called a wide. Stano Huja, such an important figure. This Tigers set up. He's a long-time captain, not captain in this tournament though. That's Harsh Mandian. He's got the gloves though, so still an important player, both with the bat and with the gloves. But has played a lot of games for Hungary, as well as Stano Huja. Lots of shouts for catch it. Not sure if there's anything on. Very excitable, these Kings though. And they're Super Kings wanting early wickets. That's the end of the over. I'm going to say a pretty good one for the Super Kings. 9 from it, and just the 1 wicket as well. So 189 matches since the last golden ball. Vinny, do you think this is a candidate?
Maybe. I think you need to see a few more wickets fall. But I think the Super Kings are got to be happy. They've got 1 early wicket. You're going to have to get through a pretty toothy top and middle order, I think, to make this game competitive. But they made a good start. Good over by Shamsha. It was a Gundy ball first up, really, but he came back well. It was 1 for 3 off the rest of the over. Now, Danny, I know that I'm leaving just before the end of the day today, but it's a big responsibility because if I come back and there hasn't been a golden ball on Monday morning, we're in the 200s. This is in there, just over the top, and it's going to run away for 4. Geez, that was a close game of fine margins, hey.
Indeed, that was. It's a pretty good ball first up.
So we were actually talking about this yesterday. People asking what was the longest streak without a golden ball. And the answer is that 405 is the longest. And I actually went through, the shortest is just 1 match in between a golden ball, where we had golden ball, not golden ball, golden ball. That was in Gibraltar. Consecutive days, though, at the start of 2022. But this is only, assuming we get there, only the 7th time we've ever gone past 200 matches without a golden ball. Then we had a couple of big streaks back-to-back, 369 and 334 late last year. Shot. This is just a wide half volley, and Basharat keeps his shape, punches it over the infield on the offside, 4 more.
Yeah, nice looking shot, just got down that one knee. So,
a lot of love for Pelaj Wright in the chat, by the way. I think everyone loves when a lower order batter comes good. But I think this is a case of them just maybe underestimating what he brings to the table. He deserves a chance a bit higher. It wasn't just the runs he got, it's how he got them.
Yeah, they were good looking shots.
Basharat flicks this away, he won't get a run. Yeah, so the average matches without a golden ball is 86. So we've basically had 63, well, we've had 63, right? 63 golden balls. I'm going to do a bit of, I like number theory. I'm going to bore everyone for a bit. But so if the average is 86, do you think there's more less than 86 or higher than 86 streaks? The theory would be that...
Well, if a couple have gone there for 400, then I'm saying it's below 86.
Yeah, so, yeah, that would make sense. So I can tell you that, 39 times it's gone less than average, and 24 times it's gone above 25. That makes sense. So
there's a lot of chatter out there from the Super Kings. They're right up for this.
So they should be. They're just going to take it one at a time. It's not a great ball though, but a stroke of luck because it's knocked down by Shiva. No, it's not that clean, but pretty happy that didn't go for 4 or worse.
How was your lunch, Vinny?
My lunch was good. I just knocked it over in the break between innings.
What'd you have?
Went quite healthy. I went the broccoli salad.
Broccoli salad?
Quite a zesty vinaigrette. You see, what I did, I put in my orders, by the way, that's the end of the over, 18 for 1 after 2, before the tournament. And I said, okay, this is what I want every day. So I can't remember what I'm getting. And I obviously at that time thought it is time to, get pretty health conscious. I've been going pretty healthy most days.
Fair enough. Well, you're saying my curry wasn't healthy?
I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that I think I went for the most health conscious choice. I mean, look at the athletes we got out there in the middle. I know that they partake in
broccoli salad.
Food.
It sounds, it's like
it tasted way better than it sounded.
it sounds like it tastes like sad.
No, I would say fresh.
Oh.
Is it zesty?
Zesty. Was there the dressing on it?
I told you, yeah, it was quite a, not spicy is not the right word. What's the word? A vinegary dressing.
Yeah.
It's good.
Okay.
Had a little bit of feta cheese in there, bit naughty.
Naughty with feta cheese. Feta cheese is good for you.
Okay, I'll agree with you.
I don't think it's very high in fat.
Compared to
And it's
broccoli,
fresh.
probably
It's a fresh cheese, so it's not. You can make feta at home pretty easily.
was. Right. I have. Where was it? It might have been in France. We were talking about obviously you've got the French connection. But the amount of cheeses, you could try a different cheese every day and it would take you so many years to finish them off.
A lot of variety. You go into a cheese shop and you just don't recognise anything. Let's do a bit more trivia. Which country produces the most cheese in the world, and which country produces the second most cheese in the world? I think you'd be struggling for both.
Which country? Okay, produces the most cheese in the world.
Mm-hmm. Normally, the answer to all of these.
I know. Well, you tried to trick me. So
No,
I would have said France.
Yeah.
Was that right?
No.
Okay.
So normally to all of these.
Good shot, by the way. This is Basharat just kind of hammering it off the back foot. Wasn't the worst ball. This is Rye, who we saw providing some fireworks at the end of the innings for Super Kings, but now he's bowling. Goes to the boundary that time.
Not shot that. Yeah, if you're ever in a quiz night and somebody asks you who produces the most apples in the world, or most cherries in the world, most anything in the world, it's always China.
Ah, really?
Always. So that's a little tip for you for anyone out there.
So
who
is it
produces
China?
the most? No.
Okay.
Because they're not a real cheese-eating country.
I didn't think so, but I thought they might just be selling it.
But we had a quiz question the other day, and it was the biggest potato growing nations, and China, and the other one was India.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Oh no, so it was broccoli, not potato.
Oh, broccoli.
Broccoli.
Okay.
Broccoli was China and in India, even though broccoli is not really eaten much in India.
In India, no. In China, yeah.
Yeah. So, but yeah, cheese. We're talking about cheese.
Just take anything on the way through. Umpire says no. Another wide. Okay. Can you give me a continent?
No.
Australia?
But it makes sense. No.
That would have given
No,
it away.
it makes total sense. A lot of it's not very good. A lot of it's good, but they do eat a lot of cheese, and yeah, as I said, a lot of it's not very good.
Cut away this time. Basharat will get a single.
And the second one will really surprise you because it's a European country.
I'm already... Okay, so the first one must not be.
It's not in Europe.
They eat a lot of cheese.
And it's significantly more than any other country.
Who eats a lot of cheese that's not in Europe? USA?
Yes.
Okay.
So the USA. And then you'll be surprised at the other one. In Europe, France is 3, I think.
Really? Is it Switzerland?
No. Switzerland's tiny.
Yeah, I would have thought so, but I would have been surprised. Eat a lot of cheese.
No, I didn't say they eat a lot of cheese. They probably do,
Okay.
but they produce a lot of cheese.
So, but I'll get surprised.
Yeah.
I feel like maybe Germany?
Yes.
Ah, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
If you ever go to like the German chain stores like Lidl or Kaufland and stuff, there's just lots of cheese.
They do love, yeah, you're right about that.
But it's all, I mean, I'm sure there are German cheeses, but a lot of them are cheaper versions of more expensive cheeses.
Gotcha. Ah, nice little trivia there. All right. It's down to Hooja on one. Just kind of guides this one down for a single. Yeah, fighting the good fight at the moment. I've liked this from Super Kings all the way through. They've played attacking cricket. No matter if they're batting, they're bowling, what the state of the game is. They're trying to take it on. Rice having a pretty good game here.
Yes, I've been impressed with him, especially with the bat, as you mentioned before.
Yeah, okay. Do you have a favourite type of cheese?
I like so many different types of cheese. It's really a difficult one. I don't have a favourite. There are very few cheeses I don't like. I tell you one that I think I don't see the point of.
Okay.
It's a Czech cheese, Idam.
Idam?
Idam, not Edam, Idam.
End of the over, by the way. 27 for 1 at the end of the power play. And Royal Tigers certainly not running away with this as we thought they potentially could. 999 emergency line. How's that for a power play?
Huh.
Haven't seen that in a while.
Hmm.
We were talking yesterday about the lowest power play ever. I'll come back to cheese chat in a minute.
Mm-hmm.
But do you want to hazard a guess at the lowest power play we've ever had?
I actually think I heard this. I think I was listening on, and it was 0.
You are correct. It is
Which
0.
doesn't get much lower than that.
That's a record that won't be broken. I suppose maybe if one of the batters was late to the crease, you could make a case that it was a minus power play.
Yeah.
Their second lowest equal is actually United CC versus Prague CC. They only scored 3 once.
It's not much.
And 3's happened a few times, but 0. The Turkish side, 0 for 2 in 3 overs. That's the game. They were 5 for 5 at one point.
Oh.
So I'd like to say it got better after the 0, but it got worse before it got better. They ended up making 48.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I quite like the salty type cheeses. I think that rather than the real creamy, liquidy ones.
You'll have to try Idam.
Okay, tell me more about Idam.
Idam has the consistency of cheese without any flavour.
So hold on. It must have some flavour. It's like eating.
It's a bit like.
It tastes like paper.
It's a bit like some of those American beers that are very close to water.
Yeah.
Right, where you've got to kind of,
and use your mind to imagine.
Yeah.
What it should
like
taste like.
Beer-scented water. Yeah. Well, that's Idam.
I'm going to try it next time.
But you've tried fried cheese, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's Idam. That's why you have to slather it in tartare sauce to make it taste of anything.
Got it.
Yeah.
Okay. Now it's making sense. Hiatus.
Oh, that's close.
Pretty full, but I think if this bounces, it bounces just outside the leg stump. Let's have a look at it. He is a bit out of his crease as well. See?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Pitch is
Good
just
call.
outside. It actually hits him outside as well. But that's right. He's cut and tied down here, isn't he? This is out in this one as well, even though it will be called a wide.
Yeah. So you like the creamy cheeses?
I think I like the salty ones. I like it with the night, especially here. You get a lot of red wine in Europe,
Yeah.
Or even with the whites. Wine and cheese, they go together.
I took a great. Oh, that's been hammered. Lovely shot. Straight over cow corner.
Oh, very well. Bashrat's just been a bit kind of off, but now he might have flicked the on switch. Goes Maximal and lifts himself up into the 20s.
So going back to that, have you ever had a really good cheddar? The crumbly cheddars.
They're the kind of ones that I do like.
They're delicious.
Yeah, and like I said, I've kind of matured a bit, I suppose. I can't imagine in my playing days I'd be having wine and cheese or ordering a cheese board. Haven't really gotten to quince yet. That's quite fancy.
Quince is nice.
It's well, they are.
Quince jam.
It's yeah. I mean, I'll be sampling a few things over the weekend. I'll give you a report on Monday with what I come up with.
I don't know what Hungarian cheeses are they?
I think they're pretty big on their cheese.
They're big on their salami. I know that.
Yeah, oh, definitely. Hooja kind of biding his time at the moment. He'll keep the strike, moves to 4. Haridas with a decent spell, conceding only 20 in his 2 overs. And Royal Tigers are 38 for 1 after 4.
Yeah, it's slow going at the moment for the Tigers, but going at just about the run rate. Not quite, actually. Let's have a look at this. So the run rate for the Tigers is 9.5. They need 10.8. There's no urgency at the moment at all.
Here we go. The best Hungarian cheeses. Here's the 3 best.
Can you pronounce any of them?
I am scared. I probably won't be able to. It says that number 1 is that Ranolda, which is named after Janos Ranolda, Bishop of Veszprém.
Okay.
And it's got a quite unique aroma due to the very high quality milk bacterial flora and the long maturation process. That sounds pretty good. There's the Panarella. It's an Italian style cheese. Short maturation process, only 6 weeks. And then the Pater is the other one, using instructions from the 19th century. So it's a full fat semi-hard cheese with hops.
There's another Czech cheese that you'll see called Grand Moravia, which is like a Parmesan type hard cheese.
That's quite a famous one.
It is, but the story behind it is it's been hit towards a boundary, 4 runs, pick the gap. Nice shot.
Nice shot by Stan. Just jumps all over it. It's all about the placement here. Just a fraction short allows him to just kind of settle on that back foot, put it away.
It's an Italian guy who went to live in the Czech Republic and decided to make cheese, and he made that hard Parmesan type cheese. And even my Italian friends say that it's actually pretty good for what it is. Oh, another 6, big 6. This one's into the forest. Tarzan's going to chase it. We've lost our Tarzan, by the way.
Yeah, Tarzan, I think, with this sun.
He's run out of shade.
Yeah, I think he has, so he's moved on. But what a good shot by Stan Ahuja. That just shows you this very difficult. It's very difficult when you're playing to a guy who's hitting the ball well to find a length that works for you. Maybe block hole if you get that right, but as far as kind of a good length, we saw that was only a fraction fuller. And Ahuja was very quick to jump on the front foot this time and put it away for 6. I was going to say, I quite like this Italian cheese. You know the ones where they start cooking the pasta in it?
Oh, yeah.
I love that.
Oh, there's another one. It's a Sardinian.
I actually think he gloved that. It's actually a very difficult catching opportunity.
You think?
Yeah, I mean, look, he does get a glove on it, but it's hard to see how much it deflects. Because it goes glove. Oh, no, hold on. It hit his shoulder. I thought he hit the keeper's glove, so I guess it's not. But let's go back to the action. This one has worked away. Off comes the hat. Thinking a 2, but a good clean pickup. Make sure it's only a single.
Talking about Italian cheese, have you ever heard of Casa Marzu?
I don't think so.
From Sardinia. It's a sheep's cheese, and then they let maggots run through it.
Whoa.
And then the maggots eat it, and it softens it up. But the thing is that you're actually eating the maggots.
I was going to say, that doesn't get demaggoted.
No, that's why the European. Oh, this is in the air, going to be 6, and just to the right of the tower.
I'll tell you what, if there's a couple of big overs here, maybe they could still do it in 7. Because at the moment they're on a bit of a rampage. That'll be the end of the 5th, and time for a drink. It's 55 for 1 after 5. If they can take alcohol out of beer and they can take this out of that, surely they can take the maggots out of the cheese. Or is that the flavour?
It's traditional. The problem is that it can actually be pretty dangerous because the maggots are still there. Well, let's go back to maggot talk later.
I'm looking forward to that. This is the structure of the tournament, if you didn't realise. So we have 2 groups of 5. I mentioned earlier that the first ECS here only had 4 teams. So in fact, we're up into double digits, I think is pretty promising. And today we have Group A action. Although tomorrow and Sunday on the weekend, we actually have a mixture of Group A and Group B games before we finish Group B exclusively on Monday. So actually on Sunday, we'll already know, Sunday night, we'll know the first team out of the competition, out of Group A. So I think there's a lot of pressure on the Kangaroos, I think, to play well, to stay off the chopping block over the weekend. Otherwise, we could know that kind of in advance. But middle teams have to fight in round 2 for a couple of spots in the finals. The first 2 spots in the finals in a week's time will go to the top team in each group. Simple as that.
The Dragonflies are back, which is good to see. Yeah, the maggots. So apparently the European Union...
we are going to go back to maggot chat.
Yeah,
I thought it was just an expression.
No. The European Union, of course, want to ban it, and I think have banned it pretty much, but it doesn't stop people making it, and it's been done for a long time. But apparently it's got a unique flavour, but it can cause issues because if the maggots get stuck somewhere, they can start eating you. Are you tempted?
I've had enough food chat, I think, for now. The idea of to be honest, it's like food getting its own back.
Yeah.
You eat it, it eats you. I don't know, though. Can't see it catching on in the modern day. Govey will get a bowl. 5th bowler, actually. I'm a bit surprised we didn't see him until now. But anyway, here we go with over number 6. First ball is slightly off. It's a full toss outside the legs. It's going to run away for 4. It's going to change the field. I've got to say, it's kind of setting a field for bad bowling, though. I think if you're putting a guy back there now, because it just didn't get the line right there, did he? Had a question from Jeff. Will I be back next week? I will be back next week. In fact, myself and Danny will be doing Monday together. Just having a little bit of a weekend mini vacay. But I'll be back, and I'll be doing all 7 days. That's the plan, at least, next week. You'll be with me on Monday. And then Nish will be here from Tuesday onwards. Better, and it creates an opportunity. And it's gone. Well, there you go. Palanasamy gets it right. We've been calling for him, actually, to bowl a bit earlier. But he gets a hooger for 19. Just one miss hit, and that's it for Stan. And now the score is 59 for 2.
Yeah, good wicket that. And that often happens, a ball or two into the after the drinks break. Of course, there's a drinks breaks here. Normally there isn't, but it's been pretty warm. So just for player safety, we do have that drinks break at 5. And it's amazing how many wickets fall in just that little break after a little period afterwards.
Yeah, it's true, actually. Here's a guy who's been destructive when he has been on the park. Abhishek Kedapal, the protractor. Some people always ask me, why do I call him the protractor? Well, when I first saw his run up, I said, this guy is all angles. He's also a pretty destructive bat.
Yeah.
Kedapal's facing up now with exactly 50 required to win. They've just hung in there, those Super Kings, haven't they? They could get a bit of a run on maybe two, 3 wickets in this middle period. Maybe they could even sneak the win.
Ooh, that's close.
He likes it, I think, here, Steve. To be honest, I think it's a good decision. But the longer the appeal went, I thought he might crumble. I think this is just swinging down the leg side. Have a look. So he can actually move. Look.
Yeah, good decision.
Yeah. And you can actually see all 3 stumps there. So it's not out. But, I don't know, that appeal seemed to kind of gather momentum. But very good umpiring, I will say.
Yeah. Oh, it's in the air, and 4 hands around the ball.
Well, we've heard of a team catch. This is like it's a 4-hander. You're right. And Kedapal's going to go. And Panasamy's got 2. I don't think I've ever seen anything quite like this. I think, I want to say man in front, is what they normally say. Probably would have been a wide for over his head. Muhammad Ahmed just came in for like insurance. He was actually the hands around the hands. But, well, they say many hands make light work, but Kedapal has a big shout for LB turned down, but then Badetti takes the catch. I'm going to say Muhammad Ahmed, number 7 here, has got a few trust issues. He's saying, look, I'm going to make super sure. I did take a catch once in the slips. It wasn't often the slips. It was a school game where I literally caught it at the same time as the guy next to me caught it.
Yeah.
And we had to fight for it. Because I think if you actually look at when it went into our hands, it went at the exact same time. No ball called. Let's have a look at this is for Palanasamy. Has he just gotten a bit wide here, or has he gotten over the front line? Let's have a look. It must be front line. It's a good call, actually. So we've got a free hit coming up. Just the last thing you want when you've got those couple of quick wickets. Free hit to come, and Basharat on strike is the set batter.
I took a catch once. I was feeling pretty close in on the offside, and it was late in the day. And yeah, you do the fancy foot feeling. Well, this one was just, he sort of blocked it. I put my foot out, and it rolled up my leg and into my hand.
Where were you fielding?
Close in on the offside.
Right. Free hit, by the way. Free miss.
And I just had the ball in my hand, and the bowler said, "How's that?" And I kind of went, "Yeah, how's that?" And literally, it hadn't touched the ground. It hit my foot and just rolled into my hand.
You see there's some crazy ones online as well, like that. There's ones that kind of hit close in fielders, bounce up and get caught in the rebound.
Yeah.
Nowadays, you can get caught off a fielder's helmet. You never
yeah.
used to be able to.
Yeah.
It used to be just not a catch.
There's one I saw was a caught and bowled, and he fumbled it, fell over. Oh, that could be gone. That's another one. And it's Basharat this time. That's another big breakthrough here from Palanasamy.
It's a big one because Basharat was in, he was set. And it was almost a wide. He went fishing, and I think he caught a little one. I think it was a wide anyway, even if he'd missed it. But yeah, it might have been one of those ones.
Oh, he hit the ground,
Yeah,
though.
he hit the ground, but did he hit the ground and the ball, or did he just hit the ground? Steve said, no, I'm positive that, that's come off the edge. The other thing is when you hit the ground, even you can nick it as well, and you actually don't know because you feel yourself hitting the ground, and you don't feel the other vibration.
It's a different sound, though. Very different sound.
But I have seen ones where guys have sworn they haven't hit it because they have hit the ground, but there's been a big deflection. But because you're hitting the ground, the vibration goes through your back. You don't actually feel the neck. Anyway, umpire's made a decision, 61 for 4. And all of a sudden, I mean, there's the 3 quick wickets we talked about. They've actually lost 3 wickets for 2 in just 4 balls. And that had that no ball and free hit in there in the middle as well. Sammy 3 for 6. Well, they knew exactly how to use him, didn't they? Maybe he went for 4 first.
Could he get you 7 for?
It's possible.
Against the Tigers? No. Maybe.
Could get a 9 for, theoretically. Anyway, Akula comes in. Well, that's going nowhere. It's another one. Got him. Oh, Tigers falling apart here. Munn the next to go. They've lost 4 for 2 in the last over. And the score is 61 for 5.
That's absolutely crazy. They need 12 and over now. They've still got good batting. Harsh Mandyan's the batter at the non-strikers end. He's the captain. I don't think he can quite believe what's going on, though.
Manan was filthy at himself there. Went after it. Didn't get the contact. Easy return catch for Prakash Akula. Here comes Waka Mahmood. Again, he's been batting pretty well when he's been given opportunities.
Supercomputer saying now that the Super Kings are favourites. Waka Mahmood. He's he's hit the ball very well.
Pretty close though. First one. It's going to be a dot to Mahmood.
But the pressure's on now. It's not just coming in and free hitting. It's really, there's a bit of pressure. 5 wickets down. Still some batting to come. But at the same time, I wouldn't want to see the... you want to see the number 10. That's what you want to see.
That's where all the runs have been scored today. This would have been a wide. It's actually a good result in the end. And it'll just be a single, but it was a bit of a teaser for the fielder, wasn't it?
Not too far away. So 58% now for the Super Kings.
Mandyan, though, he's come out and he's looked bulletproof today. But this is a completely different situation. And the other thing is, you've got Palanasamy to come in and bowl the next over. I'm sure he'll bowl the next over.
Has to.
So Super Kings, still got Shamsha. He's got 1 left as well. So they're not really running out of bowling here. Rai bowled a good over and he went for 9. Maybe the Supercuter does know what it's talking about. Not really a clean strike from Mandyan first up. I think I gave them, was it 46 before? And I said, I'm a bit surprised it's not. Not often you see the Royal Tigers go into a contest against maybe one of the teams that hasn't quite made the top 4 or 5 before, and they're only in the 50s. Shot, that's 6. So going, gone. Maximal Mahmood gets the 6 runs. There's a couple more of those, and this game could still swing to the Tigers pretty comfortably, but it's very much in the balance right now.
You're right. It is really in the balance. I couldn't pick a favourite. The Supercomputer's got it down to 52 to 48. It's very very tight here.
Feels like a big ball here. Cool's only gone for 8. Make that 9. Because if you go for 6 here, then basically you've lost the over. I'd say kind of 12 and over is the kind of median over at the moment. Waka. Seen him around the place. Saw him for Gozo Zalmi earlier this year as well in Malta. Nicked and dropped. Well, they're going to get through for a run as well. I mean, it flew, didn't it? Because he swung so hard, Mandali. Got 2 gloves to it. It popped up. The universe didn't give him a second chance. I suppose it could have been worse. Could have run away for 4. Akula goes for 10 in the over then. Waka gets a life. And after 7 overs, it's 71 for 5.
Usual keeping stance there with his hands on his... standing with his hands on his legs. Probably not textbook. But here's what's coming up next. We're going to see the Royal Tigers again against Durham, which will be a test for them. They had a good win against the Kangaroos earlier on. This will be a different kettle of Tigers.
True, well said. Just remember that Mahmood gets dropped there. Tigers electing to bowl first. They want to be on the chase again. Shamsha comes back. Interesting, they don't go back to Palanasamy, even though he took 3 wickets in his last 5 balls. So they're just trying to Oh, maybe they're trying to keep it in the batter's head that he can still come back. But I don't. When you're hot, you're hot.
But Shams is their best bowler, I think.
True, but I mean, Paanasammi's so hot right now. Anyway, he gets pitched up on the stumps and just a single first up. That's always a win at the moment for the Super Kings. I mean, not that Shams a bad option, but
He's the best bowler, isn't he?
no, but I'm just saying.
I know what you mean.
You know how like, momentum is such a thing. You know,
Yeah.
when a guy's on fire, he already can't bowl the next over, so he has to be on the bench for kind of 4 minutes. But then I want to bring him back straight away.
But at the same time, though, you could bring him back for the final over, or if they really need something, they could bring him back for the ninth.
True, and it's one of those ones also, the ball probably won't change in character too much. It probably matters a bit more that you bowl back-to-back when you're swinging the ball, say you bowl 1 and 3 or 2 and 4. So you bowled the 6th over. And he's still available, obviously. Bowl one more. Yeah, this is a tough one. Fielders come together. Well, they will make the stop eventually. It was the case of yours, mine, yours, mine. In the end, it gets hoofed back into play.
Yeah, so just those 2 runs there.
They're hard to call for because you actually don't know where the other guy running the opposite direction is.
Yeah.
He might be closer. So, Manjan hasn't really hit the ball as cleanly as he did earlier this morning. Bowled, really well bowled. They'll get a single. But Manjan, all he could really do was dig it out. This is outstanding stuff from the Super Kings.
Yeah, and you can see that Shamsha's a little upset that he couldn't get to that. And they're just trying to keep things as tight as possible. 34 needles in 14.
And the Tigers, they haven't lose too many games. I think they went down to the Debrecen Vikings, which is the biggest upset ever, I think, against the Tigers. Slow ball, picks it, goes after it. Needs to try and keep this in play. He won't. Well, Badetti kind of gave up the goat there, but it slowed down. He slowed down quicker, if that makes sense. That's going to run away for 4 runs.
Yeah, I thought he'd just scoop it back and then just, to be fair, he was quite a way away from it. So let's give him the benefit.
I think he just picked the wrong line to go to the ball in the first place. Taking Apple Maps. Anyway, last ball of the 8th over. How many have come off this one? It's a really exciting game at the moment. We've had 8 off this over. Shamsha to close out his spell. Waka Mahmood on strike. Nice shot, flicks it away. I think that's gone for 4. It has. Pitch is just inside. Shamsha gets it wrong, gets a bit too straight. So Tigers fighting back. I mentioned Mahmood's been batting pretty well, gets the hands out in front. Cuatro carreras. We've got 2 overs left in a thrilling contest in match 23. The Tigers are 83 for 5. They need 26 off the last 2 overs.
That was really the last 2 balls of those 2 boundaries. It's changed the complexion of this game a little bit. But,
Still think they should have brought back Paanasammi and you bowl Shamsha in the 9th. Why are you so desperate to bowl him in the 8th?
Yeah, true.
Hindsight's 2020. They're going to bowl him now. Govey. And then my pick would probably be... You got good options actually in the 10th. You can go to Pelaj Rai or you could go back to Akula. Maybe Akula because he was more recent. But anyway, either way.
I think coming back to Paanasammi right now is the right thing there.
Yeah, I agree.
Or is it?
I think this first one's a bit wide. It's going to run away for 4 runs. Never really came back. Manjan gets his first boundary, gets into his work with him there. And even with Waka Mahmood hitting it this way, I don't want to say they're favourites, but now actually the computer says they are favourites, 51-49.
It's 3 boundaries in a row. So 2 for Mahmood and 1 for Manjan. 87 though. It's unlucky for some.
They desperately need another wicket, don't they? Do you go to Akula in the last, or do you go to Wright? Because Wright was on fire with the bat. Is that relevant? Sometimes. Anyway, Paanasammi wants to see the back of Harsh. Oh, it's pretty well bowled. Hit the stumps, but they'll get home. It's kind of trying to work out whether he wanted to turn and throw then. It's an ambitious single, but it shows you what you can get away with when you run straight away, and so does your partner.
I think it was in an effort to get Mahmood back on strike. Manjan, he did hit that boundary. He was 9 off 6. Mahmood, though, 17 off 7.
I think Harsh had a simple tactic, which was if I think I can hit a boundary easily, go for it. If not, make sure I get one.
Yep.
And you see, put the big shot away there. Just was happy to give it back to Mahmood.
There's a bit of fishiness happening in the chat.
Yeah, people asking, what is a kipper? I think someone spelled keeper as K-O-P-P-E-R,
that's what started.
you see?
Got it.
But, hey, 21 off 9, swing and a miss. Mahmood is a kind of different cat. I think he's not blocking too many. Well, case in point, that one. He leans back and he hammers it. Maximo! Royal Tigers up into the 90s. That makes it 15 off 8.
And that's Trout of the Park.
Very good. Very good. I was going to say...
You didn't
it might have
summon
been,
that coming.
I was going to, it might have been into the Carp Park.
Could be the Carp Park. Indeed.
No cars in there, though. Jungle. All right. 15 off 8. Massive 2 deliveries here. Palanasamy. I just think he went cold on the shelf, that extra over still. But anyway, we're in the 9th. That's hit pretty well as well. Has he got the distance? What a catch! Great catch by Akula. He robs Mahmood of a Maximo. And Palanasamy has 4. Royal Tigers, they were fighting back, but they lose a key striker. Mahmood gone for 23, and the score is 94 for 6.
Great catch that. You could see he was worried about where the rope was, and just it was definitely robbed him of a 6.
He knew if he had unlimited space, he would have taken 2 steps back and caught that, but he knew he didn't have the space. So he just kind of had to go tiptoes. Didn't really want to jump because he was worried where he was going to land. Excellent fielding from Akula. All right. I mean, this game's not done yet. And this is Iresh Daratna. He's been a bit short of runs as well. Last ball for Palanasamy. Miss hit. And Harsh doesn't want the run. That makes sense to me because Harsh, he's in. He probably feels like he's the one to win the game. End of 9 overs. A topsy-turvy gripping contest in match 23. Tigers 94 for 6. They'll need 15 off this last over. But if this is 14 off the over, we're headed for golden ball 64.
It was the Kipper Tigers from Limassol.
Oh, you think it's, yeah, because we saw Kipper in the chat. It's a sign.
It's a sign.
What other parallels can we make? It's, well, there's only one 3-worded team versus a 2-worded team. I don't know, but I can tell you that they have gone for right. Remember, he was brilliant. He's actually the reason they got this many on the board. Lifted them up over 100.
No.
So here we go. Last over at Manjan. Let's see how much he trusts his partner as well. Is he just going to sit there and try and hit 3 boundaries and win the game? Is he going to take a 1 or not? Right, 9 off his first over. Here's the last over of the game. First one is going, and it is gone. I think it's gone over the top. We'll have to check it. It has been decided they're going to check it. That makes sense. Let's have a look. I think it's 6. It is 6. It is Maximo. No fielder back there. Ryan gets it wrong first up. Got to deliver. I think the Yorker we've seen, the pitched up ball, we haven't seen Harsh wanting to kind of drive down the ground on that full one. It's a bit of a risky one with all those outfielders lurking around there. 9 off 5 now. Miss. Just kind of blast through him with the fastball. What a game. Tingle alert. 9 off 4 now.
Yeah, 9 off 4. Manjan. Well, they didn't. I can't believe they didn't have anybody back on that boundary, even as a sweeper.
Yeah, I can understand how they didn't, though, because you shouldn't be bowling it there in the first place.
But still, been dragging across, moving across the stumps. You know, it's such a dangerous place.
Interesting they bring the point up now, and they put the deep third back. 9 off 4. Goes after it. It goes right to where that fielder was. It's going to be 6 more. Maximo. Don't get the field change. Don't. Yeah, you need to give the bowler an idea of where he's trying to bowl it. If you want him bowling off stump, you've got to have someone back there. They put the square leg back, and that's why I thought, yeah, I'd rather Harsh try and fetch one from outside off stump and do that. So now, really, Tigers, they're going to lose. The other question here, do you take a 1 now that you only need 1 a ball? You can go single, single, single.
Yeah, it depends how much Manjan much trust he has with his non-striker.
Dairatna's a genuine bat. We've seen him batting even as high as 3. But, right, just hanging on 3 to win.
Oh.
He's bowled him. Well, what a comeback. What a comeback from Wright. And now this game takes another twist. Mandian gets him to water, but he can't get his team to drink. Not yet, just at least. What a game this is. Tigers 106 for 7 now. Needing 3 off the last 2. And whenever it gets to this, I think we're a big chance, because if we go single, we're in golden ball territory.
You know, he's hit 2 sixes in this over, and then for Wright to come back and pick up that wicket straight through him. And fantastic bowling, good pressure bowling as well.
Now, who's coming in? We've got a left-hander coming in. It's Jamil Ahmed. What sort of pressure he must be on? And the keeper as well. He'll be feeling the pressure, Mandali. If it does get missed, he's got to grab it. Might have to hit the stumps. They put the deep mid wicket back. Pretty much got the what I call the umbrella field. All the outfielders are in front of the batter. The 4 infielders are all behind. 2 to come. 3 to win.
Oh, it's a wide.
Oh, didn't hit anything on the way through. Right, getting done by the left-hander. He decided to go around the wicket, tried to tie him up. Again, it's probably a ball. To be honest, he's lucky. If there's more on that, it's probably the end of the game. There's no fine leg back or anything like that.
I think they'll run.
I probably would. You've got the wickets to play with.
Yeah. Yep.
All right.
Let's see what
happens. They need a dot to basically cancel that out. Super Kings, 2 off 2 for the Tigers. In the air. Well, someone's got to catch it. Huge moment. He drops it. Are they going to come back for the winning run? They will. And they'll win it off their second last ball. Pop fly. Wasn't really a regulation chance. It was a quarter chance. Fielder did get there, but had to run back with the flight, and the Tigers get home, but only just. What a game in match 23. The Super Kings dare to dream, but in the end, it's the Tigers who are smiling. They get up with 1 ball to spare.
Yeah, what a game. And if that catch could have been taken, that would have been a minor miracle. He was never around it, but fantastic effort in the end from both teams. For the Super Kings to be in there, for the Tigers to get over the line. Harsh Mandian with those 2 big sixes, I think saved his team, the captain.
Yeah, it did. It just wasn't quite the consistency in that last over from Wright. I mean, the A did come back with a big wicket, but the damage was done, wasn't it? 12 off the first 3 balls. But what I can tell you, the golden ball counter is going to tick over once again. But it was a great game. Tigers, well, they survived that scare. They take on Duna Bogdan in the next game, which will start in approximately 15 minutes' time. Tigers will be on the chase again. They made hard work of that one, but Duna Bogdan, they've hit their straps pretty quickly in this tournament. I think that'll be a really good test. Let's have a look at the highlights. And yeah, just a case of what might have been for the Super Kings in the end.
Yeah, look, they were almost thereabouts. The runs were being held down, or kept down, and then see that there was a good partnership mounted up early on. But with Basharat hitting some nice shots, and it was never quite out of reach for the Tigers, but it was never quite out of reach for the victory for the Kings. And then there was a period there when Palasanami came in, and that was the first delivery, but then he got 3 in the over. This was the first one.
Had to wait a while to see him, didn't we, Palasanami, but didn't he deliver? He took wickets off the second, 4th and 6th balls of the over. And this was the part of the innings where the Tigers actually lost 4 for 2 in a 6-ball period. But I just think they might have missed a trick tactically to bring Shamsha back when they did. Palasanami was so hot. I know they did bring him back the next over. And Akula, that was the 4th of the 4-wicket run. And things had gone crazy. Went from 59 for 1 to 71 for 5. But then, Wakar Mahmood, let's not underestimate the importance of that knock. That one went down, probably made the cost of a few in the end. Still had batting deep, and that's the thing about the Tigers. When you look at all these little things there, I mean, could you put more of an effort on that, Brudetti? That one went away to the boundary as well. It was going to get tense. It really, really did. Mahmood, he looked like he was going to win the game for the Tigers. And Oh, it took a very good catch to get rid of him. Akula robbed him of a Maximo. Then it was over to Harsh Mandia, the captain. A couple of Maximos in the 10. They went back to Rai, who got them over the 100 in the first place. So they said, here, win us the game. After 2 sixes, there was another late twist as Manjim went down. And that meant they need 3 to win off 3. But then the wide. And that meant 2 to win. That's not really an easy chance either for Badetti. But, well, Manjian, he watches on. And it's an unlikely set of winning runs from Jamil. His only runs, never leaves the infield. But the Tigers leave the playing arena with the W. 109 off 9.5, defeating the Super Kings 108. No one got more than 30, but they just did enough, didn't they? 30 for Basher at the top score, 19 for Stanahuja. Low 20s for Manjan and Waka Mahmood there as well. For me, Waka Mahmood's innings, I think at the time he played, it was probably the most influential. Pretty good on the wides, though there was one crucial wide in the last over, which just leaked in that one run. They'd love to have it back. Palanasami with 4 for 17 was outstanding in his spell. Shamsha, Rai and Akula amongst the wickets. They fight hard, but they can't quite get the win. And you look at that set of some bowling figures. Not really went to magical pace or anything like that. But well, the Tigers, they say winning's a habit. They get the win in the end. We'll take a break. Back in 10 minutes then. And the Tigers, well, they certainly almost found themselves defanged there, but they will be back on deck against Dunabogdan when we return in 10 minutes. Vinny Sandy, Mr. Maximo with Danny Hudacek. Back shortly with more European Cricket Series. This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello and welcome back. Well, still 2 matches to go here on this Peacock Friday. And now we've got a clash of 2 pretty brightly coloured teams. It's going to be the Royal Tigers taking on Dunabogdan, who have entered the tournament today on day 5. Let's see what happens at the coin toss. Marzi is in prime position. Let's see who wins it for match 24.
Royal Tigers versus Dunabogdani. Dunabogdani to call.
Heads.
Heads is the call. Tails it is.
We will bowl first.
Royal Tigers wins the toss and choose to bowl first.
So the toss has been won by the Tigers. They've elected to have a bowl. Seems to have been a pretty good strategy. Certainly have caught well, I think. It's been a real key to their success so far. But look, you know, the Tigers, we saw them have a slip up earlier in the week, and we know that it's an unpredictable form of the game. Dunabogdan started with a really confident-looking win over the Kangaroos, and I think they've got players that have hit the ground running. But one of the things for them is they're going to have to play their 8 matches over the next 3 days, including today. So I'm sure fatigue will be a factor, but right now they're looking good, and this will be a really good kind of litmus test, I think, of where they're at. Watch out for Yadvinder. He's so dynamic in the field, and I think, I suppose, when we do get to the Tigers innings in the second half, I think it's really important that Dunabogdan hold on to their chances, because with a team like the Tigers, if you miss one, you might not get another one. So let's get ready for the first ball. I can tell you that in match 24, it will be the Tigers bowling first, once again after winning the toss. Danny Hudacek will take you to the start.
Well, thanks, Vinny, and welcome back to everyone for this European Cricket Series match between the Royal Tigers and Dunabogdan from Hungary. Match 24. And again, it should be a really good good game. Tigers, obviously the favourites. Dunabogdan, they had a very good first up win against the Kangaroos. And let's see if Farooq Hassan gets moved up the order, because he was hitting the ball very, very cleanly for Dunabogdan in that previous game. But pretty good toss to win, I think, for the Tigers after a very, very close victory against the Super Kings. They'll look to make it another victory today. The 3 if they can do it. 68% for the Tigers. It's probably about right, actually. But again, Dunabogdan will want to get a victory up. Both these teams beating the Kangaroos today, who went winless. Looking, it's looking pretty difficult for them to get out of this group and into the top 4 spots. You never know what happens. Could come down to run rate or that bonus point. So it will be Mohamed Sakleen, as per usual, opening up for the Tigers. Very good bowler, and he won a couple of early wickets. So Abdul Hasib to face. Salman Mir also there, just waiting on a start, waiting on confirmation from the officials, and just about underway. There we go. So Hasib to face Sakleen. Comes in. And this is hit over the top of the covers. Not a bad looking shot. In the air and going towards a boundary. They do well, 2 of them, to just cut it down to 2. Let's have a look at this. So it's going towards a boundary. Dragged back very well there by the fielder. So 2 for Hasib. Of course, the power play's in, so that sort of shot over the top is fairly safe. Can be easily mishit though. Comes Sakleen again. And gets an inside edge. It's going towards the boundary, and that'll be 4 runs. First boundary for Dunabogdan. And living with a bit of luck there. Let's have a look. Could have gone anywhere. Just crept past that leg stump. As he moves on to 6, as do Dunabogdan. So it's the first day we've seen Dunabogdan in this tournament. Had to do a little bit of travel to get here. So they've clumped the matches, same as UCB. We'll see tomorrow. That's short, and that's a 1 for the over. I'm sure that's been signal 1 for the over. Didn't see an indication from the umpire at square leg. Sakline coming in again. Bowling to Hasib. It's hit over the top. Nice shot and 4 runs. So the one before must have been called a wide. Didn't see that indication though from the. Oh, I think it's hit the rope. Has that hit the rope? I think it's hit the rope and gone straight up. Not sure. 4 runs it's called. So, Sakline, not used to this treatment. Good batting from Hasib. Whoa, that's called a no ball. That's a second for the over. And not very clever there from Sakline. Gives a little bit of a wry smile. I think just a bit of fast bowler humour. Hasib's on 10. He hasn't faced one yet. 12 on the board. And a free hit for Hasib. Slow ball, I think, coming up from Sakline. Comes in. And well, it wasn't a slow ball. But, well, what's happened with the stumps? So is that out? Oh, it's a free hit. Of course it is. Well, that's a bit weird. Pinballing. Another car coming. It's Ali Farasat. We're going to pick up Dennis, who's going to leave us, the photographer. Oh, there's a big target there. It's a nice Mercedes as well. So, Sakline. A big shiny Mercedes to aim at. And it goes through the batter's legs, I think. So if he hits the Mercedes, does he get to keep it? That's the thing. Let's have a look at this, and yeah, either through the batter's legs or between the batter and the leg stump. Of course, it's wide if it goes past the leg stump, but not if it goes between the batter and the stumps. So 1 ball left of the first, and well, maybe not. That's going to be Minimo, and very, very poor bowling there from Sakline. Just lost it down leg side, and it goes to the boundary. No chance for the keeper, no chance for the fielder. Well placed, you might say. 17 off the over so far. A good start here from Donna Bogdan. But I've got to say that's probably not the greatest bowling from Sakline. So again, 1 ball left, we think. And kept out. They've gone for the single, attacked the ball with the Tiger. That was Abdul Maman, but couldn't hang on to it. That's the end of the over. Pretty good one there from Donna Bogdan. So see here, this is what's happening for the rest of the year. We're in Hungary until the end of next week. Some ECIs as well, featuring Hungary, the Czech Republic and Romania. Then Bulgaria, Italy again, this time in Rome. Austria, Croatia. European Cricket Championship is a fantastic tournament down in Kardama, the Euros of cricket. Then Malta, Spain again. And then the European Cricket Championship for women starting on December 9th. Jam-packed, full of action, all those tournaments. So we have a new bowler. It's Aslan Basharat. Come in, bowling to Hasib, who hit that single off the last ball. It's going okay. See if they can tighten their bowling, the Tigers. And this is hit down through the square leg area for 4. And probably a bit of a no look. Just flick the hands around. Remarkable looking shot. And 4 runs there for Hasib. And the bright start continues for Donna Bogdan. Not quite sure what they've got in their logo. I'll have to have a closer look at that a little bit later. And in again and hit over the top again. then the field will have to do well. Can't reach it. 4 runs again for Hasib. And Donabugdan are here to play. Just got a bit wide on that one. And Hasib, he's just got free license to hit at the moment. Going at 19 and a half and over. Not in the script for the Tigers at all. Basharat comes in, bowling again. Short, and well, this could be out. It is. It's gone. Oh, that celebration was naughty. And umpire had a bit of a chat to him. He's put a hand up, and the Basharat will go. Let's have a look at this. So it was good short ball. Got right to the toe of the bat, and just a very simple catch taken there at point. But have a look at this. I think I'm not sure if that was directed at the batsman. I know the umpire had a bit of a chat, and will have more of a chat, I think, because that's really not on. And he's been warned, I think. Oh, is that just the one for the over? Well, but that was a big wicket there, and I can understand the emotion coming from Basharat. But that was probably a little bit naughty. Anyway, new batsman is Yadwinder Singh, who was very good in the last game, both with the bat and his hands. He caught very well, saved a spectacular 6, where he took a one-handed catch as he was falling over the boundary and flicked it in one motion to stop 5 runs. But 1 wicket down now. Donabugdan, 26 for 1. Halfway through the power play. Comes in and just prods that down for a single, just wide of the player there in that fly slip position. And finally bring Mir onto strike. So on Mir. We'll be facing Basharat. 2 balls left for this over. And well, still 1 over left in the power play after that. The 2 men outside the circle are both straight, 1 at long on, 1 at long off. If they want to hit straight, these 2, then straight over the bowler, straight over the umpire is probably the best way, because it'd be difficult for the fielders to reach. Big gaps all around, especially on the leg side. Wouldn't want to go anywhere near those pads. It's a bowler again, and nice take there by the keeper, Stan Ahuja. Good keeper is Stan. So it's been a fairly good over here from Basharat, taking a wicket as he runs back to his mark. Of course, time limits are very strict here in this T10 format. Basharat comes in again, final ball of the 2nd, and that's guided through the 3rd man area for 4. Lovely shot. Didn't hit it too hard, just waited on it and then just lifted it over. 1 bounce and over the rope. So 31 for 1 after 2. Going well, Donabugdan at the moment. As you can see here, the table. Royal Tigers up the top on 18 points, and they lost that 1 game to Zalmi, who were looking good until they were surprised by the Kangaroos. Also lost to the Super Kings. They're on 12, equal with the Super Kings. And then the Kangaroos are going to struggle, I think, to get into that top 4. Tigers, though, they're fighting to get into that top spot. It's so important. Gives them a rest next week. It'll also get them a double chance on finals day. Such an advantage for the winners of these groups. Bala is a new bowler. Bowling to Yadwinder Singh. Comes in. And let's just poke down the backward point just for a single. He's bowled very well, has Bala today. After maybe taking a little bit of stick earlier on in the tournament from some of the big hitting batsmen. He's been nice and tight. Mia is the batsman facing, just being held back a little bit as they change the field. So the long on comes in, the long off goes back. Comes Bala, short and called a wide. But he was lucky to get away with with that one. And it's the 1 for the over, so it's wide for height. That's pretty right. It's right. It was height and also wide outside of stump. So almost take your choice, but it's a big call, 1 for the over. Another one will be a no ball if he bowls another bouncer. And got this one down the ground. Chance for a run out, just misses. Oh, I think he would have been gone if he'd hit. It was Wakam Mahmood down there. Have a look at this. So he's running. He's on his bike, and the ball comes in and would have been out. Didn't miss by much. Butler again. Oh, it's been hit high and long. No one back. No one can get back that far. That's 6. And really nice shot there. Just stood there and delivered. Of course, these 50-metre boundaries, they don't take too much to clear. I do see a lot of catches on the in the outfield though, especially straight. And Edwinder moves on to 8-40 the score. Oh, it's not very good bowling. Down leg side. Just turned around the corner. Another 4 runs there for Edwinder. And that was too easy. Oh, Tigers, this is their 3rd game of the day. They had a very tight game against the Super Kings in the last one. And I don't know if fatigue has anything to do with it, but they're looking a little bit flat with this good start, bright start from Donna Bogdan. Edwinder is on 12. Oh, this one's around the corner as well, and that's going to go all the way. 6 runs. Well, just turned it around the corner. Got a little bit too straight, did Bala. And straight over the square leg boundary for 6. Well, the 50's up now for Donna Bogdan. Still in the power play. It's been a really good one. Just a loss of 1 wicket. Bit of a pat in the back from his skipper. Yeah, Bala has gone for 19. Edwinder's on 18. And this has gone again. 6 runs. This one, it was a straight pull over cow corner. And it's a big over 25 from it from Bala. And the Donna Bogdan, 56 for 1 after the power play. Fantastic power play for them. Have a look at that one. 18, 13 and 25. It was a pretty scrappy over up front from their star man, Mohammad Saklain, that sort of started this. But even though he got a wicket, there's a big over there from Lukesh Bala. Well, that's the protractor now. Oh, come on, who's wandering out towards the covers. Starts his run at a short mid-off. Comes in. And it's the right man to be putting on at the moment if you're a Tigers captain. Hi, Jake Stewart. Good to see you as well. So Kedapal, he'll steady the ship. He's a very experienced bowler. Comes in again. And, well, lifted his head a bit. The batsman got a thick inside edge. Another drop ball. It's exactly the over they need at the moment, just to tighten things up. Mandrake's in the chat. Hello, Mandrake. How you doing? Ball comes in again. And that's cut down to the man at sort of a deepish gully. Just a single. We'll get Edwinder on strike. He's the one doing most of the damage. Good single to take for Mir. Probably like to have taken it a little bit earlier. Comes Kedapal and just played down the ground. Pretty comfortable single. Didn't take it though. It was Harsh Manjan who did the fielding. It was around very quickly. Probably a single in it, but then again I think Yadwinder wants a strike. Good over so far from Ketapal. Oh, it's going to be called a wide. Let's have a look at this. And yeah, good call. Went past that leg stump, so no complaints. Thought it might have gone over the stumps, but clearly missing that leg stump. This is lifted high and long, and that's a nice shot. Well, just went through, hit through the line of the ball, did Yadvinder. Moves on to 30, 61, 4 for 1. Look at this. Just a bit straight and full there from the bowler. And well, for the bowlers here on this pitch, there's just no margin for error at all. And Yadvinder, again, a beautiful shot straight down the ground. Off at the full face. Ketapal comes in again. And well, beats him outside off that time. And a pretty good over there from Ketapal. At the end of 4 overs, Bogdan are 64 for 1. Vinny, good start for the newcomers.
Yeah, they've come out fresh, haven't they? Yeah, I'm just curious. Maybe they can ride a wave, Bogdan, if they can have some good results and kind of to get them through the 3 days. I suppose their schedule, assuming that they finish somewhere in the middle 3, which probably is the most likely, is that they'll play 3 days, have Monday off, and then have to play another 3 days. So I think it's a lot of games to heap together. But yeah, they'll be hoping, they might be able to upset the Tigers here and maybe do it again. And who knows, maybe could grab a top spot themselves. Who's to say they can't? Anyway, here we go with Suck Lane. Back second over, attempted Yorker. I'm really liking the shirt colour of the Bogdan. I think he's in here, but it should never have been this close. I mean, Mir was on the proverbial treadmill. Have a look at it. And he said, all right, if you're going to throw it.
He's fine.
He's lucky he was watching. Put it that way. Yeah. Just in.
Just conserving energy, Vinny.
The old Arjuna Ranatunga for School of Running. He never used any more energy than he had to.
We didn't use a runner either.
We tried a few times. They said maybe if you had like 2 runners with 2 legs strapped together, like a 3-legged race, maybe that would be a fair equivalent. Anyway, it's what it is, and we'll continue. Not just yet, but I'd say hello to everyone in the chat. I know that Mandrake's in there, saying he's feeling good, and hoping you're feeling good after your day off. What I was going to say before that surprising half run-out attempt was trying to describe the colour of the Bogdan shirts. It's like a reddy, like a blood orange. What would you call it?
I'm not sure.
I mean, obviously the Tiger shirts, they're genuine orange.
Yeah, with the patterns on them as well, so it does look.
So that's
like they've been
genuine.
scratched.
I'd call it orange. This is a bit more reddy. It
is definitely red, scarlet,
like a sunset red.
Burnt red.
Burnt red's a pretty good one. Yeah.
I'm sure there's some sort of colour chart we can look up. Is it the Pantone?
On my sheet, I've just given it
red.
No, because there's other things that I read. Like Kangaroos is red. If you want to know what I've given it, the hex code for all of you playing along at home, I'll tell you. That is up, and it's going to be 4. It really flew with the pace of Sack Lane. I got to tell you what, they're just giving as good as they get here. Yadvinder. He had a good series last year. He started well today.
It's intelligent batting.
So, I know that people really care about this stuff, but it's FF4500. Type that in and tell me.
Just in case I need one for a shirt, I'll.
Yeah. Well, now we don't want people making counterfeit Bogdan shirts. We want you to go through the official channels.
Well, that's the one you've selected for.
Yeah, well, that's true. If it was a fake, that's the best one we've got so far.
It is pretty bright. I like it though.
Yeah, I like it.
I like all the shirts we've seen.
That's true. Oh, ball, but that's going to be 4 buys. It's going to completely diddle Stan Ahuja. There's not much you can do about this. I can understand him being that far back because Sacklane has been getting the ball to fly, but this one keeps down a bit. And to be honest, I don't know if there's a keeper in the world who's going to stop this. Does the right thing, gets the noggin out the way.
That's unfortunate.
Lives to fight another day. It's another reason, by the way, sometimes on artificial, I think keeping up can be a bias saver, actually. Even someone like Sacklane, who and I think Sand would be comfortable pace-wise to keep up to him, but he also probably feels there's a chance of an edge flying through that he wants to be able to take comfortably. Tough choice to make. Oh. It's got a wide. This must be the first in the over as well. It's over the shoulder. Check it out here.
He likes bowling those bounces. They're just missing. They're just too high. Especially when with this. These are the type of pitches I grew up on in Australia. And I could bowl pretty comfortable bounces. Actually, pretty good bounces because I was never that quick. So all I did is just dug it in as short as I could, and it would get up head height. So I got a few wickets that way.
The old Mark Waugh bouncer. He used to have a good one. Swing and a miss this time. Yeah, but the thing is, in the old days, you bowl your one bouncer for the over, and the batter would be right. I can get on the front foot here. But I think a lot of these bowlers are pretty good at bowling. Like, it's still a short ball that's not quite over the shoulder, though. So doesn't mean necessarily you can get on the front foot and just plunder everything. Hello to Jacob Stewart in Estonia. Hopefully you're well. And love to all the family, as always. Down the ground. This will be a single, and it will take us to the end of the 5th over. Dylan Bogdan with a pretty good start. 75 for 1 after 5. Let's welcome you into the box. And it is Peacock Friday. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo. Got Danny Hu to check with me. And yeah, I'll be taking off just a little bit before the end of the day today, but I'll certainly be lurking on my way back to the city. And Danny, I know you're going to go through the weekend, and I'm sure you're pretty curious, as most of us are, to see if Dylan Bogdan can keep this up.
Yeah, for sure.
And really push for higher honours in this group.
Oh, they're looking competitive at the moment, and against a team like Tigers. I mean, it's the 3rd game of the day for the Tigers. They're looking maybe a little bit tired, but Dylan Bogdan, they've come here to play.
Yeah, definitely, and I've liked their kind of just their presence and their confidence, and it reminds me a bit of how the Super Kings attacked games on their first day as well. Speaking of Super Kings, how close was that last game? Went right down to the wire. Second last ball, Tigers able to get across the line. But, you know, they say winning's a habit. Tigers, they've won more than they've lost over the last few years. But, yeah, I'm encouraging everyone to spend your weekend with us on ECN. I know I'll be tuning in from time to time. But also, having a little bit of a mini vacate. It's a beautiful city to do it, as you found out yesterday.
Yeah, absolutely beautiful. And just walking around the architecture, as I said, near where we're staying, it's all embassies, beautiful gardens and such. And then the further you go in, the more people there are around. I didn't quite get to the Danube. I know there's some nice spots down there, which
really
would be really nice.
Yeah, some great bridges, and it reminds me a little bit of, you know how you got that famous in London, you got the Big Ben and those buildings. There's a certain bridge you go across, and you just have a look at the city, and there's
that the chain bridge?
Yeah, it's just kind of, it's flat with some really nice kind of architecture. And the sun sparkles on the water. It's a really beautiful city. I'm looking forward to reacquainting myself with it over the weekend. Anyway, here's the protractor. Over number 6, first one. Kind of cramps the batter for room. I'll get through for a single. So how many do you think Dylan Bogdan get to make the Tigers nervous on the chase?
Look, I mean, it's difficult because the Tigers can chase down pretty much anything. But I think 130 is one of those targets where if they can get there, and there's still a long way to go, you know, it could all fall apart for them.
That's very poor running. That's out. Have a look at it. Didn't think this was going to hit the stumps, or maybe you hoped it wouldn't, but he's out by a couple of steps. It's a pretty good piece of work in the end by Ahuja, but have a look at it. There's really no way that this should ever be out. Check it out. Thanks to our crew at Spring Media. See here, then basically kind of pulls up when he had to accelerate, at least make it a play of it. And, well...
It's a big wicket too. He had
Binder to get out that way. Look, it's one thing if you get your bat slide in and you run it all the way, but look, even when he was pulling up, he was only up by about a metre or so. See here, basically, it's his idea to go, but then here, basically, just had a bit of a brain fade and assumed the ball wasn't going to hit and he didn't need to make an effort. But I honestly think if he'd run all the way. He's probably making that. So
He
anyway,
was.
he's out for 35.
He was just standing on his heels a little bit. So, well, Mandrake, which baseball cap did you want?
Oh, yeah, it's probably your baseball cap.
You haven't seen, or mine.
The European cricket
Ah,
cap.
yeah. I bought a cap yesterday.
Did you?
Yeah, I did at the brewery, the Madhouse Brewery.
Well, we'll see what we can do when we get to the Carlton Oval. There might be a few around, Dave, and I'll see if I can grab one for you. Anyway, Ketapal comes in again. This is Mir. It's found it hard to produce too much early in his innings, just the one boundary so far. I want to say a quick hello as well. And this is Jacob Catlow saying, hello, first live match here. Been following on TikTok for a few years, loving the shirts. Got the Glamorgan match tonight, so he must be in Wales. Hello, Jacob, great to have you with us. And this being about ECN cricket, you don't really need too much of a schedule because if you just turn on, we're probably on.
Yeah.
So it's you can always go to EuropeanCricket.com though, check out the full fixtures. But
If you really want to spend a good month, just watch replays from the last 4 years.
if you want to catch up,
5 years.
you could probably watch kind of like, we're on 10 hours a day. You could, let's say, sleep 6 hours a day and then spend the other 8 watching replays.
Just have it
Probably
on
in about
in
10
the
years.
background.
About 10 years, you'd be up to date. Don't suggest you do that.
Well, you wouldn't be up to date because there's still continuous cricket going on.
Oh, yeah. Oh, no, but this is while you're watching live during
Oh,
the
yeah.
day. Yeah.
You
so
need to multi-screen.
multi-screen is probably smarter. But, you know, if you want to get, like, for example, how we got all of our vocabulary, like Tortuga for a bad bounce, and
Yeah.
Minimo and Maximo, and
Uh-huh.
what else have we got? Gundy ball. You can hear them all coming in. Evolving over the years. In the air, doesn't quite carry. Oh no, he's taken off and he shouldn't have. And now he tries a trick throw. Well, he actually could have gotten back to his feet there, Manjan, and fired it towards the keeper. But in the end, it was a bit of a dribbler. End of the over, 79 for 2. Yeah, always great to see you. Jacob in Estonia as well. It's got 2 Jacobs in the chat. And Jacob Catlow, yeah, thanks for joining us. Vinny here. Got Danny with me. We've got quite a few other commentators that you'll get to know. And it's not just the cricket, it's a bit of a community. It's one of the things I think people often just see viral moments. So he's saying he's seen stuff on TikTok. If you just see viral moments, doesn't really give you the full picture of what European
It gives you a pretty good impression of what can happen.
But I don't think people realise like how much cricket there is.
Yeah.
How exciting the games can be.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah,
it was a
yeah.
really gripping contest. If you want to go back maybe about 45 minutes, watch the end of that game just had. In the air, over the top, that's 4. So pitched up, and Basharat looks pretty nonplussed. But just a bit of luck there, but credit to the batter, gets enough wood on it to get over the top for 4. Tell you what, when you're bowling, you have a bit of bad luck. You feel a bit dejected. It doesn't move at all. But Hassan, he's had a good day with the bat. So, yeah, that's the thing I try and say to my friends is like, I know you probably think like that it's all like that, but also
Some of the cricket you see is unbelievable.
it's incredible entertainment, pound for pound. I mean, and also, it's basically the full spectrum is what I often say. All right, in the air, going, and out of the ground. Maximo Hassan has had a very strong start to this tournament. I just like him. I like that he's left-handed. He's a big unit. And he takes on the straight boundary and wins. Yeah, so often people think, oh, is it just going to be all bloopers, I suppose is that what I'm saying, or all viral moments.
You saw that stop
Yeah.
before in the game a couple of games ago where, come back to it. So this is a big swing and a miss. We'll just go through for a bye.
That is how to run. That's good from Mir, who takes off straight away.
Yeah, the one where it was caught while the player was basically falling over the boundary in one hand, and in the same motion threw it back in to stop the 6.
Yeah.
And it was incredible.
The thing is, we have so many of those moments that they're the ones that don't actually blow up.
Yeah.
But there's some incredible cricket, just because the dynamics of ECN cricket is kind of made for action. Mir hasn't really provided too much action so far. Now he's going to bunt and not beat the fielder.
Oh.
That's one of the worst balls we've seen today, and it didn't even come for a bowl. It might result in a run out. Well, I mean, case in point here, basically, I mean, he should be pinged for one over the waist there, and he wasn't even bowling. Have a look at this. It's edge to 8. He says, "What, you're running?" And then basically has a go. That is missed by a lot. And then we always have a run out here. So that's the kind of thing in, I call it mainstream cricket. You don't see that happen very often.
No.
What are they calling this? Well, they must have signalled something. I don't know what. But whatever it is, it's been cancelled now. Okay, up in the air, it's a shot. Hassan has just come out in a mood here on day 5. Maximal brings up the 100 for Dunabogdan as well. And the score at the end of 7 is 1-0-3. I'm a bit worried that it hasn't come up yet. It has been scored, so 97 still with the ball to go.
Wow. Well, that was, it went straight over the production van, or
that was not going to be a knock-knock. We call a knock-knock when the production van gets hit.
If he hits it any lower, that's going through the container. He absolutely hammered that. And there's another one. This one's going into the jungle. Again, close to the knock-knock.
Well, I was ahead of my time. 103 for 2 after 7 now. This is some hitting we're seeing. Often teams come in, it takes them a while to find their batting boots, but Dunabogdan have been brilliant here, particularly for Hassan. He does bring up the 100 with that last ball, the 7th after all, 103 for 2. This is what's coming up. I know that people find it hard to get their head around ECN, and this is just an idea of what's coming up in the next 2 months with 2 weeks in Bulgaria. And then we have a 3-dayer in Croatia at the same time as we're still in the middle of Bulgaria. Rome will include the European Cricket Series in the first ever Melton Shield, which is the best of Britain and Ireland versus the best of Europe in women's cricket. And then we've got Valletta Cup, which is coming from Malta, Netherlands T20s, involving the Netherlands, USA and Canada. And then we'll have the Austrian ECS end of August, start of September. So to give you an idea, we've got all the way from, I suppose, very amateur cricket to teams that just played in the World Cup.
Yeah.
In the air, gone. And so Mir really put out of his misery. It didn't happen for him in that innings. He ends up facing 12 balls for just 9 with just the 1-4. Mandian comes on and strikes with his first delivery. Maybe that's the chance for Dunabogdan to make a fresh injection of a new batter. That might work out better for them. It's 103 for 3.
Yeah, look, I think it's you've got it right there. An injection of a new batter. It's Kirti Kumar Daiful who'll come in, and well, hopefully he can get things going, but because it's going from the other end, definitely with Farouk Hassan.
Yeah, I mean Hassan, he's the main man at the moment. Yeah, so like I say, they're the full USA and Canada teams. USA just made the top 8 in the World Cup. Canada had that brilliant, memorable win as well, didn't they? Along the way in the World Cup. It's well bowled. Stay Foulé comes out now. But I think at the other end of the spectrum, you've got some players in particular that are just picking up the game.
Yeah.
As that Karen ball, I think, it just kind of rolls right to left slightly, get through for a single. But one thing about this form of the game as well, ECN T10 cricket, is that you've got so many decisions to make quickly. It hones your decision-making, problem-solving. We saw Harsh Mandian, for example, who's bowling now, but he needed 16 off the last over with a new batter, and he was facing up. And he had to think, okay, do I want to take a single here? Do I not want to take a single here? What are the pros and cons? You have to think really quickly on your feet, and I think that's one of the elements that I think is really important to work on in limited overs cricket. Well, this guy is an absolute monster, isn't he? Hassan has pumped that out of the ground. I don't think it's landed yet. 6 runs.
That's one of the biggest hits we've seen so far this week. That was absolutely enormous. And, well, we have a Tarzan who's just, there's a fence in front of him. And I think he's kind of thinking, well, I can't get past the fence.
Farouk Hassan, he ain't fooling, is he? This is his first day in ECN cricket. Haven't seen him before. Does miss the odd one, but when he hits it, they are going miles.
Doesn't miss many. He's 30 off 8, 30 off 9 now, 110 for 3. And if Hassan can stay in, they'll get to that 140 mark, which is pretty good against the Tigers. Oh, it's a big if. I think he's gone.
Power of a good keeper. This is a really tough take because it's low, and he's got to stay low. This is what makes Stan different from some of the other keepers that you'll see. You know, we see other keepers standing up and really struggling to take that, but he's gone, and that's the power of a good gloveman, because that could potentially save you, no joking, 30 or 40 runs, the way that he was hitting the ball. But it's a sharp bit of work from Stanahuja to get Hassan off the bowling of Manjan, who gets 2 in the over. Bookends the 8th with wickets. It's 110 for 4 after 8.
Yeah, really good bowling from Harsh, and a fantastic take from Stanahuja. Just the wicket they needed, the Tigers. I just want to mention that if Hassan could stay in until the end of the innings, it would have gone about 140. We'll see what they get now. They're going at just under 14s. So we'll see if somebody else can hit a few. It's Tariq will come in. Subhan Tariq.
Yeah, let's see what he's able to do, although he won't be facing because it was the end of the over. Yeah,
good over from Manjan though, 2 for 7.
I mean, he provides such great variety as a bowler, but even within his over, nicked 4. Well, there you go. No Fule is going to have the luck. Don't underestimate the luck factor as well. Mahmood, could see him getting a bowl. Didn't get a bowl earlier, but they do have a lot of options, Tigers. Sometimes that'll be pre-arranged. They'll say, okay, these are the bowls we're going with this game, but no, we want you to have your 2, and don't worry, someone like Waka, you'll get your 2 in the next game. Although he won't here because he's only going to get 1 because it's the 9th. But I do think he's quite an accurate bowler. Keeper up the stumps to him as well. Hit pretty hard. Manjan will do the fielding this time. Yeah, so some kind of things that we gloss over now because we kind of expect a lot of the viewers of seeing a lot of ECN cricket, but there's a few things that are different about ECN cricket. This is up in the air. It's going to be a plugger. There it is. Comes back. They're going to take on a 2, and they're going to get there. It's good that they kind of made up their mind. They were going to come back straight away for the second. So, yeah, 50-metre boundaries, which is probably about 20 to 30% smaller than some cricket fields around the world.
Ooh.
Oh, geez. Well fielded by the non-striker. It was going to be 1 anyway, but this is a sore one.
Where did it hit him?
It hit him in the pads, didn't it?
Not sure.
So,
I thought I hit him somewhere else, but then he kept on running. Yeah, it was just in the pad.
yeah. Anyway, that's what they're there for. Hit down the ground and over the top. Maximo! Fule. This is a bit more convincing. Lifts the score up to 120. Another 50-50 contest here. So the thing with the field being smaller, partly it's out of practicality because a lot of fields in Europe just don't have as much space for cricket.
Yep.
But also it makes it consistent across ECN cricket, in T10 cricket at least. But what it does, it really encourages stroke play. So the batters know they don't necessarily have to hit the ball 100% middle of the bat to get value. So it encourages very attacking cricket. And that's what you see here. End of the over, Mahmood goes for 14 in the 9th. And the score's 124 for 4. The other thing is we bowl all the overs from one end, just again as a time saver. And so the batters will change ends. Everyone else stays put. And we're also pretty strict with timing because, we have 4, 5, even sometimes 6 matches a day. So you can't be running late. If every game goes 10 minutes over, then we're here for an extra hour. It doesn't really work. Yeah. Also, you can't stop the sun setting. And just while we're here, I noticed that Jason is in the chat from HQ, ECN HQ. He says, how do you think the protractor got the upper body strength and flexibility to bowl in that way? I just love to know, did he always bowl that way?
I'm sure he must have.
But I think it's often to do with, when they play their kind of informal cricket where they grow up. There are some places where you maybe have to run in on that angle.
Yeah, true.
Let's have Boomerang for his action. All right, in the air, over the top. Might have been a squeeze job, actually, but Tariq will get his first boundary. It's just noses in front at the moment, Duna Bogdan. This one is into the ground. It is. Yeah, just lucky that hit the pitch, because that's why it bounced so high. If it hit the grass, probably wouldn't have gone that high, but it's 4 runs.
It's very nice shot from Tariq. 128. Duna Bogdan, first or second division, Vinny?
I thought they were in the second.
I thought they were in the second as well.
Stand to be corrected.
Oh, it's a nice shot. Fielder out there, though. He does well. They'll look for 2. It's going to be a risky one. Gets back.
Well, to be honest, I like it because it was hard to see them getting the run out at the keeper's end, which meant you're going to have the same striker that's kind of had the best of the battle here. Got 6 wickets in hand. They're going to push the envelope here. This time probably settle for the single, 131. Yeah, my other question a bit earlier was what score is like where it's a 50-50 contest? And interesting here, they're on for 136, and they're saying that actually that puts Bogdan in front.
Yeah.
I would have thought maybe more like 140. In the air, bit of a chase on. He still tests the field. It'll run away fairly comfortably in the end for 4 more. They Fule flying the flag. Bogdan, I just love the way they've taken the game on today. Things seem to be rolling their way. Hush Mandian can't take a trick at the moment.
It's good to see a new team as well. I mean, not that we're getting bored with the others, but we've seen them over the last week, and just a fresh injection of talent coming into this part of the draw, this Group A. You can see UCD tomorrow, I think. They're the only team who hasn't played a game, and they'll have quite a few games over the next couple of days, Vinny.
Yeah, no, they definitely will. All right, quick hello to Laz Earl in New Zealand before we get into the last ball, where you might as well go for 2. Can't see any possibility they'll get away with it. They won't. But I like that they're trying. Try and squeeze every run out of that innings. It'll be 137 for 5 at the end of 10. Pretty good showing from Bogdan.
Very good showing.
Yeah, just quickly, Laz Earl tuning in from New Zealand. Let us know where you're watching from in New Zealand, Laz, and thanks for joining us on ECN. Always great to see a few names in the chat. Stay with us, there's plenty of cricket. But right here, Royal Tigers having the challenge thrown down. Bogdan in their first day in this series. They've already got a good win over the Roos. Now they've stretched the Tigers. Could be another big finish on the cards, Danny. But it'll be 137, the victory target, and that'll give us a chance to look back at some of the highlights of this highly entertaining first innings of match 24.
Yeah, it was a very good start there from Bogdan. They did lose an early wicket, but it was a bright start. You can see that. It was a pretty scrappy first over from Suckland first up. And this was, again, some lusty hitting before he went. This was the catch right at the end of the bat. It was the end of Hasib, who again started very, very well, very brightly for Bogdan. But it was again some really nice hitting throughout this innings. And it was Yadvinder, who looks a very good cricketer, Yadvinder Singh. He got on with the job. A quick 30. Some big hitting, and it's just thought they were getting on top, and he decided that he should run himself out, which is a little bit silly. This one got through the keeper with a bad bounce, but here we go. That was the one with Sadwinder took on the keeper, decided not to keep running, and had to go home. But Farouk came in and started smashing it everywhere. Some massive hits in that. So that was the end of Mia. Mia didn't really contribute that much. But I tell you what, it was Farouk Hassan who did a very good job in those middle overs. Neat stumping there, though. A neat combination between Stanahuja and Hush Mandian. They kept on going with the scoring. Maybe it wasn't quite as big with the sixes, but it was good runs there for Bogdan all through. So here the final run out, which was basically just cost him a run, not much at all. So fantastic effort from Bogdan. Well, very competitive against the Tigers here. They get some early pressure to the batsmen of the Tigers. It's going to be a difficult run chase. You see there, Hasib started well, 19. Mia struggled a bit, but Yadvinder on 30 for 35, and also Farouk Hassan, very quick 30. Good contributions from Daifullah and Tariq towards the end. 16 extras didn't help the cause. 137. Losing those 5 wickets, but 137. Very, very decent total against the Royal Tigers. I have to bat well the Tigers to get there. Bogdan, they've got half the job done. They need to continue that with the bowling. You see there's Suckland. was a scrappy first over. Basharat went for quite a bit. Lokesh Bala also 25 off his 1 over. That started things going for Bogdan. Ketapal, economical as usual. 11 off his 2. And 2 wickets for Harsh Mandyan at the end. So, this is match 24 from the European Cricket Series in Hungary. Bogdan, 137 for 5. 138 needed for the Tigers. We'll come back in a few minutes' time to see if they can get that total, or whether Bogdan can cause an upset and beat the highly rated Tigers. See you soon.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
So, welcome back to this European Cricket Series match between Donabogdani and the Royal Tigers. That's a very, very good display from the batsman from Donabogdan. It's 137, 138 to win. It's going to be a good run chase if they're going to get there. The Tigers, very capable, very, very good team. Opening up with Seti and also Basharat again. Kabane is the opening bowler for Donabogdan. Yeah, live from Hungary. And, it's going to be called a wide. The bowler doesn't love it. Going to have another look at it. He's got the zinc cream splattered all over his face like war paint. Here's the captain for Donabogdan, leading by example. Comes in again. This one's down leg side, called wide again. Looks like a change of keeper as well. There's Salman Mia, who is the keeper for this game. Gabana, you'll see here. 95 is the first total they need to get a point. The Tigers, sure they'll be aiming for all 4 or maybe 6. There, 6. Got under it. I think it's gone all the way. Let's have a look. And goes over the boundary for 6. First Maximo of the afternoon for the Tigers. Just got under that. And not the start they would have liked. It's 8 off the first ball with those 2 wides. It's a bowler again. Get a ball through the covers, going towards the boundary. 4 runs. And Seti just lent on that one, slightly over pitched. And it's another 4 runs there. So the total for the Tigers. To fix this, the skipper. That one's just slightly over pitched. 2 men back. One is at long off just in front of me. Come back to that in a moment. So a slight miss hit on the leg side and no run. So it's Yadvinder Singh, who took a couple of really neat catches, also a spectacular save in the previous game they played against the Kangaroos, which saved 5 runs, where he caught it over the boundary and then flicked it in one motion to stop the runs being scored. Bit of a false shot there from Seti. It's just been thrown back to the keeper, no run. Couple of balls left in this over, 12 from it so far. But Donabogdan, I'd like to see the back of a couple of batsmen. They do have a very strong batting lineup to the Tigers. Here's the bowler again, and this is in the air. Player coming around. I don't think they'll get there. And what a catch! Did get there. Fantastic catch there. It's Manas Mishra. It was high in the air, made a lot of ground, put his hands up, and that's the end of Seti. First wicket goes down for the Tigers. What a fantastic catch that was. He went high in the air. It took him a long time to get there. He's running backwards towards the boundary. Let's have another look. This is the shot. Went very high in the air. He's made a lot of ground. He was outside the 30-metre circle in the covers and takes a fantastic catch. And everything going right at the moment for Donabogdani. Great catch. So, Monica, how's this group going? This match going? Well, Tigers are at the top. but they're in danger against a very good Bogdan side who had a win against Kangaroos earlier. It's only second time we've seen them this week. They're playing all the games in the next few days. But Tigers at the top. But let's see what happens in this game. This is a fascinating match between two good sides. Didn't really know what to expect from Bogdan. Now we do. Yeah, pretty good ball hit down the ground, and no chance for the fielder. That's 4 runs. Just overpitched a little bit by the skipper. Quite a comfortable shot there. Just punched down the ground there by Stan Ahuja. Doesn't miss out on those to Stan. Very, very good batsman. So, end of the over. There was that wicket, 16 from it though. It's quite a lot. And 2 good batsmen out there. And a good start for both teams, I have to say, with that wicket of Sethi. So 190 games since a golden ball. And, well, we might see one here. It's about the right score for it. 109 matches. I think Vinny definitely wants one. I'll probably get one by myself here. I'll be here for the rest of today and also next couple of days by myself. So anyone who wants to chat on the YouTube chat, just let me know. Ask me some questions. I'll try to keep up with it. So new bowler is Farouk Hassan. He's been excellent as well for the for Bogdan. He's a big hitting batsman and left arm bowler. Just balks at that one, following the left-handed Basharat. He's yet to face a ball. Ball comes in and tucked around the corner. 4 runs, nice shot. Just played it off his hip, just a bit straight there from the bowler, and very easy shot around the corner there for Basharat. He started the tournament in a blaze of runs, did Basharat, and then slowed down a little bit. Got little starts, but hasn't really gone on with anything. And this is be a good one for him to get a decent 50 or so in quick time. 20 for 1 the score. Comes Farouk again. Hit down the ground. It's past the fielder. And will he catch it? No, he won't. That's another 4 runs there. Still in the power play. It's only just the second over, so you can't have too many fielders out. And there is a 3rd man for the left-hander, and also a man on the deep mid-wicket boundary. All right, Hassan, how can he adjust? Been a couple of boundaries off the first 2 overs. Comes in, brought the long on back, and it's gone down leg side. It should be called a wide, I think. Back to leg by. Let's have another look at this. Yeah, just got a little bit on it. Got past the keeper. So Hassan will continue left arm over the wicket to the right-handed Stan Ahuja, who's just faced the 1 ball. Got a pretty friendly full toss. Oh, it's a lovely shot from Ahuja through the covers for 4. Beautiful shot. Just leant on it, and that's another 4 runs. You don't need all these big sixes and this massive hitting when you could do that. Looks just as pretty as a big 6. Looks vicious. Hassan. I have to think about things. It's been 1 dot ball in the over. The rest has gone to the boundary. In fact, that dot ball was a leg by, so it wasn't really a dot ball. This one, probably lucky to get away with it as well. Maybe tried to turn on it. Didn't get onto it at all. So, let's have a look at this from side on. It's not much protection on the leg side. Hassan Left arm around the wicket, and it's lifted over the top. Lovely shot there from Ahuja. Just used the pace of the ball and guided it over the top of the infield, and that's another 4. So pretty good over again for Tigers. 16 from it, 17 if you include the or 17 altogether with the leg by. And after 2, they're 33 for 1. Tigers up the top of the ladder. Don Bogdani right down the bottom, but they've 1-1. And that's the only game they've played so far. I'll have another one a little bit later as well. Royal Tigers, they've only just lost that one game against Budapest Zalmi. And it's going to be a pretty interesting tussle to see who gets into the, firstly into the top 3, sorry. Or top 4 if you include the winners of the group. But the next 3 go through to the next round in the next week. It's going to be a little mini tournament before the finals on Friday. I'll explain that a little bit later. As we have Kushal Kabane to continue. Yeah, the captain. 16 off his first. I want to rectify that. This has been cut away. It's through the infield and going towards the boundary for 4. Again, they're scoring a lot in 4s. In fact, most of the runs have come in boundaries. And what was Don Bradman used to say, you can't get caught if you don't hit it in the air. My calculation is correct. Well, these bats have only scored in 4s. Not sure about the previous. Big appeal there. Umpire not interested. We don't see many LBWs here in Hungary for a couple of reasons. Partly it's to do with the bounce in the pitch. Does get up quite a bit. Concrete base. And that's going down leg, I think. Not a bad shout though. You can see all the stumps. But the bowler coming around the wicket, that angle also plays into it. It would really have to straighten a lot. It's going back over the wicket to Ahuja. We hear a train go past. Away to Budapest. This is wide, but it's got a bit of bat on it. They'll just take the single, I think, and they will. Just the one there for Ahuja. Bring Basharat back on strike. The left-hander. $39 for 1. Again, beautiful day for cricket. If you like heat, it's in the mid-30s again. Which it has been all week. It is quite energy sapping for the players. And boy, this is pretty hard down the ground. Did well there, the fielder. That's Abul Hasib. The ground fielding in this tournament has been pretty good. Some of the catching has been a bit ropey, but generally the ground fielding has been pretty good on the surface. A couple of uneven bounces. Saw a Tortuga or 2 this morning. But generally, it's quite a nice surface to field on. Comes a bowler again. And, well, it doesn't let go of the ball. A little dead ball by the umpire. So Ahuja's on 13, Basharat on 13. Going about the same pace. 40 for 1. 138 the target. 96 is that first point target they need to get to. Looking good to do that pretty comfortably. And the sun's hit down the ground. Binder cut it off, just be a single. That'll bring Ahuja back on strike. That'll bring Basharat back on strike, the left-hander. So it says Tigers 57% to win. Still a very, very even contest between these two. A wicket will be handy for Dogbodani. And, oh, well, he came down the pitch, smashed it back at the bowler. He's got his war paint on. Not sure what he stopped it with. It was his hand. Let's have a look. So he's on on the walk. And, whoa, might have hit him in the shoulder, actually. Umpire took evasive action, too. Saved some runs, but it'll be a bit of a bruise there now. So you can see pretty good over there, only 8 from it. And at the end of the power play, Royal Tigers are 41 for 1. Look at the power play for the Dogbodani, though, 56 for 1. So it's a really good power play for Dogbodani. They did slow down a little bit at one stage before it was Farouk Hassan who pumped up the strike rate. So the new bowler will be Zulfikar Zaidi. So just there, marking his run. Move on to Stan Ahuja. Still, it's the end of the power play, so there's welcome relief as far as men on the boundary. Here comes the bowler, bowling to Ahuja. Again, optimistic appeal, pretty high, and go down leg side. Not frightened to appeal. Let's have another look. And yeah, pretty high, going down leg side. Yeah, Mandrake stands tailor-made for this game. Oh, it's a great shot. Just too short, can't do that at this pace, and Ahuja has just hooked that for 6. Lovely shot. Of course, Stan is a tailor and makes all of Vinny's colourful suits. Does other things as well. Does Stan, real entrepreneurial type. Mandrake says, ouch, indeed. That was not a great start there from Zaidi. .47 the score. Just into the 4th over. And again, just didn't learn his lesson, did he? That might be 4 though. It has been called 4. So ouch again. Just too short. You can't afford to do that with anybody, let alone a batsman of Stan Ahuja's quality. 50 up also for the Tigers, who are, I guess at the moment, without really hitting the ball too hard or doing anything spectacular, cruising at the moment in these early overs. Need a wicket to Dogbondan. This is hit straight, just be a single, didn't get all of it. Bring the left-handed Basharat back on strike. Lots of chatter around moving the field up for the left-hander. Looks like it's Yadvinder who's doing a lot of that talking. So obviously a leader in the team. So Zaidi, a couple of balls left in this over. Gone for 11 so far. Want a couple of dots. Whoa, wicket. That's gone straight through Basharat. That's exactly what they needed, Dogbondan. And Basharat will have to go. Doesn't believe he missed that one. But from around the wicket, really good bowling from Zulfikar Zaidi. Have another look at that from front on. So it's come in quite a bit. Yorker length delivery, lovely ball, and the end of a good batsman. So as I mentioned, he's probably batted very well at the start of this tournament. Did Basharat, but I think has lost a little bit. Again, not much of a score, just 13, and off 8 as well. Well, Abhishek Ketapal went for a duck in the last game he played against the Super Kings. You want to make up for it. He's a hard-hitting batsman, is Abhishek Ketapal. Normally, it's when he's needed, and really needed, and they need to pump up the score quickly, is when he's at his best, when he's on a bit of a mission. Here it's the middle overs. Maybe it's not quite suited to his talents. This is lifted in the air, gone! Gets a first baller. Well, same as last. It's a king pair for Kedapal. And now the game has turned on its end. Bogdan, 2 quick wickets. Don't quite know what shot he played there. I think he tried to lift it over the infield, but just hit it straight to cover. And he's not happy with himself, Abhishek. He didn't really play much of a shot at that, and he's walking off pretty slowly. There's the golden derrick. It's a peacock derrick as well. So look at this. Just plays a little half shot, just pokes it up. It's catching practice for the fielder. He makes absolutely no mistake, and Stanahuja can't watch his teammate at all. Just turns around. We can see here. Well, it was pretty even for a while. Now it's gone under that rate required to win, and they've lost 2 wickets in that over. Really good over in the end for Zulfikar. Started off bowling just some short rubbish, which was hooked to the boundary, and ended up picking up 2 big wickets. 52 for 3 now are the Tigers. Still got a lot of batting to come. That will be Venkata Narasimham to bowl. Bowling to Stanahuja. He's 25 of 10. Manan, the new batsman. He's a big hitting batsman, is Manan as well. So here comes a new bowler. And should be called a wide, has been. Yeah, Dave, my team, I guess, has got my name in it. I don't know if they've got my team. Danny's Cricket Club, yeah, I guess. Oh, it's a nice shot, but just over the fielder. I probably see him was there. Saw it just go over his head. Not much in it, though. Taking on the fielder. It's Stanahuja. So you can see there. There's Marzi with a royal wave in front of his greatest fan. Stanahuja now. On to 31. 59 the score. Loss of 3 wickets. Let's see what he can change here. The bowler. 7 off the first ball. With the wide and also that 6. Comes in again. And bowls very round arm. Does Narasimhan. And little talks there from the Dogbondani team. I know that, well, I don't think they're on top. I think they're competitive, though, in this game. Intriguing contrast. And this one's in the air, should be gone. Caught! Another wicket down. And that's Yadvinder. They picked out the best fielder in the team. And that's the end of Manan. He goes for a, well, I think it was a golden as well. I think it was his first ball. And straight down his throat. Very good fielder, doesn't drop him. That's another wicket down, and Ahuja just turns around and can't quite believe it. Well, it's definitely a peacock derrick. There we go. There's peacock derrick accompanying Abdul Maman. So 60 for 4. So, another good batsman is Wakar Mahmood. He hits the ball a long way. He's not the biggest of men, but times it beautifully. It's a bowler again. It's a big appeal. And going for the replay. Didn't look like it was much on. I think the keeper likes it. Well, no, he's just gone, maybe. Oh, no. There's someone in the way. And we can't see it, so that'll be not out. Yeah, he had his foot planted anyway. So That was Daifule who got in the way of the camera. Has that been given? I'm a bit stunned. How? Well, I'm not quite sure. I'm not quite sure how that was. Well, they celebrated, and then he's come back. I think they got a mixed message. It's definitely not out. So let's have a look from the side. And well, he's definitely got his foot in. There's no way you could give that out. I mean, for a start, the fielder, Daifule, was slightly in the way, but he hadn't moved his foot. So anyway, in the end, it's not out. I will say hi to Mars Bar for you, Dave. It's not, it's Ellen who's my greatest fan. E-L-I-N. She's been providing a nice cool breeze for us all week. She was kidnapped earlier in the week. An inferior model. But Ellen's been fantastic. She's in the sun at the moment. Hope she doesn't overheat. Here comes the bowler again. A couple of balls left in this over. Full toss and treat it like it deserved. And that's gone for 6. Ahuja moves on. He's batting pretty well today. Egg in the hole in the coffee, and then off to the gig, Dave. Good luck with it. Hope it's fun. Open mic, I think. Yeah. It'll be fun. Okay, back to the action. 68 for 4. 1 ball left in the 5th. Ahuja's on 38, and chases a wide one. It's called a wide. No more to the total. Narshiman, we want to keep it straight, just doesn't want to get slammed over the boundary for 6. And this is in the air, but it's way back into the jungle. Nice shot there from Ahuja. And one of the Tarzans has gone to fetch that one in the nettles. So good finish to that over by Stan Ahuja. So you can see that one sailing way back. 75 for 4 after 5 overs. So the runs are okay. They wouldn't want to lose too many more wickets, the Tigers, at the moment. It was, again, wicket in the first over, but the runs was always pretty good for the Tigers. This is the in-game analysis presented by Parry Much. And so it was going pretty well until they lost 3 quick wickets. And it's rocked the Tigers a little bit, but Stan Ahuja is a very experienced player and has steadied the ship again. But Donabogdan, we didn't know really what to expect from them in this tournament. We saw them last year. They won 4, lost 6, I think. And just to see where they are, and they're actually pretty good. Very competitive side, and I think that well, they won the game against the Kangaroos, but against the Super Kings and also Zalmi, I think they'll be very competitive. So Tigers will probably hang on to that top spot. I think they lost the 1 game so far. Still a few games to go for them though. Played fewer games than the Super Kings and Zalmi. Well, Super Kings at least. So we're going to get back to it after that little drinks break. It's been so hot here that we do take a quick drinks break at the 5 over mark, just for player safety. Don't want anyone dehydrating, and just comfort as well. Nice little drink, and just a talk with tactics and such. So just about underway. Yeah, Mandrake Ellen. We have a fan here that's been keeping us cool, and her name's Ellen because it's written on her. That's why we didn't have to name her. She's already got a name. So going to be Abdul Hasib to take on the attack. 75 for 4. Mahmood's on 1. He's facing, and he's a big hitting batsman. Is Wakar Mahmood. Ahuja's on 44, 14. Going very well in this innings. And this one's hit just over the top of the fielder. It'll be 4 right at the end of the bat. So, bad start from Hasib. Drew the 4th shot from Mahmood. Tigers, you can see, just slight favourites. Need about 12 and over. So they've brought the run rate down slightly. And again, slightly mishit straight. Fuller, he'll pick it up and throw it back into the bowler. Brings down Ahuja back on strike. He's on 44. Just got to wait for the batsman to be ready. The train goes past again. It's a bowler now, is waiting for the train to go. Yeah, now Stan Ahuja looks around and he comes in a bowl, and it's a bit of a cat and mouse one, this one. All right, I think everyone's ready. Play. And pretty nice shot, got past the cover. Fielded there quite comfortably by Yadwinder. Just a single, moves Ahuja on to 45. Ben Woods on 6. 81 now the score. And Hasib, it's been an okay this over so far. 6 from it. That's a bit short. That's in the air though. Could be gone. Keeper takes the skipper takes the catch. Face painted all. And Gabane removes another batsman. They're 5 down now. Look at that face paint. So it was short, it was rubbish. And he'll be kicking himself, with Waka, because that should have been into the trees in the end. Ends up in the hands of Kushal Gabane. Well, another wicket down. Another little bit closer for Dubogdani. They're making it hard for themselves, the Tigers. The feature of the early innings was the 4s they were hitting. And now they're not hitting 4s, they're just hitting fielders. Harsh Mandyan, good player to come in at this time. Very, very experienced cricketer, really good batsman as well. He'll join Stan Ahuja. And that's cut away. It's got through the field, that's 4 runs. Nice shot there again. That was the feature of that early part of the innings, is hitting those 4s. And that one's a nice shot. Rolled his wrists over it. Classic late cut. 85 for 5. 1 ball left of the 6th over. Still a very tight game. Just under 13 and over needed. And moving the field around a bit. Comes in. Still on the ground. Should just be a single to end the over. So a wicket from it. 11 from it as well. Not a bad over from Hasib. It was a big wicket, that of Wakamemud. As we see here, starts for Shetty and Basharat, but didn't go on with it. Stan Ahuja there, 45 for 15, looking good. But then a couple of ducks. Mahmood going for 6. Still some really good batting to come for the Tigers, though. They're such a strong club and a strong team. So you can see the Eagles are kind of like a seconds team for the Tigers, who are playing in the in Group B and doing pretty well. So it will be Narashiman to continue. Hit for a few runs, 21 from it from his first over. Took a wicket. The bowling to Manjan, and that's cut nicely. Look for 2. They're not going to get it. Didn't get past the field really. They caught up to it. Bring Ahuja back on strike. It's on 45. It's going out 86, 87. Sorry, unlucky for some. Ball comes in. So got that strange whippy round arm action. That's going to be 5 wide, so a minimo there. That's not what they needed at all. Bogdan, and got past the keeper, who looks back at his bowler. Doesn't particularly love him. 92 for 5. Who's just still on 45. Just one hit away from getting a pretty well-deserved 50. There's a bowler. And pretty good ball. Past the bowler. And nicely picked up here by Yadvinder. He's just in front of us. Just a single. Bring Manjan back on strike. Ball comes in again. And he's turned around the corner, over the top, and 6 runs to Manjan. Nice shot, just got down on one knee. Up to 99 now. Just a little bit too straight by the bowler. And well, looking pretty good. Going down to 11 and over at the moment. Still got a bit of work to do. Got 2 good batsmen out there. Do the Tigers wouldn't lose another wicket or 2. I think Drath is the next batsman in, listed at least. This is a full toss just in front of the fielder, who doesn't attack it, just lets it bounce, and backed up eventually by the keeper. And that'll bring up the 100 for the Tigers. Bit an expensive spell from Narasimhan, who's still on 46. And good ball, that one. Just dug it out. Be a single. Manjan back on strike for the final ball of the over. Dave, I don't know if it's going to be a golden ball. Could well be. It's pretty close. This game. I haven't seen a golden ball for quite a while. Swing and a miss there. Pretty good ball. Bit of a quicker one there from the bowler. It's the end of his spell. 1 for 38 for Narasimhan. Pretty expensive. Took a vital wicket. And at the end of 7, the Tigers are 101 for 5. You'll see Don Book done again in the next game against the Super Kings. So they've condensed all their games into 3 days. Don Book done, and also we'll see UCB tomorrow as well, doing much the same. Should be a good game as well. Super Kings. They went down to Tigers in an absolute thriller in the previous game. We're done. I want to get a win on the board again. Still in a big chance of getting something out of this one. And also that win against the Kangaroos earlier. We'll see this. That came just after the end of this one. There's a bowler. Swing and a miss. Well, they'll take a bye. Keeper just letting it hit his pads. 61% now, the super computer. 36 needed. And it's looked like a juicy full toss. Ended up being a bit of a yorker. It's gone out to the boundary. Just take a single. Such a good side there at the Tigers. They just manufacture wins. That mentality, that winning mentality, and it's done them pretty well in tight games. So everyone's out to get some Tiger blood. For 2, should get it pretty comfortably. Tigers, the dominant force in Hungarian cricket for so long. Just a couple of offshoot clubs. There's a new one in Zalmi. This is called a no ball. So it's a free hit. Comes Hasib. Short, and could he go towards the boundary? Should be stopped. Just a single. Not a bad result there for the bowler. Ahuja, I think, gets on to his 50. That is 50 for Stan Ahuja, and well batted. Nice Manjan. It's on 14. 31 needed. And that's a wide. So you have to bowl that again. Just 1 added to the score. Comes it again. Bowling to Manjan. Oh, it's short. That's hit high and long. That's not the greatest shot, and it's hit the production van. That's a little knock there. Not sure if there's a dent in it. I haven't hit a window yet. Keep an eye out for that. I didn't see on the replay how close it was. I'm imagining pretty close to that window. If we hear a crash, you know what it is. That or the production van's just behind as well. That's going to be a no ball again. That's naughty. One more and he's out. He's only got a couple of balls left, but still. So it's another free hit. But not bowling with much control, Hasib. It's 24 off the two. It's been relatively economical in a way in this format. But he's just been warned. One more of those and he's out of the attack for the rest of the game, but he's only got 2 balls left. Manjan's facing, he's on 20. This is high in the air, could be gone. And is easy catch there for Yadwinder. Oh, in fact, it's not. He's not gone at all. It's me falling for the oldest trick in the book with the power play. Not the power play, the free hit. So, keep on going. And, well, that could be a no ball again. It's been hit for 6. And we're going to have a look at the replay. And, oh, I think that one's okay. He's come forward a bit. It was dropping below the waist. Still not great bowling. And let's have a look. I think it's dropping below the waist, so I think that's fine. So I got away with it. I think. Let's see what the umpires say. And I think they're calling. I'm not sure what they're calling. I think they're calling over. But then again, we'll just confirm it. Yeah, they're calling over. So, not a no ball, just a 6. Not a great ball there from Hasib, and not a fantastic over either, with 3 ranked full tosses. Manja moves on to 21, Hoosiers 56. 122 for 5 now, 16 off 12, and that was a good over for the Tigers. They should make it comfortably. Hassan is the new bowler, and just a little bit of ill discipline. Not quite the bowling depth that the Tigers have. Here comes Hassan. Bowling around the wicket, left-handed, left arm. That's just dabbed down. Lovely shot there from Manjan. 2 clever batsmen here that don't just try to whack the leather off it. Just guided that down to that 3rd man area. And that's another 4 runs, another 4 to the total. They need about a run a ball now, the Tigers, to get the win. And they just had the 2 right men out there, and Ahuja and Manjan to direct this win. Still not home, but pretty close. It's just defended by Manjan. So now Supercomputer saying 99% for the Tigers. Well, a wicket or 2 might help, but there's still some batting to come. These 2 look pretty set. So I can't see Bogdan getting the win here. Again, just dab down. Only get to the fielder. Comfortable single. Bring Manjan back on strike. Hoosier back on strike. Partnership 46. So 11 runs in 9 balls. Bowler comes in, and it's been pulled away. It's a fielder back there who does well. They'll look for 2, should get it comfortably. And they do. So 2 more to the total. Look here. So it does well. Let's have a look. Is he over the boundary when he touches this? He's got it here. Still got it in his hand. Still got it in his hand. And still has it in his hand. Is that touching the rope? I think it is. That's... Oh, did it? I'm not actually sure if he was touching the rope or if his foot slipped over the rope. Yeah, we just might see if we can zoom in on that. Let's have another look. So it's very close because he's done well. He's got the ball in his hand. And I'm not sure if his foot is touching the rope there or if it's over the rope. Can't tell. 4 runs. I think it's the right call. A big shout for the Tigers. And so 7 runs needed in 8 balls. Should be pretty comfortable for here on in for the Tigers, who march on. Oh, well, very comfortable. That's been smashed for 6. And that's gone over the production van again. And lovely shot there, right in the slot. So yeah, Mandrake saying that the BCC shirts are smiling. Well, they played the Kangaroos before, and I thought they looked like pouches, but they're also wearing braces, sort of. So nice shirts there. This is short, put away for 4, and that'll be the game. So pretty comfortable victory in the end for the Tigers. I think Bogdan just kind of ran out of bowlers in the middle section there, and it was a comfortable win in the end. In a sense, still an over to go for the Tigers, but they did lose 5 wickets, and Bogdan are here to play. They're a very good side. And they'll be up again next against the Super Kings, but it was a good victory there for the Tigers. So see Super Kings, and it was the Super Kings who won the toss, elected to bat first. Let's see what the Bogdan can do chasing. Super Kings, I'd like to put on a big total. All right, let's have a look at some of the highlights of this game. So again, it started pretty brightly for the Tigers, but they did lose a wicket. There's a catch there, spectacular catch, running back a long way, taking it over his head. Really good catch there from Mishra. And good little partnership, mounted up, got them to around about the 50 mark. Left-handed Basharat, and also Stanahouser, who's been batting well in this tournament. It's fairly delicate shots and power going down the ground, and good hook shots. But the bowling, probably not the greatest. That was a really good one from Zaidi, who dismissed Basharat. Stanahouser not happy. See in the background. Well, someone was happy, getting tossed around like a rag doll. Was the bowler. They lost Ketapal the very next ball. Well, the very first ball he faced, I should say. And a couple more wickets. And there's Marzi and his greatest fan. But, this was down the ground. Again, a pair of hands there. Edwin Singh. Celebration. They lost 3 quick wickets, but then after that, mainly settled. When Ashman came in, so they joined Stanahouser, but they had no problems at all. They just settled. Very experienced players, both of them. See a good catch there. Munjan came in, and from the off, it's just set down any expectations for the side. Ended up pretty comfortable victory by 5 wickets for the Tigers with an over to spare. But at one stage it looked like could have caused a bit of an upset. It's a pretty good score to start with. That's the 6 towards the end of the innings, and this was the one to finish it all off. So as mentioned, a comfortable victory in the end for the Tigers. But a good performance from John Bogdani, who will be up next against the Super Kings. So, we get up to the final game of the day very shortly. That should start in about 18 minutes' time. Let's have a look at the scorecard here. Sydney Basharat started off okay, but Stanahouser 70 not out, 24 was the star of that innings. And a couple of ducks, and that goes for 6. And then Munjan 26, really good steady innings from him. Bowling figures, well, a couple of wickets for Zaidi, one for Gabane, Nothing too economical though. A few of them going for pretty big runs in those overs. And 16 extras, they'll have to tighten that up with 11 wides. So Dogwalani, we'll see him again. So see here the main stars. Marshmandian with 2 for 20, was good. Stana Hoosier, probably the man of the match, I'd say, with that 70. And Zulfik Zaidi with 2 for 11 was pretty good with his couple of overs. So, in the end, pretty good victory. Next game starts in 16 minutes between the Super Kings and Dogwalani. Should be a really good one. Match 25 here from the European Cricket Series in Hungary. And hope you can join us then. See you soon.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello and welcome back. Well, time for the last game of the day here on day 5, Peacock Friday. It's been a great day. Hopefully you're ready for the icing on the cake. And two teams that I love the way they play. They play a really attacking brand of cricket. It's going to be the Super Kings taking on Bogdan in the last game of the day. Mars has been doing a great job with the coin as well. He's over there with two captains. Let's see who wins the coin toss.
Budapest Super Kings versus Bogdani. Bogdani to call.
Heads.
Heads is the call. And tails it is.
We are going to choose batting.
Budapest Super Kings wins the toss and choose to bat first.
So the Super Kings win the toss and they're going to bat first. Both these teams have been really confident with the bat, and I think that's been a hallmark of their progress so far. And they've really challenged teams like the Tigers, and that's seen something that has been really exciting to watch. And this form of the game really does throw up these exciting contests. What I will say though is that I can see these two teams jostling for position. There's a lot they've got in common, and I think could be a really good way to finish the day. Maybe we'll even get a golden ball. Time will tell. Right now, it's time to go over to Danny, who to check. Now, Danny, I'm going to do a very kind of traditional thing where I come from. I'm going to leave Friday a little bit early out of the office. I'm going to leave it with you, but I will be watching. Let's get ready for the start of match 25. Super Kings batting first after winning the toss. Have a great weekend, and I'll see you soon.
Thanks, Finney, and enjoy your weekend and your little early afternoon. And welcome back to everyone for this European Cricket Series match here in Hungary between the Super Kings and Bogdani. It should be, again, a really good game. Bogdan has played pretty well today. They just failed to win that game against the Tigers. Had a good win against the Kangaroos earlier on, and Super Kings also got very close against the Tigers, who have, well, they've won 3 today. Looks pretty easy on paper, but they were stretched, and they'll have to improve as the tournament goes on, especially when they have to play those other Group B teams in the finals. See here the two sides, and a good toss to win, I think. Batting first, Shiva Tadella has been really good with the bat for them. Mohammed Ahmed as well has smashed the ball around. They have other players like Akula also. Zilla Islam, just to open, has missed out a little bit with the bat, but he's a handy customer as well. And for Bogdan, again, they're up. They're bowling probably not the strongest. They're more a batting side. Kushab Kabane leads the side well and opens the bowling, and it's a little bit tough for them. Let's see what Super Kings can do to their bowling lineup. They hold their catches pretty well though to Bogdan, especially Yadwinder Singh down here in front of us. The long off position, taking quite a few catches, and really good in that position. So just about underway. Just batsmen making their ways to the crease. It should be a very even game. Just depends on how many Super Kings can score to put a bit of pressure on the batting of Bogdani. But let's see that probably Farooq Hassan is the main man for them. Well, as far as hitting goes, he's a powerful individual. It will be man again, Kushan Gavane to open. See here, who will win? It's pretty even. 54% for the Super Kings, 46% for Bogdani, and so the Super Computer a little bit favouring the Super Kings, but pretty close all up. All right, the umpire moving up. That's Steve Anthony. The strikers in. The standing umpire will give the ball marker to the bowler. Because I think a lot of that war paint is worn off. It's covered in it earlier. Which is good because it's pretty warm conditions when it keeps the sun off the skin. And saying that, the sun is starting to come into this commentary marshmallow. It's pretty steamy at this time of the afternoon here. It's, again, beautiful ground for cricket. There's the jungle end, which is behind me, And right at the other end with the houses is the bikini end, because we do have quite a few swimming pools in that area. All right, just about ready to start. It'll be Gabane bowling to Tadella. This will be a good contest. Skipper to skipper. Comes in. Tadella launches one. Well, there you go. That was the response. You bowl it, I smash it. Nice shot to start up. Tadella. He's a very good cricketer. Didn't see him with the ball earlier on, and didn't really make that many runs at all with the bat. Did Shiva Tadella. Went pretty early in that game against the Tigers. Good start. Gabane. See who puts the next one. That's gone. Caught it slip. Well, it was just a little bit more pitched up. Thick outside edge, and the slip takes a nice catch, and that's the first wicket down. Big breakthrough for Bogdan. Pretty simple catch there for Daifule. Slip catches don't come much easier than that, and that's a big wicket early on. Second ball after being smashed into the jungle, and regulation catch. Let's have a look at this. Just don't get any easier for a slip fielder. So we have a new batsman running onto the field. And, well, Super Kings wouldn't have expected this with their captain back in the sheds early on. Wayne said, well, no carryover, keep us safe in the city of Hungary, or city of Budapest. Hungary at all. Yeah, I'll probably find one somewhere. I know he's going to a pool party tomorrow night in one of the spas, which will be looks fantastic. I think I'm going to be a little bit too tired to go and join him. Here comes the bowler again. Poke down into the leg side. Muhammad Ahmed is the new batsman again. Devastating batsman when he gets going. Can hit the ball a long, long way. The non-strikers is Zeta Islam. Hasn't faced yet. Big swing and miss. Fairman Drake, no pull safe from the speedos either. Well, you're right. I think the budgie smugglers might come out this weekend. You have to bring your own flip-flops too, apparently. So that's the thing. It's that's the minimum apparel. Comes in again. Good ball. Not out, says the umpire. I don't know if he's got bright yellow ones. I've never seen his budgie smugglers. Not that I ever want to. But bright yellow would probably be about right, I reckon. So, been a good over from Gabane. He's taken a vital wicket. And this is in the air. There's no player back. It's going to go towards a boundary. And I think it might have gone over for 6. It has big slash outside off stump. That's another 6. So, Gabane, it's a pretty good over until that. 2 6s hit off it, 1 run apart from that, which I think was a wide. And also just 1 ball left and a vital wicket. Comes in again. Whoa, good ball. Dug out. And never a chance for a run out. Direct hit from not far out by Hasib. The umpire just have to fix the stumps. And we'll get on with the rest of the game. 14 for 1 after 1. As we see here, this is what's happening. So we're still in Hungary for another week or so. And then Bulgaria. And then we're going back to Italy, but this time in Rome, down south with all the teams down there. Some very good cricketers in Italy. then Austria, Croatia, then the European Cricket Championships, which are going to be fantastic. There's two different divisions this time, the Challenger and the Premier divisions. So that's looking forward to that. That's over 4 weeks. Then Malta, Spain again, and the European Cricket Championship for women, which again should be very, very well contested over 2 divisions. So looking forward to seeing a lot of that cricket coming up here on the network. That's a couple of other tournaments going on as well, including a tri-series a little bit later with the Netherlands, Netherlands, USA and Canada. It should be really good. As we see Farouk Hassan, the new bowler. It's left armour, will be bowling to the right-handed Mohammed Ahmed. A bit short, it's an under edge on it, crowd catch, and no run. Again, pretty even start. I have to say that wicket was huge for for Dogbundan out of Shiva Tadella. Hit the first ball for 6 beautifully, but next ball was straight to slip. This one got a little inside edge as he tried to hoik it. It's gone down to the boundary for 4. Not off the full face of the bat, but got enough on it. Swung pretty heavily to it onto that that delivery. Just rolls along the carpet for another boundary. So here comes San again. Good bounce. And, well, big appeal. Umpire says no. He's chatting to his to see if it's going to be called a no ball. I think it was under the shoulder. Having a chat, asking him if he'd heard anything. Of course, it's does make a difference. Let's have a look. Out, gone. Well, batsman's not happy. Throws his bat down, and he'll have to go. Ahmed. So obviously got a little edge. Spoke to his square leg umpire. Said, I don't know if I heard anything. And well, what's going on? Batsman's going back. He's been given out. So what is going on? A bit of chaos. So well, he's got to go. He's been given out. He's walked back to his crease, and well, all I can tell is that the umpires conferred. Have asked if he heard anything. He said, I'm not sure. It's 1 for the over, so that's 1 bouncer for the over. The batsman's out. He's not happy, but he'll have to go. It's the end of Mohammed Ahmed. And they've lost their second wicket, have the Super Kings. Let's have another look. So it's hard to tell. You can't tell if it's got an edge, but the bowler was very happy with it. And everyone was very happy with it, but the umpire at the standing end didn't know whether he heard it, so he conferred with the square leg umpire, Steve Anthony, who said, yes, I heard something. It couldn't have really hit anything else except for the bat, so if he's heard something, then that's out. All right, let's continue. And this is lifted over the top. This could be 6 actually. Let's see if it's gone over the boundary. It has. Nice shot, just lifted over the boundary. And again, nice stroke first up. It's Akula, the new batsman. Just a little bit short there from Hassan. He's already bowled 1 wide for the over. Remember, if that would have been gone over, it would have been a no ball. A little bit short here is Hassan. Picked him up a wicket though, to be fair. And this is hit long and hard and straight, and it's gone through the scaffolding of the tower, and that's another 6. Akula always come out here to party. It's 6-6. This is unfair. Might have got close to the cameraman, I think, up there. And just played back down the ground. Well, look, no, I don't think it's unfair. I don't think the umpire was 100% convinced that the ball had been hit. But once he conferred with his square leg umpire, who said he heard a noise, it really couldn't have hit anything else. As we see here at the table, the Tigers are up the top, 21 points. I can't see anyone catching them. 12 points for Zalmi. They played one fewer game. Also 12 points for the Super Kings, who will go ahead of Zalmi if they win here. But Zalmi would have played one less game. John Bogdani, they've won one, lost one. Kangaroos, well, they've won one game. It's only team they can beat is the Doug Bondown. Yeah, Santo is saying, looks like poor umpiring. I think it's good umpiring, to be fair, because they consulted rather than just saying not out and leaving it at that. He spoke to his square leg. So I think it looks like very good umpiring. Just because the batsman wasn't happy. Batsmen are never happy when they get a little tickle on. Yeah, exactly right, man. Right, perfect. And just seeing doubling down. Fantastic. Good on you. Well, we've explained it. Can't really think of anything more to say, apart from I think it was good umpiring. Now, bowler comes in again. And right in the block hole, good bowling. Barno leading by example. 31 for 2 now the score. And right in that block hole, and just couldn't do much with it. The batsman just hit it straight back to the bowler. Comes in again and rocks back and smashes it for 6. Nice shot on top of the tent near the scoreboard, and just as I said, just rocks it back, hits it for 6. And as you can see, near that scoreboard, which is updated ball by ball generally towards the end of the innings. Okay, here comes Kabane again. 3 balls left of his spell, 3 balls left of the power play. This one's gone well, just on leg side, got past the fielder. Just be 2. Thrown in, pretty good arm there. And 2 more runs to the total, 2 more runs to Akula, who's batting pretty well. It's 20 off 6. And Zile Islam has only just faced the 1 delivery, which is pretty remarkable. Here comes again. And just overcooked it slightly, going for that Yorker. Made it a full toss, and that is another 4 runs. All right, so 1 ball left of the power play, and the Super Kings are 43 for 2. Pretty good power play. Akula has really pumped up the score now. He's on 24 off 7. Let's see if Kabane can hold it together. Get them another wicket, get them a dot ball. Oh, it could be a catch just wide of the fielder. Bit of a nothing shot there from the batsman. And pretty good end to what was an all right spell there from Kabane. He's gone 1 for 27 off the 2. And the Super Kings now after the power play are 43 for 2. So 14, 16 and 13. Pretty good going in that power play. Going at just over 14 and over. So that's good going. Yeah, keeps on going in the chat. I agree with a lot of the comments there. I think it's a good piece of umpiring. And a good piece of communication, really. That's why there are 2 umpires, because they need to confer sometimes. Sometimes they confer with the replays as well for things like run-outs and also stumpings. As we continue, it's Farouk Hassan. This one's lifted in the air. Players coming around. I don't think he'll get there. And he will not stop the boundary either, I don't think. He won't. So that's a little bit sloppy there on the outfield. So another 4 runs to the total. This time to Zili Islam. Hassan, he's gone for 20 so far. And it's hit pretty flat and straight. Should be cut off and just be a single. This ground looks quick, and it is quick in parts, but it is quite spongy, so it will hold up quite a bit once it's hit along the ground. I've seen a few Santosh, I don't know how it could be referred to the third umpire who didn't hear it. I think it's there's 2 umpires out there who can hear an edge. Anyway, I'm going to leave it there. Otherwise I get angry. But you guys are sorting it out well, thanks to Mandrake and Wayne, and also Sreeth, who I think I know actually. I think I met him a while ago. Published an article about us for the Czech national team. Nice shot over the top, 6 runs. It's rocked back, and that's a nice shot there by the batsman. Going to look for it in the just in the pre-jungle. It's all probably full on nettles though. Pretty dangerous getting out there. Cooler moves on to 30, 55 the score. The Super Kings. Hassan, pretty expensive. 3 balls left of this spell. It's a better ball. Tucked the batsman up a bit. Just turned around the corner, just for a single. Got a bit of glove. So goes to the batsman. So Hassan, again, a couple of balls left, 56 for 2. The cooler going well on 31, but it's Zili Islam who is facing left-hander. It's high in the air. Player coming around and won't get there. Just did enough to get over the boundary. And it's another 6 runs. So, love the blue crew out there, keeping up the standards. Good on you. Hassan, 1 ball left, 35 off his 2. And make that 39. That's a top edge that goes to the boundary. 66 for 2 off 4. And a good start for the Super Kings. So, 4 overs gone. You'll see the graph here. It's a pretty bright start, just keeps on going up. Does the score. And a very, very good power play, but also continuing at 66 off 4, looking at a pretty handy total. Still got a long way to go though. A couple of wickets for De Bogdani might help to restrict the score. Going at 16.5 and over. But, they are more a batting side than Bogdan. As it will be Narashiman to bowl his first over of this game. It's a flingy side arm action, but it's quite difficult to control. When he gets it right, he's a good bowler. That one starts with a wide, which he's seen quite a few of. Just headed that way. As I said, he's comes sidearm, so it just drags the ball across the right-hander, and often takes it up for a wide on the offside. But when he gets it right, he flings them at the stumps occasionally. Like that. It's not a bad shot. Full could be caught over the top of the fielder. Can't reach it. They'll come back for 2. Definitely a false shot from the batsman. And the cooler gets another couple. Could have gone anywhere that. Cooler moves on to 33. I'll tell you about that stump, Wayne, in just a minute. So it's a pretty good ball. Squeezed out towards the boundary. I don't think it'll get there, just be a single. So when the rope was laid out, there's a metal grate, like a big heavy metal grate, just on that spot. There's also a bit of concrete that's been filled in, and it was well, dangerous for fielders. If they stepped on it, they could twist ankles or just a whole feeling of it. So it's been pushed in, and that stump is there just to warn the fielders where that is. Just a more visual cue, just in case they step on it. So that's why that stump is there. Apart from that, there's no other metal bits jutting out in different positions. Oh, it's a good ball. Random late appeal there from the bowler. Not out, says the umpire. I know that in Milan, there's a couple of concrete bits in the outfield. It's an old football stadium. That's where the dugouts were, or the shelters were for the substitutes. And around a bit further, there's a concrete rim of a running track. Oh, so close. So there are odd things. I remember seeing in Germany some football goalposts as well, just on the edge of the outfield. But most of the grounds now are pretty good here in Europe, and dedicated cricket facilities. This is in the air. It's coming back. It's going over me, I think, just. And that's 6 runs. Nothing the fielder could do about that one. It's just a full toss. And Islam gets hold of that one. So they march on to the Super Kings. It's 76 for 2. 1 ball left of the until the halfway mark. There'll be a little drinks break, and we'll get on with the rest of the game. Big swing and a miss again. Not sure about the appeal. Looked very confident. Did the bowler. Not out, says the umpire. So must have heard something. It's a good appeal down on the ground. Here we have, I was talking about before, the European Cricket Championship from Kangaroos Oval. Starts on the 23rd of September, goes for just about a month. And there's the Challenger Division now, and also the Premier Division. Now the Challenger Division, you'll see some good teams there, but they're not the sort of the first tier teams in the according to rankings, and according to what happened last year in this tournament. So see here the Czechs we have against Greece, Luxembourg, Cyprus, and Serbia, and I think it's one of those teams will from each group will go up into the Premier Division next year, and 2 will drop down. Premier Division very, very strong, and you see Hungary here up against Germany, Denmark, Austria, and Romania. Very tough group, but also other tough groups. Look at Netherlands 11, Jersey, Italy, Sweden, and Norway, who they got through to the next round of the World Cup qualifiers. I think they were playing. No, they were playing Jersey, ended up losing, but they beat Germany along the way. So very tough groups. Very good cricket coming up from the Kangaroos Oval. Fantastic facility. If you haven't been down there, see if you can book a little trip. I'm sure the missus won't mind. And we went down there with my good friend Phil G and Terry O'Connor. Good friends, I should say. And we got down there pretty early in the morning. Started off on the beers pretty early as well. And it was great drinking the Victoria Cerveza for most of the day. So we have Abdul Hasib to bowl. Leg spin in the air. Keeper's under it. Getting there. Nowhere near it in the end. Well, he called it. He is the man with the gloves. And it just kept on going away from him. Let's have a look at this. Through the false shot. And he's running for it, running for it, running for it. Couldn't get there. And a bit of a let off there for the batsman Akula. Zile Islam, the left-hander, will come on. We are facing the next ball from Hasib was probably a little unlucky not to get a wicket. To be fair, I don't know if anyone else could have got there. Ball comes in again. And hit his leg. Getting good bowling. Nice and tight. Good start here from Hasib. Drew a full shot first up and then nothing on with the second. A bit of a quick one tucked around the corner. That's going to go to the boundary, but I think it's going to go over the boundary. It is 6. Just a little bit too far. It was William the Concreter, and I don't know if it was Fraggle Rock. It might have been. I don't remember it being called Fraggle Rock. I definitely remember William the Concreter. So Crocodile Rock. It was Crocodile Rock, not Fraggle Rock, unless it's been renamed. And this is in the air. Player coming round and not being able to get it. Cuts off the boundary. They'll only just get the 1. Never quite got there. I have to think that they've got the best fielder straight. Yadvinder Singh, he's taken a few good catches and cut off some runs spectacularly. But you can't have 9 Yadvinder Singhs out on the boundary. Well, you wish you could clone him sometimes. And this is absolutely hammered. So just rock back, hit it for 6. So look at that. Just a bit too straight, bit too short. Pretty easy for the batsman. And Akula moves on. Prakash Akula. He's 41. Partnership now 72. It's been a good one. 1 ball left to the 6th. 14 off this over so far. Oh, he's lost that. That's a no ball. And nothing intended. Just let it slip a bit. Have to re-bowl it, and it will be a free hit. So let's see what'll happen here. Hit pretty well. It's a call for a catch. It's not out. And a wild throw over the top of the keeper. So it was a neat catch and a bit of poor fielding. So that's the end of the over. And at the end of 6, yeah, Super Kings are 93 for 2. So each of the batsmen got a bit of a start. Well, sort of, Tadella did have a start first ball, got out second. Islam's on 29. And Bakula, approaching a 50. He's looking pretty good. Expected score now 150. They're going at 15 and a half and over. If they can accelerate from here, I think it might be a difficult one. They need a couple of wickets just to stem the runs a bit here. Dun Bogdan. It's Zaidi, the bowler. He took a couple in the previous game against the Tigers. Comes in onto the left-handed Islam. Hits that high in the air. It's going back and too far back. It's been stopped by the ankle of one of the Tarzans. He's going to be limping around a little bit, I think, after that one. He's going back to his chair. Good work there. They've done a good job, the Tarzans. Here, fetching the balls from the jungle. It's already hit for 6, first ball. Comes in again. And same result, this time on the leg side. And, well, Sila Islam, he's missed out for most of the tournament with the bat. He's done very well in this game, though. Let's see what he's got about him. Hit a long way. He's almost overtaken Akula. He's on 41 off 14. Akula 43 off 16. 105 for 2. And a big score. Looking ominous here for the Super Kings. It's gone again. This one's in the air and over the boundary again. That's 3 and 3 for Akula. Zaidi not happy. not sure what he can do about it. And I think his captain's going to come a bit of a chat. Say to him, please don't bowl it where he's going to hit you for 6. It's going to come over the wicket now. Zaidi is coming around the wicket. Again, some bowlers feel more comfortable with that. Comes in. And same result, different area. Just short outside leg stump, and that's been put away. And that's 4 sixes in a row. Can he go the full? That's a 50 up also, as he indicates to his teammates and also his batting partner. So he's overtaken Akula, Zilla Islam, 53 off 16. With, 7 sixes. Pretty good. As the ants invade my water again. Comes again, and a wide this time. So at least breaks the runs of 6s. Maybe it might break the whole cycle. He'll come back and take a wicket or 2. So the sting's gone out of this game for Bogdani. Comes in again and didn't get the 6. Got along the ground. Fielder does well, just a single. And bring Akula on strike. He's on 43. 119 for 2 now. 1 ball left of the 7th. Where's he going to put this one? He's gone for 26 already in this over. Want to keep this to a dot ball or a wicket. But, oh, it could be a wicket. It's in the air. Bowler's under it and drops it. Well, and he's hurt his hand too. Well, if you catch him, it hurts less for various reasons. It was a pretty simple return catch. Should have taken it. He was there. He was set, and down it goes. Could have had a run out as well if the ball had gone just near him. That's knocker cricket from Zaidi, who goes for 27. And after the end of 7, the Super Kings are 120 for 2. Looks like it's been a long day for Bogdani. We'll see them again. First up tomorrow against the Danubian Kangaroos. It should be a really good game. Again, the Kangaroos desperate for a win to keep their chances alive. Same as Bogdani. Winner of those that game will probably get through into that 4th place. That's the first game up tomorrow. Oh, this has been launched as well. So, nice shot there. Bafule, the bowler. That's the 3rd time that's happened. Maybe even the 4th with bowlers when they've come on. The first ball has been hit for 6. I don't know if you can check that. But Akula brings up his 50. Happened with the first bowler, then he got a wicket because that was Tadella. It's happened with Defule. Happened with the last bowler as well, with Zaidi. Nice is over the top of the field, going towards a boundary. Should get there and does. It's 4 runs. 4 more to the total. 130 now to score. And pretty big target. It's going to be set by the Super Kings. Not sure how Bogdani are going to try to get there. They do have good batting. They just need to click. Nabil Hasib can hit the ball a long way. Also, it's Farouk Hassan. Oh, that's a nasty no ball. Clubbed down by the batsman. It's called a no ball. So it wasn't anything intentional. It just slipped. Have a look at this shot. Boom. Just clubbed it like a caveman. So it's a no ball. Free hit. We have seen 1 bowler dragged for bowling 3 of those in an over. And this is down leg side, called a wide. Optimistic appeal by the Bogdani players. The wicketkeeper still asking the question. Hassan again, bowling to the left-handed Islam. And tucked around the corner. That'll be 4 runs as well. It's not going well at the moment for Bogdani. They played so well against the Kangaroos. Had a good game against the Tigers. Now just losing it a bit against the Super Kings, who were a really good side. I'm surprised if they weren't up one of the top 4 teams in the semi-finals. There are some good teams on the other side of the draw as well in both Blinders and Cobras. We haven't seen the UCB yet though as well. That's coming up tomorrow. Actually, they've got quite a few games. We'll see a bit of them. Slow ball, hit in the air, player coming around. Don't think he'll reach it, and won't reach the ball going over the boundary either. That's another 4 runs. Didn't get all of it, did Islam. Just got a good piece right at sort of towards the end of the bat. There you go. So 141 for 2. It's been an expensive over from Daifule already. 1 for 21. Still a couple of balls left. Islam's on 62. Akula on 55. And this is high in the air. Player coming back. Takes the catch. Nice catch. Good pair of hands. Yadvinder Singh. And that's the end of a very good innings from Zile Islam. And he'll have to go. 142 for 3 now. Just didn't quite get enough of it. Got a pretty high. Just didn't get the distance. And a bit of relief there for Dugbandani. So going at 18 and over at the moment. Expected to score 175. It's a big total. Just got his feet a bit muddled. Really good catch there. He's taken quite a few out in that same area as Yadvinder. If you didn't see the match before between Dugbandani and also the Kangaroos, he took a spectacular catch over the boundary while it was falling over the boundary, and in the same action as he was just about to step out, flicked the ball back in. So he caught it one-handed as well. So very, very good fielder. So pretty good end of the over for Daifule. He's gone for 21, taking a wicket. And well, they march on to the Super Kings. You can see here. He's going at about 17 and a half and over, 141 for 3. And climbed early and just kept on climbing. There's that wicket in that 8th over. Couple of overs left. Next one will be Manas Mishra. Bowling to Akula. He's on 55. He hooks it just over the fielder. Nothing going to hand for Dugbandani. And it's really a little bit difficult for them at the moment. Did pick up that last wicket, but still, it's a bit difficult. Gaikwad, the new batsman, and he started off the tournament brightly with a bat and then struggled a little bit. And it's got pretty patchy form. Calls on 59. Mishra bowling to him. And wide full toss. Deemed legal by the umpire. As you know, the line is the indicator. Anything that goes over that line even now is it's called a fair delivery. Bowler comes in again. Short, it's in the air, and player under it takes a catch. That's the end of Akula. Good wicket. And he's gone for 59. Mishra gets a wicket. And both set batsmen are now out, which means that we'll see what happens with the new bats. See if they can get a few runs towards the end. They still have just under 2 overs to get a few runs onto this total. Still 145 is a good score. And might not be enough against Bogdani, because they do, as I said, have some very good batting. Let's have a look. So tried to pull it from outside off stump, and pretty simple catch there for the player on the 45, just behind the square on the leg side. So about an over and a half to go. Mishra again. That's a good ball, right in the block hole. Good over so far from Mishra. His captain giving the ball back. Still bowling around the wicket. Bowling to Gaikwad, this time Shamsha, the new batsman. Got that single. This is in the air, could be caught as well. Gone. And Gaikwad will go for a duck. In fact, I think it's a golden. And let's have a look. Just again outside of stump, tried to drag it. And nice neat catch taken out there. So when it goes down, they're stemming the flow a bit. So that's running out. Of course, there's only 1 minute. So you see the Peacock duck there for Peacock Friday. And it'll be Palanisamy will come in. Can hit the ball pretty far. It's a good batsman to come in at this stage. He'll want to have a bit of a swing at it. But Gaikwad, no, didn't last long. Shamsha's on 1. Palanisamy yet to score. Going to face his first ball. Mishra's got 2 for 5. Last ball. This over. Turn around the corner. Just be a single. And a very good over there from Mishra. Just 6 from it. 2 wickets. 147 for 5. 1 over to go. So it's been a good little fight back. We'll see here all the figures. Bit poor. Zaidi with 27s. At the top though, Mane, the 1 wicket. So Hassan taking the 1, but being pretty expensive. So all they turn to the final over. It'll be Palanisamy to face, and it will be also Narashiman to bowl. He tends to bowl a wide first ball outside off stump, but he's bowling to a left-hander, so it's probably going to go down for a minimo down leg side. Let's hope not, for Bogdan's sake. Comes bowling around the wicket, and it's close to my prediction, just the wrong side of the pitch. And well, it's still going. Batsman's dropped his bat for no particular reason and has jogged to the other end, and it's called a dead ball by the umpire, so he'll have to go back and pick up his bat. So it's called a wide. Obviously a real dead ball. Let the batsman run it out. It will be a left-hander. It's a good ball. Big shout going down leg. Palanisamy misses out on that one. As I said, not too many LBWs in this tournament so far. Oh, it's gone. Well, I thought they got through him. Looked like the stumps had gone. Really good bowling. Big swing and a miss. Just next to that off stump. Bowler comes in again. Hits it pretty well that time. That's 6. And just hitting with the arc. He is angling it in. The bowler to the left-hander, right into his hitting arc. Yes, he feels more comfortable doing that. Coming in around the wicket, but in between the stumps and the umpire. Ball comes in again. And full toss, hit in the air. It's up, player under it. Can't reach it. Just gone over his head into the side screen for 6. Again, it's a full toss, not a great delivery. Could have produced something, but in the end, all it did is produce more runs for the Super Kings. So, they brought it back slightly in the previous over. This one's gone for a few. 163 for 5 now. 3 balls left. And I've got the Q end of the bat. Oh, lucky he didn't throw it there in the keeper, because I don't think the man backing up would have been able to stop that. Quite a few off this over so far. 2 balls left. Shamsa, who we'll see probably with the ball opening up for Super Kings. Good bowler. And this is it high in the air. Player coming around, won't reach it. Just be a single. It just moved around a little bit at headwinder, and couldn't reach that. Wasn't high enough to get under it. So final ball of the innings. Only to the left-handed. Tsunami hits it in the air. And the player coming in, don't think he'll get there. He won't, just lets it bounce in front of him. And, well, pretty good throw out to the keeper, reducing it to 1. And that's the end of the innings. 166 for 5. 167 to win. I think there's a bit of talk. Not sure what that's about. So, checking the no ball. Probably is a no ball, you know. Just looking at that. He's taken a step out, but I'm not sure if it's going to... Yeah, it is called a no ball and a free hit. So he did take a step out. I don't think it was going to drop enough to go under the waist. So more runs on. And got a bit inside out. It's going towards the boundary. It'll be cut off. They'll look for 2. They should get it pretty comfortably. Just another 2 runs to the total. So at the end of the 10 overs, there's 169 for 5, 170 to win for Don Bogdani, and they're going to have to bat very well to get there. 5 wickets down, and a bit of controversy, but you know, it was pretty good batting effort there. As we can see some of the highlights of this innings from the Super Kings. First shot was launched for 6 by the skipper Shiva. Next ball though, very easy slip catch. So 6 and out for Shiva Tadella. A couple of batsmen and a few runs. Just moving on, the scoring. Silly Islam was there for most of it. Ahmed also got a few, but it was Prakash Pula who really got the game going. He and Zilla Islam, a really good partnership, up the score up to something which is possibly unachievable for Dogbondan. But you never know. Do have a good batting lineup. Yeah, that one, bit of a mess by the fielder. But some big hitting, punctuated by a couple of wickets. But generally it was the batters who had control of this game. Just everything's sort of going out of reach. That one for the Dogbondan. Another 6. But this one probably should have been taken. Just kept on going away from the keeper. But it's good to see Zilla Islam get some runs. The left-hander is threatening to, but just really hadn't been going at all in this tournament. Had some really nice shots around the ground. 3 6s in a row. I wonder what the score was going to be. As you can see, acknowledging his 50. A couple of wickets. This one was a drop catch by the bowler, pretty high, but really should have taken it. It wasn't great from Bogdan. Of course, ever arrival with Yadvinder. Nice catch in the outfield a little bit later on. So tucked around the corner from Islam. It's a lot of ball chasing. This is the wicket. Good catch there from Satwinder. Really good pair of hands. But a couple of other batsmen here. Gaikwad didn't last very long. And then Shamsa at the end came in. It was really pretty much one way going. As you can see. Surprised didn't put Kailash Rai up the order a little bit. With a couple of nice shots in the previous game. See the players to walk off. Good innings from Salih Islam, also from Kula. Get to a pretty good score. We'll see that scorecard in just a minute. See an overhead shot of this lovely facility here in Sidliget. So 65 for Salih Islam and Prakash Kula 59, and a good contribution from Govi at the end, as well as Kashif Shamsha. Just a few runs, just a duck for Gaikwad. 12 extras, too bad, I guess. 8 wides, 170 needed, 169, 9 for 5 score. Zaldi went for 27, 1 wicket for Dayful, but went for 21. Mishra at the end, 2 wickets for 6, really good over, but only just had that 1, unfortunately. Wickets also for Hassan and Kabane up the top. So, going to be a difficult one for Dunbog Dun. Third game of the day against the Super Kings. Got a pretty good total, 170 to win at 17 and over. We'll be back in a few minutes' time to see whether they get there where the Super Kings can. Difficult to get a point as well for Dunbog Dun. Let's see if they can do it. See you soon.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Well, welcome back to Hungary for this European Cricket Series match between Super Kings and Don Bogdan. And that's a pretty good total there for the Super Kings. 170 to win for Don Bogdan. Have to bat very, very well to do it, and have to go pretty early as well. As you can see here, 118 is what they need to restrict them to, the Super Kings, to get the bonus point. Don't think they'll get the 170 they need in 7 overs, though. Don Bogdan would be very good to get it in 10, going at 17 and over. But the first thing to do is to get that point. They need to get a good start and a decent power play. Of course, just 2 fielders out in the power play. So Mandrake said goodbye for the evening. So see you, Mandrake. You have a good one. See you tomorrow, hopefully. So just about ready for start. It'll be Pramod Haridas to open the bowling. Comes in for the first ball of the innings, and well, I think it's going to be called a no ball. After having a look at this, what it's been called actually, and the umpire has got a signal. Going to have another look at it, I think. Just called a wide, I think. So when it went past the batsman, it was just a wide. And this is lifted over the top. Nice shot. Going towards the boundary. Fielder can't do anything. And that's 4 runs. Nice shot there for Hasib. Well, hit a couple of big shots early on. Didn't last very long in the previous innings. But that one before Mir is his batting partner. And it's a pretty good start off the first ball. 5 from it, that wide, and then the boundary. Bowler comes in again. And short, turned away, 4 runs. That's too easy, just dropped it too short. And Haridas will have to improve, because that's not a great start. need, as I mentioned, a good start, good power play. These two needs to stay in. There is some power hitting coming up soon with Farouk Hassan. So it's maybe a slow ball. Oh, it didn't get away with it. That's been hit a long way, but it's one bounce over the rope for 4. Again, good start for Hasib and good start for Bogdan. And, well, as I said, I have to bring it back somehow. Praman Haridas. That's not a great start. Shamsha, I'm surprised, hasn't opened the bowling. You want to take the pace off a little bit against these two. Hasn't worked. It's a big swing and a miss. It's a better ball. It's about the right area for Haridas. I think he's got 13 from it so far, which seems pretty good, but they need 17 every over. And it's just inside that line. Of course, on the line is fine as well, according to the new rules put in this year. And it's a nice shot over the top, coming towards me. And, well, would have hit me. Just fetch it. Give me a moment. Well, that's it. No harm done. No equipment loss. Just went just next to where I was standing. This one's hit into the covers. Misfield. Nice shot there. Just a single. And a good over for Bogdan. 18 from it. They're 18 for no loss after the first. 191 matches since the golden ball. This would be a fantastic golden ball if we got there. 170, could you believe it? That would be fantastic. But there's a long way to go. I do think we're going to see a golden ball sometime during this tournament. There's so many evenly matched sides, and quite a few teams can beat the top sides as well. So it's highly likely, I would say. We're going to see another bowler. It's pretty much high to come in. Not sure what's up with Shamsha. Whoa, that's a wild one first up. And it's called a wide, and it's the first for the over. So any other bouncer over shoulder height will be called a no ball. It was very high. Batsman still tried to reach it. Ball comes in again. And better ball. Hit down the ground. No one there. 4 runs. Good batting here from Hasib. He's not taking too many risks. Again, just hitting over the top with the power play. Really, really good batting from Hasib. Score now 23. Hasib's on 21. Mir hasn't faced one yet. Okay. So kept the strike. There's Abdul Hasib. And again, this one's gone for 6. Well, that's just over the scorer's tent. Fantastic batting here from Hasib. Not quite sure why they're not going with Shamsha here. I'm sure they will. Also got Palasanami, who's a very good bowler. Sure, the captain will turn to them soon. There'll be definitely 4 overs from those two. Not sure who else will bowl. Tadola has been pretty good early in tournament. Haven't seen him bowl today. And this should be called a wide, I think. He is called a wide. Couldn't reach at the batsman, and outside that indicator line. So they've brought the run rate down to 16, about 16 already. They just need to keep on doing it. One barren over, and it won't help. And this will be towards the fielder. Can't cut it off. Another 4 runs. It was Muhammad Ahmed who tried to come around for that one. So look at this. It was hit pretty straight, and Ahmed tried to put a foot out. Couldn't get a hand to it. So Hasib moves on to 31 off 9. Scores 34. 2 men back straight. Comes the bowler again. And hit towards cow corner now, just away from the fielder. 4 more runs. Good onslaught here from Hasib. Just what they needed. Bogdan as a start. Hasib Not the most conventional shots, but again, very effective. Good hand-eye coordination. Moves on to 35. And that score is 170. It's a big one. Ball comes in again. See, it's that just between two players. With the captain, she better pick it up and bowl it back in. Just a single. And Mir will face his first ball. It's the last ball of the second. I want to get Hasim back on strike, so maybe a 4 or 6 would be useful for him. That's going to be a fair delivery, outside off. That's the end of the over. And a rare maiden ball. 39 for no loss after 2. Great start from Dunbogdan. As you see the standings here. Royal Tigers up top. Don't see anyone catching them. And then Budapest Zalmi and Super Kings, not much between them. The Kangaroos, well, they've lost 6. Can't really see them getting into the final. Dunbogdan won 1, lost 1, and then they're in this one. That's what I can say. And they've got a good start. 39 off the first 2. Dropped that run rate slightly. Seems on 36. And they've still got Farouk Hassan to come in, who's a devastating batsman. All right, now they're turning up the heat a bit. Kashif Shamsha is the bowler, is probably the best of the bowlers for the Super Kings. They're bowling to Hasib. This will be a different kind of challenge for Hasib. Oh, Shamsha didn't like that. Wants to go back. The dead ball by the umpires as well. Ants have well and truly invaded my glass. There's probably about a dozen of them in there now. It's going to take a drink, but might not use the glass this time. Comes Shamsha. And oh, got loose down leg side and hit for 6. Turned around the corner. Hasib. Well, it's moved on to 42 off 12. And Shamsha just got that one wrong. Let's have a look at this. It was the back of the hand slow ball. And went down leg side. And Hasib is seeing him like a beach ball. Turned it around the corner, 6 runs. So the train goes past. And he's hit another one. Well, Shamsha, I mentioned, was the best of the bowlers for the Super Kings. He's just got hammered for 2 big 6s. And Hasib's on 48 off 13. It's a fantastic start from Dunbogdan. And well, Super Kings will have to come back from this. It's not been a great start for them. And short ball. Fair, but with the one for the over, I think. Can I check it, I think? Just have a look. And I think that's going to be called a wide. It's over the head. So just checking. We got enough look from side on. All right, this is it down the ground and well cut off there. Just a single there. Partnership now is 52. They've gone over the 50 mark. And Shamsha will be bowling to Mir now. Nasib's on 49. Mir yet to score. It's only faced 1 delivery as Mir. A couple of balls left in this over. And short ball gets a bit on it. Almost gets past the fielder. It'll bring Hasib back on strike. And surprise ball for the bowler. It's got 14 off the over so far. It's below that required run rate, which is probably a positive for Super Kings and Shamsha. But Hasib's still got 1 ball to face. Shamsha hit that hard, straight to the fielder, burst through his hands, 6. That was hit very hard. Shiva got both hands to it and just went straight through them. And that's another 6. And it brings up the 50 for Abdul Hasib. Very well batted. He's on 55. Mir on 1. 59 the score after the power play. Fantastic power play for Dugbondan. And the Super Kings will have to rethink this. 7 4s and 4 6s. Just 2 dot balls. Fantastic batting from Abdul Hasib. So, hope you're enjoying it back where you are watching it. Because this is a very, very good run chase so far. As Sadhu says, wait and see. This is interesting, and it is absolutely fascinating. This is tucked around the corner by Mir. Going to go towards boundary. It'll be 4 runs. Akula the bowler, no respite. They're still going on with these shots. Just tucking around the corner that time. That's Mir getting in the action. Run rate now, still 16 is a lot to get, but they're on that run rate at the moment. In fact, they are. This is hit pretty poorly in the end. Slight miss hit, which means that just a single, but it has Hasib back on strike. So, the effect was exactly what they wanted. Went down. Still need 106 runs. Oh, he's gone again, and that's another 6. It's gone into the jungle pretty much. And one of the Tarzans is going to go and fetch that one. Let's have a look at this one. So just tucked it around the corner, and they can't find a spot to bowl to him at the moment. Well, it's been a long day for both of these sides. It is the last game of the day. It's just past 6 o'clock, about 6:15 local time. And, well, the Super Kings have to find a wicket. 70 on the board now. We're only into the 4th. Seems on 61 off 17. Coming again. And hit straight. Fielder there, just be a single. Bring Mir back on strike. Seems on 62, Mir's on 6. So it's gone under the 100 runs needed now. 38 balls. Pretty capable of doing it. And oh, this is high in the air. Player going back. 6 runs. And that's a little tap, just a tiny little tap on the container. But Mir gets in on the action. Nice shot. And this side, very plucky. They've come in for their first day of the tournament of Bogdan, and they've shaken up the system. So, cool, it's gone for 18 so far. That's pretty much what they need every over. He's on 12, Hasib on 62. Comes in again. And gets that inside out. So the player coming around won't get there. I think it's 6 again. And it is. And the cheering you could hear is from the Bogdan dugout. They're loving this. Again, just swinging at it, getting enough elevation, going over that gully region for another 6. Well, let's have a look at this. It'll be interesting. It's at the same stage. Bogdan ahead significantly, going about 20 and over. That's really good going from this side. Like I said, it's the first day of ECN cricket for this tournament. Playing a lot of cricket over the next couple of days, and doing very, very well. Mohammed Ahmed to bowl. Just to change things up a little bit. That's another good shot, just over the top, just away from the fielders. They'll look for 2. They'll have to run hard, and they'll get it pretty comfortably in the end. That's another 2 runs to Hasib. Did it just over the covers. Didn't quite get all of it. Hope you're enjoying out there this game. It's been good so far. Very good contest between two good sides. How are they going to stop Hasib? He's 64 off 19. Here's 18 off 6, 85 for no loss. Just into the fifth over. And again, and turned around the corner. There's a player out there. Just be a single. Bring the air back on strike. So, well, Tim Bogdan have favourites at the moment, 57%. Chasing 170. Still got a lot of wickets in hand. Still a long way to go though. And Mia gets that past the fielder. And they'll look at it. One of them must have lost it in the sun slightly. Don't know how. Anyway, just a single. 87 is the score. Unlucky for some. Seeb's on 65. Remember, chasing 170 for a victory. And hit that one pretty hard. There's a fielder out there. Just picks it up, throws it back in. Been a good over so far here. From Ahmed, 5 from it, couple of balls left. This is a type of over they needed, the Super Kings. There's one again, just put it out into the covers just for a single. Nice tight over here from Ahmed. Yeah, so see if you can keep it together for the final ball. It's hit high in the air, that's 6 again. That's a lovely shot. And Hasib, well, that's a great looking shot down the ground. Just making it look so easy at the moment is Abdul Hasib. And they don't know where to turn to, the Super Kings. 95 the score after 5. So we'll take a little drinks break. So here's what's the two groups. You have Group A and Group B. We'll see some Group B action tomorrow, but we'll, including the United Celad Budapest UCB. We haven't seen them yet in this tournament. We're going to play their games in a clump, just like Bogdan has. We'll see those Group B teams, and also I think we'll see some Group A action tomorrow as well. It's a bit of a mixture over the weekend, but they're the two groups. And the top team in each group gets to the finals, or the semi-finals, and will have a double chance as well. It's a big advantage if you can top your group. But then the next 3 teams will also get into a another series, mini-series, in next week. The top team, the team that comes second in the group, will get 2 points advantage. The team that comes third gets a point advantage, and the team that comes fourth in that group will get no points. And the bottom of each group will go home. So that's what's coming up. And then afterwards, next weekend, there'll be some ECIs, some international T10 action between the host nation Hungary, Czechia, and also Romania. Looking forward to that. So, good bowler coming on is Palanisamy. Mia is facing, he's on 20. So left arm, it'll change the angle a bit. Make things a little bit more difficult. So this will be a good contest. Comes Govey. Short and hit over the top. That's another 4 runs. Not a good start from the left armour. Just short, just hit over the top. Not too much effort in the shot, just placed it exactly where he wanted it. That's good batting. Mia moves on to 24 off 9. Seeb is 72 off 22. 99 the score. Just one ball in the 5th. Not sure time-wise, looks okay, I think, at this stage. They've got to bowl their the 9 overs before that clock runs down. 17 minutes at the moment. And short again. Same result. Well, not great bowling there from Govey. Got to say, bowled it short again, and the same result with the same batsman. It's a little bit poor. If he pitches it up, I think he'll get a better result. Problem is that pitching up to these two, I've seen you getting launched. Difficult, I think. 100 up, by the way, for Doug Bondan. They are no wicket down for 103. Going, as I said, over about 20 runs and over, just under now. Covey. Go back and try again. Comes in. And a bit short still. Didn't get all of it then. The batsman that just come through for one, bring C back on strike. 9 off the over so far. C was batted very, very well. We saw him earlier hit a few shots and then get out, but it's gone on with this one. Let's hope we can hold it together and bat through the innings. All right, let's keep it going. So keep on going with Govey, and it's a full toss, hit towards the covers, just be cut down there. No run, well, 1 run, sorry. And not a great ball, but a pretty decent result. Let's have a look. It's I think it's okay for the no ball. Well, the umpires have shifted sides because of the sun. It's hard to see if you're at square leg, so Steve Anthony is there. Oh, it got a bit of an under edge. It's over the keeper. 4 runs again. Bit of luck in that one from Mir. It's called a no ball as well. And I'm not sure why. I'm not sure why it was called a no ball. Might have been front foot. Confirm that. And it is front foot. He's just gone up, I think, having a chat. And that's called buys. So it's 4 buys. Not sure why he called a no ball. Maybe he thought it went off the pitch, but certainly didn't. So ball coming in again for Mir. It's that one just over the top of the covers. Cut it down to 1. That's a good piece of fielding. Well, it's a big appeal. I think he had his whole body behind. They're going to take another one. And that's pretty good running. And they might take more, actually. Oh, no. We'll have another look. Have another look at this. It's a big appeal. We're going to have a look at it. And so he's hit it out there. And the ball comes back. So I thought he was standing in his crease pretty. Oh, maybe not. I think he's gone. What was that hit? That's hit. He's gone. Well, that's a bit lazy from the batsman, but that's definitely out. Bat's not down. Bails are off, and he'll have to go. And that's an unfortunate end to a very good innings there. And Mir, well, again, just a bit lazy, not getting back. Don't know if he was trying to duck away from the ball. Direct hit from the boundary. Great piece of fielding. That's a first wicket down, and maybe a little bit of a change in fortune for the Super Kings. It's end of a good innings from Mir. Brings out another problem though. Farouk Hassan, if he can bat anything like he has been in the last couple of innings, and it's curtains for the Super Kings, because he's a blast the ball out. So in fact, it's not. It's Yadwinder Singh who's the batsman. I don't know why you wouldn't put Farouk in there now, with 4 overs to go, just to pump that score up even more. Obviously, Yadwinder's been given a mission. Seeb's on 73, and Yadwinder on, well, just about to face his first delivery. It's Nelson, which is also unlucky for some. Palanisamy finishes that over. Toledo is the captain and the new bowler. 3-4 times he spins that ball. It's a faster one. Well, not. It's a full toss. Player out there. Don't know if I've got my theory right for the way that he spins the ball in the air, whether it's a count for the wicketkeeper or not, or if it's just something that he does. You'll see him. He'll toss the ball up like that. 2, 3. Ball's got him straight through him. Double breakthrough. Haseeb's gone now. And good bowling from Tadela. So 2 danger men are out. 2 new batsmen in. And a turning point in this game maybe, as the Super Kings pick up 2 wickets in quick succession. So let's have a look at this. And just a change of pace. Really good bowling. And at the end of a good over from good innings from Abdul Haseeb. So has this game changed? Momentum was all for Don Bogdan, but it's changed now. Still very achievable. And that's the man I was picking up before, Farouk Hussain. If he can get in, if he can bat for the rest of this innings, I think they've got a very good chance. Don Bogdan. And at the other end, Yudvinda is also a very good cricketer. So left-hander, and it's the skipper, Shiva Tadela, to bowl. Comes in and hits that hard straight to the fielder, comes out, and they'll just go for 1. That was hammered at the fielder low, couldn't get out of the way. That's Muhammad Ahmed. Let's have a look at this. Again, just smashed it. Look how quick that was going. And it bounced straight out of his hands. Go back, they're saying, go back. And Yudvinda will be the batsman facing up now. It's been a good over so far from Tadela. Called a wide. So there was the wicket and a drop catch. Now wide. And again, into Yudvinda. He hits us in the air, it's up in the air. Players coming around, don't think they'll get there, will they? Collision, but a catch. Hope they're okay. No communication, but that is the end of the batsman. I hope they're okay. That's Yudvinda who takes the catch. Have a look at a replay. Well held. It was Zilla Islam who got in the way. It's all right. Took one on the back of the head maybe. And see this one go up. And 2 players coming in. Bit of a hip check. Did well to hold on to the catch though, Prakash Akula. And he'll be okay. Looks like just cocked one on the back of the head. Might want to go off. We'll see. Shaken up, but okay. So have another look at this. And well, there's a call. He did hit him pretty hard, but did very, very well to hang on to it. And the fact that no one got seriously injured was also very good. Oh, those ants are pretty much gone now. I can, well, not really. Thought I might be able to reuse this glass to get a quick drink, but to brush some ants off first. Okay, if we go. It's hit pretty hard down the ground, and just a run. Good over from Tadela, leading well as a captain. 1 ball left. We bowling to Hassan, who's a devastating batsman. If he can get going, he hits the ball so hard. The one before, he had hard, timed it beautifully. Straight to the fielder. And just pods it down the pitch. Just a single. And that's the end of the over. Very good one there for Tadela and the Super Kings. And it's the one they needed. This is what's on tomorrow. Debut the Kangaroos against this team, De Bogdani. And then they play a doubleheader. Zalmi up against De Bogdan. And then first time we'll see UCB against the Cobras. It'll be a tough game. And then De Bogdan against the Tigers. And then Cobras against UCB. All coming out tomorrow. It will be a good day's cricket. Lots of tight games and a brand new team to see. So it's a double header between UCB and the Cobras. The UCB will have a lot of games to play over this weekend. So it'll be Kashif Shamsha to bowl his second over. As I said, I think he's the pick of the bowlers for the Kings, or the Super Kings, I should say. We're bowling to the left-handed Farouk Hassan. This will be a good contest. Bowling over the wicket. Train goes past, and that one's lifted over the top of the cow corner for 6. Well, advantage to the batsman. Good shot. Picked it up and hit it pretty well. So let's have a look. Next one. So now coming around the wicket. Mandrake's back. Good to see you. Thought you'd left us for the evening. That one's just prodded down to point for a single. Bring Daifule back on strike. All right, see you, Mandrake. Have a good one. And good to see quite a few other people in the chat. Wayne, it's good to see you. Tyler BJ. This one is going to be called wide. Coming around the wicket. It does have that disadvantage. That was well in. It should not have been called a wide. With the line as more than an indication now. It's pretty much a hard and fast line of division between wide and no wide. If it hits that line, then it is a legal delivery. I think he got that one wrong, the umpire, but I'm sure we'll have a look at it again. As bowler comes in again. Short and swing and a miss there from Daifule. Wouldn't want to do that too many times. Need to get Hassan on strike. Well, my water glass is pretty ant-free now. People have a little bit of a sip. They're trying to gun for it still. Here comes the bowler. And hit just down straight. And that's just a run. We'll, bring Hassan back on strike. So that run rate's crept up. It's now at about 19 and over. It's where they were at a while ago, but lost those couple of wickets. The momentum's come out of this this run chase. This is the man to change things around. Hard hitting Farouk Hassan, and hits it pretty well, just away from the fielder. They'll only get the one. Pretty good result there for the bowler. It was just out of reach, not brilliantly hit. See, stuck a hand out the cover fielder. Never quite going to get there. It was Zile Islam. So Daifule hasn't got going yet. It's only on 2. Last ball of this over. Boundary needed, and missed it. So really good over there from Shamsha. And at the end of 8, down are 126 for 3. Well, they need 22s, and they can still do it, but they'll need to get that man, Farouk Hassan, on strike. And it'll be a tricky customer in Shiva Tadella, who'll bowl the next one. Yeah, skipper. In fact, is it? Let me just check. I think it will be. So yeah, a pretty good first over. Did Tadella. Bowling to Hassan. Just moving the field around a bit. We're going to be fine for time, no problem there. Still 5 minutes left to bowl this over. So 90% for the Super Kings, says the supercomputer. Tadella's taken 2 for 5. And that was the over that changed this game. Comes in again, and this one's a full toss and launched by Farouk. And that's 6 runs. Can't afford to do that. So here comes Tadella again. Just getting that ball to spin 3 times now, 4 times. Usually the faster ball. He is. Oh, picked it. Hasn't got all of it. Well, don't know about that. But, Daifule's decided to go for the single. Hassan wants to strike. And Daifule's called him through. There was definitely a run in it, but Daifule's 2 off 4. And not the most likely. So, Daifule, he needs boundaries here. He needs to get Hassan back on strike. Well, he might have got the boundary, or he might have got caught. In fact, it's been dropped again. Just got the single. And, oh, did they get the single? They must have. They'll bring Hassan back on strike. But that's 2 balls, 2 runs. It's not enough. They need boundaries. They need big boundaries. And it's gone up to 24 now. 1.5 overs left. And been a good spell here from Tadella. Again, really good ball. It's got back to the bowler. No run. Stephen Loftus. Something positive to say, please. Just for once. Just once. Tell us how good the Super Kings are. That's a good one. Oh, it's good bowling from Tadella again. Going towards a boundary. They're not going to go for 2. I agree with you. Hassan needs to play himself, and no singles. Totally agree with you, Stephen. Thank you for the good comment. Tadella. It's been a really good spell from Tadella. 1 ball left. It's Daifule who'll be facing it. It's a boundary or nothing for me. And gets it. Gets a good piece of it. That's 6 runs. And he's not happy with himself, the bowler. And that's better from Daifule. So. Oh, lots of fruity language going out there. I think it's from the captain. Let's have a look at the bowling figures. So really good down the bottom there, Shiva Tadella. Got those 2 wickets. Apart from that, no one really troubling anyone. 3 wickets down. Of course, there was that run out. Well, it needs a big over, and that's a big player who's there. Bit of a discussion who is going to take it. Not sure what's happened in the chat, but interesting. I'll let you guys sort it out. I'll concentrate on this last over. So 29 needed in 6 balls. They need big 6s, boundaries minimum, and it will be Muhammad Ahmed to bowl. He went for 12 off his first, but it's a big hitting batsman who's at that striker's end. No singles needed. Comes a bowler, and he's down on 1. Oh, they will take 1. It's a bit frustrating unless Daifule can hit big. Oh, there's a activity near the pool. Looks like an inflatable animal of some sort being brought poolside, or maybe out of the pool. Might have been used already. And thrown into the trampoline. This is hit down the ground, and just be a single. And the sting has gone out of this game. So unless there's extras, and it'll be a victory for the Super Kings. Well, there's an extra. quite a few. I've been joined by a nice black beetle. He's just below me. I hope I haven't trodden on you. I think so. You're pretty intact. Just moving to the side. Lots of wildlife here. Lots of really nice dragonflies that come past. So I saw how enamoured I am of the ants, though. So 3 balls left, and good effort by Dunbogdan. We'll talk about that in a minute. But also, good win for the Super Kings. This is high in the air, and it's going to be 6 as well. And that one's hit the window. Not too hard though. It's a little knock. Pretty well by the batsman. Daifule moves on to 16. Our son really hasn't gotten going, unfortunately. Well, Daifule has. That's been absolutely monstered into the trees. It's too little too late, unfortunately. But really good batting there at the end from Daifule. As we get another ball in for the final delivery. Daifule has he's caught Hassan, who's probably the most likely to hit. This one is going to the fielder, and well, it's gone through his hand for 6. So let's have another look at this. It's a full toss. He puts his hands up, can't quite reach it, and that's the end of the game. And a good win for the Super Kings, not by much. 169 they got, and it was a good effort from Dunbogdan to get where they got to. I think the big wicket of Abdul Hasib was the one that led to their downfall in the end. As all the players shake hands, really good game. We're going to see a couple of the highlights in just a moment. Actually, firstly, what we'll do is see what's happening tomorrow. So it's the Kangaroos against Dunbogdan, who are really fun to watch. Their double header, they're going to be up against Budapest Zalmi in the second game. Then we'll see UCB for the first time against Cobras. Then Dunbogdan again against the Royal Tigers. It'll be a tricky game for them, but they're a good side. And then Cobra CC against United. Again, a good double header between Cobras and Salad, or UCB I should say. Let's have a look at some of the highlights of this one. And it was a great start. It was Abdul Hasib who provided all the early highlights with a sparkling innings. As you can see the ball just reaching the boundary again and again and again. And I thought it was on the cards. In fact, they were ahead, according to the supercomputer at one stage, where Dunbogdan just kept on hitting big. Just away from the fielder. And everything really fell for the Kings. The thing is that they had the runs on the board, so there's no need to panic. As you can see, that one was a nice catch. Well, not a nice catch. Dropped over the boundary, I should say, by the captain. That was a 50 up for Hasib. And so he just kept on going. It's a good partnership. His opening partner. Left as well. He kept on hitting all parts of the ground, and it was a pleasure to watch. Innings by Abdul Hasib. So there, just over the top. Mia was his batting partner. Was the one that crept over the keeper. And in the end, kept on going. This was the run out of Mia. So again, just don't know what he was thinking. Just slid the bat in and had to go. Then a couple of balls later, it was the skipper Shiva Tadella who bowled Hasib, and that was 2 set batsmen out. Brought a couple more in. And didn't last too long. This was absolutely smashed at the fielder. Look how far it rebounded off his hands. But really couldn't get going. That was the collision and the catch there. Edwinder had to go. So you thought that Farouk Hassan might have launched an attack. Didn't really work for him too well. Hit a couple of 6s out of the screws, but really didn't get going. In the end, that was another drop catch, but it was Daifule who got a few late sixes, to be honest. And it died down, and it was really that one good over from Shiva Tadella that got those 2 wickets that dented the hopes of Dun Bogdan. That was right at the end, the 6. So good victory in the end for the Super Kings. Really good, entertaining game of cricket. Dun Bogdan, they're here to play. I think they're pretty light in the bowling, but they've got some very decent batsmen. Look at that. We'll see 73 off 25, someone near 30 off 13, and Rukasan 18, and right at the end, Dayfule 28, 13 extras, 163, just a little bit short. Pretty close game. It was a really good effort from Bundan. You see the bowling figures. They used 7 bowlers today. Look at those figures. 2 for 19, Fizz 2. Apart from that, pretty expensive. Aquila going for 24, and Rai going for 21. So, in the end, it was the Super Kings beating Bundan by 6 runs. Would like to have got to the final ball, but wasn't to be. And Sila Islam 62, Prakash Aquila 59 with the bat. And, really good batting from Abdul Hassan Hasib. Sorry. So it's been a fantastic day here in Hungary. It was Peacock Friday. Really good, enjoyable day's cricket. Vinny's away for the next couple of days, so I'm going to be going solo. So I'll have to chat to you on the YouTube chat. Whoever's out there. Christopher Ward saying tuna, pineapple, and prawn pizza seems an odd combination, but it's great. Well, good on you, Chris, as long as you enjoy it. That's interesting. I do like all of those things, but maybe not on the same pizza. Goodbye to all the Blue crew, all the Blue Spanners, I should say. Who are out there, Christopher Ward, Chris Smith, Wayne, and our crew. Good to see you. Thank you for all your participation and your hard work. Hope you had a great day's cricket and enjoyment from Hungary. And for me, Danny Hudacek, it's a goodbye and see you tomorrow. Safe one tonight. See you. Bye.